we will be witnessing here on championship court on both sides between the Fives and the Jack.
Who are you putting up for mixed doubles first?
As we sort out the mixed doubles pairings.
Yeah, it's important. You know, you want to be. You can go either way. Do you want to be the team that throws your team out there first, or do you want to be the team that does the matchups?
So the Fives announced theirs first. It's Simone Jargim and Rob Nunnery. And on the opposing side, the Jackrabbits, let's listen in on their counter. Brooks Wiley, the MLP commissioner.
The Jackrabbits choose Mary Brasha and AJ Kohler. Have a short
Brasha
warm-up and then
AJ Kohler. Your thoughts initially on this matchup here, Dom?
So Nunnery and AJ against each other, and then you got Mary Brasha against Simone Jargim. So that's your matchup as far as teams go, and against the ladies against the guys. I think you're going to see a lot of AJ Kohler trying to get very active in the middle with Mary Brasha.
We'll dive in more on the strategy after this short break, but stick around. We've got plenty more mixed doubles action coming your way on championship court right after this.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients. And that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What is DUPR? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support DUPR, and I think it's the best rating system in the game. DUPR guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend DUPR for all pickleball players.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
back on championship court. An aerial view of this mixed doubles matchup, the first of two we have here today. The fives in the orange with a 2-0 series lead. Simone Jargim and her partner Rob Nunnery leading off the serve against AJ Kohler and Mary Brasha on the side of the Jackrabbits. This is a must-win situation, obviously, for Kohler and Brasha. AJ Kohler with a good start down the middle.
And that's what you're going to see right there from Kohler, is him really trying to be active. He's going to try and possibly take advantage of Nunnery's immobility. But Rob looks fine right now. That is a great ball there from Mary Brasha down the middle, and a good start here for the Jackrabbits.
A start they need. They obviously felt most confident with this team in a must-win situation. Rob Nunnery sets himself up nicely for the backhand cross-court finish. Serve returns to his side. If you're just joining us, it's rally scoring, games to 21 points. Serve rotates on each side according to the score, even or odd. Simone Jargim so smart with her placement.
Yeah, it's a little too much right there from Kohler in the high part of the net right there. Trying to flip on a low ball from Jargim. She controlled beautifully.
What a finish. Rob Nunnery with limited mobility in the middle, still finding a way to get it done.
And I do use that term loosely, limited mobility. Only reason I even use it is because he said he's only at about 70%. But he does look good right now.
AJ Kohler with an easy finish. On his side, the Jackrabbits keeping things close, tying things up. What do the Jackrabbits need to do against Jargim and Nunnery to win this league?
Kohler does need to stay aggressive, but aggressive at the right times. That's my whole key with AJ. And I know they get into that firefight right there, and some great shots from both sides, but Kohler sped that up from a position that was very tough. Cross court over the middle.
AJ Kohler stumps Jargim. Mary Brasha with the serve.
It's a great return from Jargim. One of the most unpracticed and non-talked about shots in the game of pickleball is how important that return is. And right on cue. The return into the net for Kohler.
6-4.
But getting that return nice and deep, causing a difficult third shot.
Rob Nunnery shrugging in disbelief. The Jackrabbits keeping this a 1-point game. AJ Kohler following that up.
A little slap forehand in the middle, tying things up here at 6.
6-6.
What a finish. AJ Kohler makes it look easy.
Yeah, 1-2 combo there from Kohler on a little flip backhand
7-6.
to the put away forehand. And he tries to go a little tricky,
7.
a little undercut forehand on the serve, but into the net.
7-7.
What a grab from Jargim. Mary Brasha putting an end to any hope on the side of the fives.
Yeah, Brasha finally, and Kohler getting away from
8-7.
Jargim. Everything that she's touching right now is coming back over.
just wide for Nunnery. Did you like that choice to go line?
It's not a bad shot, but just not at that time right there. Not when they have a 1-point lead. Now you give them a 2-point lead. That's tough. That's full extension there from Kohler trying to reach that ball. That Brasha's going to be able to reset. He's trying to make something happen there, though.
The Jackrabbits on top.
10-8.
1 point away here from an end change.
Grab by Brasha. Simone Jargim earning the point. First set up with that textbook lob.
Yeah, the lob is absolutely perfect. Corner to corner, beautifully placed. Kohler upset with himself right there. It looked like he played an out ball.
AJ Kohler commanding the kitchen.
Yeah, good spot right there from Kohler as they will take a 2-point lead here on the end change. Great job and good answer here from the Jackrabbits.
This is an essential game for the Jackrabbits to win, looking to edge their way back into the series against the Fives, who have the 2-0 lead. AJ Kohler and Mary Brasha working well so far in this one.
Yeah, watch the spot. Look at the placement on this ball from Kohler on this last put away. Steps up nicely, nice and calm, and then just finds the hole in the middle. Again, it's about where, not how hard. So placement over power for you guys watching at home is the key for that shot right there. As Kohler gets a little confusion in the middle, they take the 2-point lead.
What's the theme right now on the Jackrabbits side for Kohler and Brasha? What are they attacking against Jargim and Nunnery?
They need to attack spots, and what I mean by that is spots away from Jargim and Nunnery. Get them fully extended, open up some holes on the court, because everything that Simone Jargim touches, she pretty much gets back in because her hands are so good. And Nunnery playing very active right now. Again, it's going to be very interesting to see how he lasts in the long run, but right now, Nunnery looking like the Nunnery of old. It's just a little ambitious there from AJ Kohler. I'd like to let Brasha take that, reset that back in.
What a backhand slap for AJ Kohler.
That hockey wrist action coming into play. AJ uses his length and his wrists as well as anybody.
Point. Thirteen, 10.
What an angle. Rob Nunnery with the finish and the easy put away.
Yeah, and right on cue there from Nunnery, the placement over power. You see the angle he hits on that. Kohler can't even get a paddle on it. Coming right back at you here in your living room as you're watching.
The Fives within 2.
And that's tough because Brasha going up against one of the best cross-court dinkers of all time in Simone Jargim. She will wear you out on that cross-court dink.
Because of her consistency or her placement or both?
Every bit of it, all of it. Oh, wow.
Finesse finish. AJ Kohler playing cat and mouse at the net.
14, 12.
The Jackrabbits maintain a 2-point lead.
That's so hard right there. Everybody thinks it's so easy, but when you're preparing for speed and the ball clips off the tape and then slows down, your whole mindset has to change. So not only physically, but mentally, you have to reset.
AJ Kohler basically playing singles at the kitchen, just falls short top of the tape, the 5s. And Rob Nunnery take back the 2-point deficit.
13-15.
Oh, AJ Kohler wants that one back.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about turning defense into offense, as Brasha and Kohler had Nunnery and Jardim on their heels with a couple overheads, but great resets back in it.
14-15.
Within one. AJ's ready for that, even if Simone hasn't pulled that shot all day. AJ's ready for it. His reach is so good.
16-14.
Yeah, a little handcuff there was Kohler trying to get the forehand off the hip.
And we have a 1-point game on championship court.
15-16.
Jackrabbits hanging on by a thread. 5s win and they eclipse the series. Simone Jardim joins the firefight, just barely misses. The Jackrabbits
17.
steal the 2-point lead.
Feel if Jackrabbits get one more here, you may see
17-15.
timeout here from the 5s. Right on cue.
Timeout receiver.
Nunnery dropping that paddle. Again, it's the time. It's the timing of it, right? And so they give up that point. It's a 3-point lead now. They're 3 away from taking this game. You want to stop that momentum quickly.
Mary Brasha and AJ Kohler have been remaining patient on their side. The Jackrabbits are in a must-win situation. They're looking to get this game and the next game to push a Dreambreaker, tiebreaker matchup. But so far, what is paying off for Kohler and Brasha?
Well, Kohler's just staying active, regardless of some unforced errors from him on his activeness, we'll call it. He is putting pressure on Jardim and Nunnery. So
Get this
it's
game
him
and the next
being
game to push a
active right there,
Dreambreaker,
and Brasha doing
tiebreaker
such a good
matchup.
job of keeping
But so
them
far,
in a lot of these points.
what is paying off for Kohler and Brasha?
Well, Kohler's just staying active, regardless of some unforced errors from him on his activeness, we'll call it. He is putting pressure on Jardim and Nunnery. So
Get this
it's
game
him
and the next
being
game to push a
active right there.
Dreambreaker,
Brasha doing
tiebreaker
such a good
matchup.
job of keeping
But so
them
far,
in a lot of these points.
what is paying off for Kohler and Brasha?
Well, Kohler's just staying active, regardless of some unforced errors from him on his activeness, we'll call it. He is putting pressure on Jardim and Nunnery. So
Get this
it's
game
him
and the next
being
game to
active
push a
right there.
Dreambreaker,
Brasha doing
tiebreaker
such a good
matchup.
job of keeping
But so
them
far,
in a lot of these points.
what is paying off for Kohler and Brasha?
Well, Kohler's just staying active, regardless of some unforced errors from him on his activeness, we'll call it. He is putting pressure on Jardim and Nunnery. So
Get this
it's
game
him
and the next
being
game to push a
active right there.
Dreambreaker,
Brasha doing
tiebreaker
such a good job
matchup.
of keeping
But so
them
far,
in a lot of these points.
what is paying off for Kohler and Brasha?
Well, Kohler's just staying active, regardless of some unforced errors from him on his activeness, we'll call it.
he is putting pressure on Jardim and Nunnery. So
If this game and the next game to push a Dreambreaker, tiebreaker matchup. But so far, what is paying off for Kohler and Brasha?
Well, Kohler's staying active, regardless of some unforced errors from.
AJ Kohler was everywhere on that point.
17.
Game point for the Jackrabbits. Rob Nunnery closes the door on that fought for now, so the fives take back the serve. We are both frozen on each side. The Jackrabbits must win on their serve. The fives can only earn points on their serve from here on out.
You get to 18, and then after you get to 18, that's when it freezes. 18, 20.
So both teams frozen here at 18-20. No luck for Nunnery throwing the paddle at referee Bob Swisshelm, not on purpose, but
Amazing play by AJ Kohler, throwing in the lob and then mixing in the angle. Mary Brasha with game point on her paddle, keeping the Jackrabbits' hopes alive of pushing a Dreambreaker. They can earn the victory on the second mixed doubles match. Rob Nunnery once again closing the door. The fives can only earn points on their serve as well. Jardim will look to do just that. Rob Nunnery putting up the pace. Mary Brasha throwing her hands in the air in defeat.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout called on the floor for the Jackrabbits. The fives right back in this now, trailing by one. What's the discussion on the side of the Jackrabbits?
well, I think it's more or less a momentum breaker for the Jackrabbits right here as they're trying to slow down the fives. If you watch this last point, Nunnery just coming full force here. He was going to end that point or get a side out regardless. It was on his paddle. He knew that. I thought we had a good reset there from Kohler in the middle, but Nunnery just sped that back up again. He wanted that point, and they got it, and now within one of tying this thing up. Again, Jackrabbits need this game. Now, even if the Jackrabbits did lose this game, we would still go to a fourth game because that fourth game is essentially they need that for points. And so we will play that fourth game regardless, but they want that win still here.
19, 20.
Can't have it without this one.
Rob Nunnery with the serve.
Side out.
A huge side out for the Jackrabbits and a big miss for Nunnery. Mary Brasha looking to close in
20,
on a victory.
Football.
That one hurts for AJ Kohler. Foot fault called.
Side out.
Smiles and laughs about that one.
So Nunnery saying it wasn't a foot fault. My winner was clean. Even with $100,000 on the line, these guys still having a good time.
The largest purse in pickleball history, Major League Pickleball. Cutting edge with the sport, and the Jackrabbits get back the serve. That is huge.
Well, eventually you got to end this and not let the five stay in it. The crowd starting to pick up sensing on the fourth game point here for the Jackrabbits.
Rob Nunnery lets go, and they'll take back the serve for the fives. Jackrabbits have been holding them off from tying this thing up.
They just can't end it, though. Been on 20 in 4 game points.
AJ Kohler has done that a couple of times with his angles.
Yeah, his reach is tremendous, and he can create such good angles on those drop shots right there, causing issues. Watch this. Beautiful shot.
Tiptoeing behind the kitchen line with that reach. Lob attempt by AJ Kohler, slammed in his face by Rob Nunnery.
Yeah, he didn't get it up as high as he wanted to right there. I don't mind the idea. Watch Nunnery's dug in right there. But then as soon as Kohler drops that paddle, he retreats quickly.
AJ Kohler so fast with his wrist.
And he's such a bad ball hitter. And what I mean by that is when you think you have him handcuffed, he's there. And so it's beautifully done by AJ Kohler. Game point number 6.
The Jackrabbits looking to close in on victory. Rob Nunnery, too good, too strong. And so the serve goes back to the fives. Deja vu here on championship court.
The only thing I'd like to see, all right, so Brasha's getting stuck going cross court with Jardim that whole time. The definition of doing the same thing over and over again with no success is insanity, right? Go behind Nunnery. Go behind Rob. Involve him a little more. He's creeping in the middle. Go behind him. So back into this again. And then you're allowing Rob to step in. She's got to just flip one behind. Make him play a dink. It doesn't even need to be an attack.
Tie game for the fives. Jardim with the serve, 2 points away from sealing the match. Somebody just yelled, finish the game. Crowd is animated here in Newport Beach, California. Dominic Catalano and Michelle McMahon here with you in the booth. Happy to bring you 12 hours of pickleball coverage here today. AJ Kohler earning game point back on his side again.
The five.
Oh, just wide for Kohler, who had it right on his paddle. He knows it.
I tried to hit it with a little too much authority. Right.
Fives right back in it. Rob Nunnery back to serve. Nowhere to go on that play. Rob Nunnery capitalizes, and now the momentum has completely shifted on the side of the fives.
Unbelievable. And 7 game points, can't convert. And now game point number 1 for the fives.
And the game and match goes to the fives. Rob Nunnery and Simone Jardim stayed patient, stayed resilient, punched back every time, finally earned game point, and they closed the deal. What happened, Dom?
Kohler just trying to make something happen right there. Unfortunately, just a little too far out in front. Nunnery with a good reset. and the fives come all the way back, fighting off 7 game points.
7 game points, and they did it. Their owners, Gary Vaynerchuk, Ryan Harwood, certainly pleased with the first victory of the day here on Championship Court. The series lead now goes to the fives, up 3-0. We still will have another final mixed doubles matchup. As Dom said, that matters in terms of the point system for pool play. As we check in with Cameron Blackwood with the winners.
Being down most of the second half, how were you able to change the momentum and take that win?
AJ's a beast out there, right? So it's so hard to find spots to actually get it away from him. He moves so well laterally that we just try to really get into Mary's corner. He still came over and made all the balls. It's crazy, but we were able to do enough to get away with it.
And when the score then gets locked at 20-18, does that change your strategy?
No, but this is where, like, we're talking about how we got to play to win at that point, right? Whatever the score is, because it's so long to get to that point that you get in a kind of a zone where you just kind of fluctuating through it. And then when it gets to that moment, it's like whoever takes more chances but plays smarter in a way is going to be the winner. If you're just playing to, like, not to lose in those moments, unfortunately, that doesn't play out very well.
Well, you definitely played to win. You guys are up 3-0. On to the next mixed. Back to you, Michelle.
Cameron, thanks so much. Simone Jargim and Rob Nunnery, 2 of the best in the circuit. And we will get you set for the final mixed doubles matchup between these 2 squads right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed ups. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Back on championship court for our fourth and final mixed doubles matchup in this series between the Fives and the Jackrabbits. Lina Padiga-Maite and her partner Eric Lang kicking off this game against Wes Gabrielson and his partner Maggie Brasha, sister of Mary Brasha, who we just saw a game ago. Padiga-Maite will lead off the serve. Gabrielson packing a powerful punch in point number 1.
A good start here for the Jackrabbits. They need to get on this early.
We apologize for the technical difficulties we're experiencing here. We're working on it in the truck. Now we'll do the best we can to keep you guys informed on
1-0.
the matchup.
Sorry, thank you. 1-1.
Eric Lang back to serve.
Two. 2-1.
Nice little backhand flick there from Gabrielson. Catching Lang just a little off guard.
Should the Jackrabbits have put Gabrielson and Maggie Brasha out against Jarjim in the first matchup?
No, I like that matchup with Kohler and Mary. Just didn't execute. Again, what was it, 7 game points on their paddle. Opportunity was there, just didn't finish.
Padiga-Maite right at the body of Maggie Brasha with a powerful backhand.
Yeah, it goes right at that right shoulder of Brasha.
Play the net. You cross the plane of the net without touching the ball. Ball.
Padiga-Maite called for crossing the plane of the net.
Side out.
On the Ernie attempt.
And now she can cross the plane if she makes contact with the ball. If she does not make contact with the ball, she cannot cross the plane. So that's the difference right there with that call from referee Bob Swisshelm.
Side out. 4.
So the matchup's a little different in this mixed matchup too, because Maggie Brasha's playing the left. Typically, you'll see the women play the right, but Wes is left-handed, is Gabrielson.
Left and right-handed.
Yeah, very true.
Says he's been playing ambidextrous with multiple sports since he was 6 years old. Includes basketball, pickleball, and tennis.
What a counter from Eric Lang in the middle right there, reading that speed up from Brasha. Watch Eric step in. Great setup.
The Fives off to the early lead.
7-4.
Eric Lang. Hey, how are you at the kitchen? Lina Padiga-Maite setting him up for success.
Again, it's look at Eric's position right there. He's straddling that center line, so he's getting really big in the middle, taking charge.
Eric Lang, once again, the enforcer off the efforts of Lina Padiga-Maite.
A great setup again. Watch him slide over. And again, Eric is straddling that center line and checks his feet. All good. That's a little heat check shot there from Eric Lang. See how he's doing and how hot he is. Overhits that backhand just a little. Tried that shot again, but I think he thought twice about it as he was about to pull the trigger and tried to lay off it into the net.
6-9.
Gabrielson rarely gets caught off guard. That time he was. The fives
10-6.
jump out to the 4-point lead.
Talk about someone feeling really good right now. It's Eric Lang. He is stepping in, being really big in the middle here. Wow, I mean, their I formation right there are him and Padiga-Maite.
Helps that he has a 7-foot wingspan with his stature. The five's the first to 11, so we'll be switching sides there. Simone Jargim pursuing the coaching role. What do you think she's saying?
Well, she's just, right now it's all encouraging right now. So she's just telling Eric to keep doing what he's doing. He's doing such a good job of it. And Padiga-Maite playing such a good assistant role in this situation. But now I got to see Gabrielson get a little more involved here. Maybe speed some balls up, but speed some balls up at Padiga-Maite. Try and cool down Eric Lang because he's feeling it right now.
How do you cool down Eric Lang, who's got the hot hand?
Got to try and ice him out. But what I'd also like to see is if he pinches that hard in the middle, he's recovering well if Brasha dinks cross-court back to him. I like to see West pull that ball back over when he gets a ball.
Everybody good in position? Time in.
Eric Lang back to serve.
11-6.
Carrying a 5-point lead for the fives, who have already won the match. Just looking for bonus points here in this series.
Point.
Day one of this format is all pool play, so everybody
7-11.
will face each other in their pool one time. And then we work towards a single elimination format based on points and wins.
A good start here on the end change for the Jackrabbits.
8-11.
Eric Lang once again on the backhand. Maggie Brasha just couldn't catch up to the play that time.
Well, Gabrielson does try and go backside on Lang, but I'm not suggesting go hard there. Try and drop one in there. Just get him back on his side.
ATP attempts gone wide for Eric Lang.
9.
Opportunity was there. Maggie Brasha back to serve.
9-12.
Current college student, balancing a pro pickleball career. That ball's wide. The fives continue their run. Lina Padiga-Maite on your screen has an interesting story. She discovered pickleball by a friend who she used to play table tennis with every day, introduced her to the sport. She entered the circuit and very quickly became a pro. A prolific tennis background.
It's just too much Eric Lang right now, and Jackrabbits just need to get him out of play.
14-9.
Wes Gabrielson packing a powerful punch, earning the courtesy of his buddy Eric Lang on the other side. Countering the pace as he does best. Not going to work against Eric Lang with any sort of lob.
It's tough to go over the top of him like that. If you're going to lob, you got to go cross court with that. Gabrielson's in the position to go cross court. He tries to go flat over the top of Eric Lang, and that's tough because, like you said, Michelle, he's so tall.
Maggie Brasha finds the perfect opening on the court, keeping the Jackrabbits within 4 points. They're just trying to get any points in this matchup. The Fives are looking to clean sweep. Gabrielson takes back the serve. That ball just catches the line. What a play by Lang, who just throws his paddle in.
Gabrielson trying to get that backhanded overhead. Just gets over his paddle.
Side out. 13.
Let's go right here, Jackrabbits.
13, 16.
How about that for a finish?
I mean, that's some great resets there from Gabrielson and Brasha, but Eric Lang finally able to get that overhead put away.
17-13, 1 minute.
Jackrabbits called the timeout, trailing by 4. Do they have any shot of getting back in this? And if so, what do they need to do?
Again, you know, try and get Eric Lang out of play right now. He's just too good, too much, and would just love to see them try and ice him out right now, but it is just so tough when he's taking up so much of the court.
Cameron Blackwood has more. What are you seeing in this one, Cam?
Sitting down here with the Jackrabbits, they're still very, very confident. They know they need these points, especially in group stage play. So they're looking to sit, keep the points lasting a little bit longer, take Eric out of this, looking to maybe go behind Eric a little bit because he's squeezing the middle so much. See if they can't close out this match. They need these points. Back to you, Michelle.
Thanks so much, Cameron. They do need these points because we know how this can turn out in the change of events that can happen so quickly with the steep pool play, especially as we look ahead to the remainder of the schedule and Pool A.
Yeah, points are so important. They do need this game right here moving forward.
17-13.
Brasha was so consistent testing the backhands of both players. Just comes up short there. Lina Patiga-Maite takes us back.
18-13.
Do you like the speed up choice there?
It's tough, you know, it's just a tough shot, and you're going to Eric Lang at that point. So I don't like it just because of where you're going and who you're going to. Maite with the around the post right there. I mean, she's feeding off of Eric Lang right now.
20-13. Side out.
Jackrabbits continue their pursuit despite game point being on the side of the fives. Wes Gabrielson back to serve.
14-20.
What a play, Maggie Brashev finding the backhand of Eric Lang.
Finally forcing Lang into a mistake, but
15,
we got a lot of work to do here. One more maybe timeout here from the fives. Do not want to give
16-20.
Gabrielson and Brasha any room here, any confidence.
Gabrielson speeds it up, it works. We have a 3-point game. Jackrabbits are still very much alive.
That's 3 quick points, and again, it's like they heard me, but again, I like it because the timeout comes at a time where the Jackrabbits rattled off 3 quick points. Just when you had a 20-13 lead and the serve for the game and the match, it just doesn't come through, and now Jackrabbits within 4 and creeping back in this.
Creeping back in they are. What are they exploiting on the side of the fives?
They're just putting pressure on right now, right? And so the fives know they can't score unless they're serving. So the Jackrabbits are taking advantage of that with the rally scoring still on their side. They have 2 more points till they freeze at 18. Let's see if they can get there here out of this timeout.
15 seconds, please.
$17-20 is the score. The fives are frozen on this 20. They have to win on their serve. They have to win by 2.
17-20.
Maggie Brasha. Just short for Eric Lang. Maggie Brasha and Wes Gabrielson, very patient and very smart with their placement on the dings.
Oh, and the frame shot from Eric Lang using that whole paddle.
20-18.
Game point for the fives. That ball is wide.
Now they're calling it in.
You are correct, that is in, so the Jackrabbits 2 points away. They are now frozen at 18 with this modified rally point scoring system. Ooh, almost snagged by Eric Lang, and the Jackrabbits pull within 1.
Down 20-13, all of a sudden it's 19-20.
What a shot from Maggie Brasha. Testing the backhand of Eric Lang, keeping him honest.
Oh, and Padiga Maite tipped it off her paddle. everyone kind of froze. No one really knew, but our angle right here, I saw the trajectory of the ball change. Lang just catches it.
Awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
Major League Pickleball brings its world-class talent to Southern California as we welcome you back to Championship Court. J.W. Johnson on the side of the floor to smash. He and his team will be taking on Team Clean for our second matchup on Championship Court. One of the top players in the world, and we will see why in just a moment. Our first matchup here between these two squads is going to be featuring a women's doubles matchup. Then we will move to men's doubles and then 2 mixed doubles matchups. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano with you in the booth. You had a chance to catch up with J.W. Johnson just a moment before this matchup. One of the best in class as for this women's doubles matchup. For Team Clean, in the white and purple tank tops, it's Maggie Raminzi and her partner Regina Franco. Taking on the Florida Smash with the green flavor on their t-shirts, Michelle Esquivel, who was acquired through the same trade that Maggie Raminzi was acquired, and her partner Lee Whitwell. Dinking cross court at the moment. Cameron Blackwood, our pro women's pickleball player on the sideline, has more insight on this matchup. Cameron, what are you anticipating?
Well, we are right in the middle of the coin toss right now, deciding who is home and away. What's interesting about this is if you pick home, you actually get to be the second to counter your mixed doubles, but then you also have to be the first to put up your singles if it comes to a Dreambreaker. So we'll listen in to see who's going to choose home and away.
Coin toss is underway, as Cameron mentioned. Let's listen in for more. More on that in just a moment. For right now, Lee Whitwell, the left-handed 47-year-old, one of the best in her class, one of the most entertaining players to watch on the circuit. At 47 years old, Dom, how has she been able to maintain her level of performance on the court? Well, she's not only just playing, she's winning.
Right, she's a veteran of the sport and a veteran of racket sports in general, a very high-level tennis player in her day. And everyone wants to discount previous athletics that players have played, and you really can't, especially with the tennis players. Coming into pickleball, it really relates so closely, and Lee Whitwell, after being a great tennis player in her own right, comes into pickleball, and even at, like you said, 47 ripe years of age, still able to compete.
And her partner will be Michelle Esquivel, who was acquired to the Florida Smash in a trade between these two teams. Team Clean acquired Maggie Raminzi in exchange for Michelle Esquivel. Now on the side of the Florida Smash, has a 5.52 Duper rating. What stands out about Michelle Esquivel and what she will bring to this partnership with Lee Whitwell?
Well, Michelle brings a lot of fire, and on the other side, so did Maggie when her and Lee played. But this is going to be the matchup that I've wanted to see, is because Florida Smash finished second. They were right on the brink of winning last MLP, and they made a move, which was shocking to me. Well, let's see if that move pays off.
And on the side of Team Clean, it's Maggie Raminzi and Regina Franco. You mentioned it. Maggie Raminzi has been so solid, not only in this tournament, but Beer City Open. She came to play as well. Regina Franco, her partner in this series. What is it about Maggie Raminzi's game that makes her such an impressive player?
She's one of the most solid players out there. She's steady, she's solid, but she plays aggressively too. And it'll be fun to watch her and Regina and see who becomes the dominant player with this matchup, because I know Regina likes to play aggressively as well.
Raminzi, a former tennis player out of Western Michigan, works full-time at a software company. Doesn't have a ton of time to train, which makes her performance at this level even that much more impressive. Regina Franco will kick off the serve. There's the fire right off the bat, Michelle Esquivel.
Well, yeah, she's getting fiery really early at 1-0, so see if she can keep this up.
Raminzi right away testing the backhand of Esquivel. It works. So the serve and point goes to Team Clean. A little extra rivalry playing against their former teams, Michelle Esquivel and Remenzi. What a reset from Remenzi, and a well-placed shot from the veteran, Lee Whitwell.
2-1.
Regina looks really good right now. She looks a little more focused than she did in the last MLP already right off the bat, early 2-2 here in this first women's matchup. What I do like, though, for the trade for Michelle Esquivel is it puts her in women's doubles on the left side automatically. That's where I think she is the strongest because of her backhand. Because of that shot right there. That little roll backhand of hers, where she can do 3 options from it. She can go flat down the line, or she can do this, roll in the middle, or she can go hard roll cross court.
Lee Whitwell appreciates the return on the investment of that shot. Point and serve returns to Team Clean. You've said it all series long, all tournament long for Major League Pickleball. This first match is crucial in setting the tone for the rest of the team's performance. Lee Whitwell is all over the angles right now.
Yeah, early on, Lee's got the touchdown dialed in.
5-3. Side out. 4. 4-5.
Gina Franco with the serve. Rally scoring, games to 21, win by 2. Lee Whitwell, just as well as she can do finesse, she can power you off the court.
A big forehand winner here from Whitwell again. She's got both sides going right now with the touch and the power. That's great pressure dink there cross court from Remenzi. That's the only way you're going to eliminate and kind of deter Esquivel from doing anything with that backhand, is putting it hard and at her feet.
Lee Whitwell with an easy roll, earning the point and the serve. Florida smash out to the early 2-point lead. Franco, a new mom, balancing full-time pickleball with motherhood.
That's a nice attack there from Franco.
Both Remenzi and Franco seem to be targeting the backhand of Michelle Esquivel. And again, at the body of Lee Whitwell was Maggie Remenzi.
Johnny Goldberg, Regina Franco Goldberg's husband, very actively cheering early on in support of his wife. And Esquivel answers. A little pull right at the body of Franco.
Regina Franco finds the middle. How was she able to set herself up?
Well, she goes backside first on Esquivel, almost handcuffed her because Esquivel didn't take that off the backhand. She took it on a forehand dink, opened up the hole in the middle.
Lee Whitwell closes the door on that lob.
Hard part about that lob right there is she's going over the left shoulder of Whitwell, and Whitwell's left-handed, so it's a very tough lob.
Ball is wide. 1-point lead. Franco back to serve. She has a strong racquetball background, starting the age of 10, transitioning nicely to pickleball. A rare miss for Maggie Ramenzi.
10-10.
On camera or off?
Firefight begins at the net. Team Clean so far with the edge. This game is neck and neck. Cameron Blackwood, our pro women's player, knows a thing or two about matching up against these women on the court. Cameron, what are you seeing so far in this matchup?
I think right now, just having the two getting traded to the opposite sides of the teams, I see a little anxiousness between the two teams trying to just settle in and figure this out. That's why it's neck and neck right now. I think they're going to settle in on the second half, and you're going to see a team go ahead and take this one all the way through. But I think right now they're still trying to get the jitters out of having them switch teams right now. So we'll see who wins this.
Little extra edge on both sides, as you mentioned. Any strategic insight that you're noticing on either side, Dom?
No, I mean, it's as close as can get. And what Team Clean has done with Ramenzi and Franco is they've added some pressure to their dinks to Esquivel, not allowing Esquivel to step into that two-hander, whether she rolls it cross court to the middle or flips down the sideline. They're putting pressure on her and eliminating that. So they've done a good job of adjusting and taking her out of that attack mode.
Regina Franco, based out of Florida, 27 years old. 5.51 duper rating on her side. Ramenzi back to serve. Ramenzi with a tough miss, wants that one back.
Yeah, it's a gimme. And she turns around and applauds Whitwell and Escobar for getting those back.
A miss for Ramenzi. And the Florida smash. Take the 1-point edge.
12-11.
Michelle Esquivel doing what she does best.
13-11.
Florida smash starting to pull away.
Whitwell, a little shake and bake off the Esquivel drive. Lee getting active here.
14-11.
And gets one she will dream about at night.
Regina Franco
12-14.
cutting the gap to 2, back to serve. Just short for Esquivel, once again caught up on the backhand. 1-point game. Trading side outs and momentum here on championship court.
13-14.
Regina Franco coming to life with that forehand.
Yeah, she did a good job of backing off the kitchen line, and she saw Esquivel was going to speed this up here. Stays back there, is able to get that forehand.
Regina Franco goes for the speed up, sails it long, Florida smash, get the point. Did you like the choice to speed it up?
Not in that position, no. Because the ball's on the side, near the sideline, she's got to go over the high part of the net. And Esquivel kept that ball nice and low, so not the right decision at the right time, I don't think.
Lee Whitwell's so good at attacking the body.
Florida smash takes a 2-point lead here. Great little wrist flick on the backhand side from Whitwell.
Side out. 15. 15-16.
Maggie Remenzi with some fans in the house cheering her on.
16-16.
Another good speed up from Franco going right at the body of Lee Whitwell. And they were just down by 2 and take a 1-point lead now. This team clean.
17-16.
Communication from Esquivel and Whitwell.
Whitwell recovers. She'll take it.
17-18.
What defense for the Florida smash. Whitwell goes for it, just comes away short.
The read is right, but she's about a half step behind it, unfortunately, for her and Esquivel.
19-17.
That ball sails long. Cameron Blackwood is noticing more from the sideline. What's happening on your vantage point, Cam?
I think what's really interesting is we're used to seeing Lee do a lot of fake Ernies coming over on the side. I don't think I've seen one fake Ernie from her because she is squeezing that middle and staying really big. So I just wonder what the strategy was behind that. I would like to see her do some fake Ernies, maybe keep them on their toes, go behind them a little bit, at least give them a different look.
They're strategizing on the sideline with their male counterparts, and on the side of Team Clean, Maggie Remenzi and Regina Franco have been able to pull away in this one to earn game point. How, Dom?
Again, they've just been solid as can be. They've put pressure on Esquivel with the dinks cross court. They're not allowing her to set up the backhand where she has options from. They know that. It's Michelle Esquivel's favorite side of the court to play, that left side, which she's able to use and utilize that two-handed backhand.
Franco has game point on her paddle. This would be a huge win on the side of Team Clean.
Wow. Let's see it. What a reset there from Whitwell. First and foremost, right there. Okay, that was the point was over. The game was over. But then they get to Esquivel right there. Her strength, and you're in trouble when you let Michelle Esquivel do that.
Remenzi keeps the pressure on. Michelle Esquivel sends that one long. So Team Clean with another chance to earn this game. We're frozen now on points. Team Clean has to win on their serve. Florida Smash is frozen until they get points on their serve as well. What an angle, Lee Whitwell, unstoppable, keeping Team Clean deep.
Yeah, I love it. Watch this angle, though, from Whitwell. That's the key right there. That angle, can't get that.
18-20.
Florida Smash within 2. Michelle Esquivel, so energetic.
That is a huge fist pump here at the kitchen line.
What happened?
Watch Esquivel.
How did she create it?
Covered middle beautifully. Again, that's just court coverage for you guys watching. Your partner slides, you gotta slide. You gotta close those gaps. Michelle Esquivel does it beautifully, and it is a 1-point game here.
Timeout is called on the court. Team Clean had the advantage for most of this one. Florida Smash coming back. What's changed on their side, Dom?
Again, it's Michelle Esquivel getting active. When Michelle Esquivel is active, that's trouble for Team Clean. They've allowed her to come back in these last couple points. Now you got to start playing behind Lee Whitwell, and that's what Cameron is talking about, is that'll allow Whitwell to get out there and do those fake earnings if they keep coming back to her side, but they've eliminated that.
Cameron Blackwood has more insight on this matchup and what she's seeing. What are you seeing, Cam?
So interesting. That's what's really scary about having Lee Whitwell and Michelle Esquivel on the same team. When they get energized and they get into this match, it is hard to beat them. So I'm glad they called a timeout. They needed one big time to slow this momentum down. And I don't think that Team Clean needs to do anything extra. I think they were doing just enough, staying within their game plan and finishing out this match.
Cameron, thanks so much. Florida Smash within 1 from tying it up. Team Clean just needs one side out for their chance to close. That ball is just wide from Esquivel. Team Clean with another chance to win this game. Game point. Gina Franco, same story we've seen.
Yeah,
multiple series.
Esquivel just missed that one right there.
The right shot, though?
Yeah, 100%. Just missed it.
Lee Whitwell powering Team Clean off the court. There's an angle to hit. She's got it.
I mean, it's set up beautifully by the one-handed backhand from Whitwell. 1-2 combo, backhand to forehand.
Side out, back to the side of Team Clean. Another chance to close in on this game. How many times have we seen game points drag on in this format?
All day so far.
Whitwell says not yet to Team Clean. Same story. Where did she find the edge?
It's a different Lee Whitwell right now. You're getting her a little more aggressive, and she's being really aggressive on the backhand.
Regina Franco setting herself up there. What caused the separation on this point?
It's Remenzi. Look at Remenzi's pressure on those dinks, right? And so it just causes Esquivel to take that off her front toe. Short hop gets popped up.
ATP from Lee Whitwell. And the reaction to match.
I mean, an ATP on game point that she has to make. If she does not make this, game's over.
There's one word to define Lee Whitwell. It's swagger, and a missed serve there by Michelle Esquivel brings game point back on the side of Team Clean on Regina Franco's serve. Tough miss for Remenzi. The Florida Smash will take it.
5, Michelle. 5 game points. Like 20 is like the most unlucky number here so far this morning.
Remenzi closing the door on the efforts of Regina Franco.
Yeah, I mean, Remenzi's going to get all the credit for the put away here, but watch Franco. That's the setup right there. That ball at the left hip of Lee Whitwell by Franco.
What a shot from Regina Franco. Taking on the backhand of Lee Whitwell, keeping her honest. Team Clean on the board first in this one. What impressed you the most about Remenzi and Franco?
I really liked the game plan they had going in. They were going to go at Esquivel for the most part, and they were going to her backhand, and they pressured it. So they did a really good job of pressuring that backhand, not allowing Esquivel to extend too much.
Sarah Ansbury, a helpful influence on the sideline for Remenzi and Franco. And what a finishing shot for Franco to see that opportunity. Cameron Blackwood with the winners with more.
Maggie, you're playing your former team, the Florida Smash. What is your mindset going into this match?
Honestly, I just want to win for Team Clean. Like, it can be any team out there, and I'm just happy to get the win for my new team.
Well, you did just that. Regina, you guys had 6 match points at 20. How did you close that out?
Well, we just figured out whatever we were doing, we were hesitating a lot. We just got a little tight, and after that, I'm like, Maggie, let's just trust ourselves, and that's what we did.
Nice. There you have it. Team Clean up 1-0 on to men's doubles. Back to you, Michelle.
That's right, Cameron. On to men's doubles we go. It's Joey Farias and Deco Barr squaring off against J.W. Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer. We will talk about this matchup right after this short break. Don't go anywhere. At least 3 more games in this matchup and maybe a Dreambreaker. Who knows? Stick around.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Welcome back to Championship Court. This is the second game in the 4-game series between Team Clean and the Florida Smash. We just witnessed the women's doubles matchup. Team Clean coming away with the edge there. Up next, it's men's doubles. Dekel Bar, his partner Joey Farias, squaring off against who else but J.W. Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer, beginning with J.W. Johnson, the duper leader here in the tournament, with a 6.91 duper rating, 20 years old, so talented. What makes him a good partner for Travis Rettenmeyer?
Well, it allows Travis to be active, emotional, because that's the type of player he is and feeds off of. J.W. Johnson, you could walk onto a court and not know if he's up 19-0 or down 19-0. Just pure emotionless, stays calm and stays within himself. And then, like we said on the other side, you have Travis Rettenmeyer out of St. Petersburg, Florida, a 6.45 duper rating, and again, at the ripe young age of 38 years old. But again, how important is that win for Team Clean in women's doubles, going in and up against J.W. Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer, who are playing so well together?
On the other side, Joey Farias and Dekel Bar will be kicking us off with a serve.
So that's what you're going to see early. It's exactly what I expected from Florida Smash, is they are going to go to Joey Farias as much as possible. Try and isolate Dekel Bar out as much as they can.
Travis Rettenmeyer, so fast with his hands, former tennis pro, newly turned pickleball pro. Just makes it look easy, and his game has elevated so quickly, despite not really playing that much and not really training that much. Ball is wide. Johnson and Rettenmeyer looking like a well-oiled machine at this point. Remember, the Florida Smash were in the finals, the MLP Austin event last month. These two did well together then, continuing where they left off here today. Farias and Bar on the board.
Big serve here coming from Dekel Bar. A little confusion in the middle there from J.W. Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer.
2-3.
speed up there from Rettenmeyer at Barr, as Barr's in that transition area. They catch him moving.
4-2.
Rettenmeyer catches Farias up high. Florida smash off to a fast start. JW Johnson back to serve. Deckelbar with the commanding backhand finish. We know he's a big body in the center. What created this opening?
Well, it's the first reach in on the backhand. He's able to reach that and get in and actually speed that up. And he's able to finish with the backhand as well.
Point. 4-5.
Bars all over that, but a little out in front of it actually on the speed up.
6-4.
Rettenmeyer with the grin. Thanking Deckelbar for the miss. JW Johnson countering the speed of Deckelbar effortlessly on his side.
One of the best counterers in our game. JW Johnson's not going to block much. He's going to look to counter pretty much most of those balls.
What defense on the side of the floor to smash. And how about that for a finish?
Rettenmeyer trying to chest bump JW Johnson. He's like, don't worry about it, man. Just relax. That's just a regular point for me.
How they were able to get some of those overheads back from Deckelbar is beyond me. Florida smash up by 4. Deckelbar makes it look easy on his own ring.
So you get the big serve here from Barr, then watch the third. The third should be driven, and then he'll try and drop that 5th. Oh no, and JW gets it to the backhand side. Nice job by Johnson. That's a great setup there from Joey Farias. Great patience cross court with Rettenmeyer. And what Farias does, keeps that ball nice and low, but with that backspin caused a little pop-up from Rettenmeyer.
6-8.
Joey Farias back to serve. Team clean, climbing in within 2. That ball sails long, make it 1.
7-8.
Oh, wow. Barr, what a great job and a great setup there, but just overhits the 5th.
How do you miss that? He's asking himself. Another miss for Deckelbar. Florida smash.
10-7.
The score 10-7. Just wide for Joey Farias, despite an excellent attempt. A timeout is called on the court. Florida smash with an 11-7 edge so far in this one. Cameron Blackwood has more.
Yes, I see why they're having that big lead. What's happening here is the strategy is pretty similar. You see Deckel really going at Travis, and then you see Travis really going at Joey. So it's pretty interesting, the dynamic. I would like them to slow it down a little bit, maybe really try and go behind those two players, push them, see if they can't create a pop-up, because Deckel's going to be a force to be reckoned with. So they got to keep him staying out of it, so making sure that they can go ahead and take this win for Florida Smash.
Cameron, thanks so much. Deckel Bar, one of the best in the game. What jumps out to you about his performance so far, Dom?
Well, he just makes himself very active in the middle, and he uses his length as well as anybody. We talked about AJ Kohler in that last matchup and how he uses his length. AJ's not even near the size of Deckel Bar, and he uses it well, but Deckel really imposes himself. He's known to Ernie, and so people will try and stay away from the flat dinking with Deckel. But what he does so well, too, is he goes into the slow game and the soft game to set up his hard game. But again, they've neutralized him, not so much neutralized him, but they've gone to Joey a little more than Deckel would prefer. There's that cross-court matchup. Rettenmeyer and Farias.
A punishable offense. Deckel Bar handles the lock.
8-11.
Travis Rettenmeyer all over the Ernie. Reads it well and efficiently. A perfect setup by J.W. Johnson, catching Deckel Bar behind his back.
Great job by Rettenmeyer on the read. That Deckel was going to flatten that ball out.
Deckel Bar counters the speed of Rettenmeyer.
So Joey has one of the most interesting shots out there. He's very kind of unorthodox, we'd say. He kind of wraps that ball, right? Instead of just cutting it, he wraps around it. He creates a lot of spin. What he's looking for is for his opponent to pop that up off of that spin on the dink. Just when you think clean's going to start to come back there, Florida Smash has answered every time to maintain that lead.
J.W. Johnson will take back the serve. J.W. Johnson, best hands in the league, that's why.
Yeah, Bar just misses this forehand here. I think he thought it was going to be harder than it was actually hit.
14-9.
J.W. Johnson has the highest duper rating in the tournament in both singles and doubles, to no one's surprise. Top of the tape for J.W. Johnson.
10-14.
I'd rather see Bar attack that right there. And he let that ball drop and get to his feet to try and reset that. Come in and attack that with the backhand flip.
J.W. Johnson all over the middle of the court.
Yeah, hard part is Deckel Bar does not get much on this Ernie. And so Joey has to get over there, and he does. He gets in the right position. The Florida Smash able to counter the Ernie.
Rare miss for J.W. Johnson. Joey Farias and Deckel Bar looking for some momentum here. Rally scoring games of 21. Just long, Florida smash. Back on top by 6.
17-11.
Firefight finished by J.W. Johnson, awaiting the pop-up opportunity.
Unfortunately, I did not like the idea of the drop for Deco Bar. Try and bring them back up. They should have just kept pounding those overheads, forced them to make a mistake. But they got out of it, brought Rettenmeyer back up to the kitchen line, and that was a difference maker in that point right there, and an 18-11 lead.
Florida smash comfortably on top in this one. How have they been able to pull away against the big body of Deco Bar?
Rettenmeyer's done a good job going cross court with Farias. He's handling everything that he's got right there. J.W. Johnson being a little more active. And I've seen Rettenmeyer a little bit more go behind Deco Bar right now. He's got a couple of last ones. He's gone behind him to set some stuff up, giving them a 7-point lead here. Team Clean trying to answer, calling that timeout.
Deco Bar searches for answers. Rettenmeyer and J.W. Johnson playing loose on their side, looking to even out the series 1-1, which would make mixed doubles that much more interesting. Remember, if the series ends up tied up 2-2, we will head to the legendary Dreambreaker format, which is singles, and every player plays 4 points in the rotation. Cross that bridge when we get there. Rettenmeyer with a shot for days. His fan club acknowledged by the former top tennis pro. Marcia Frezzo, our head referee for this matchup. We might have our first challenge on championship court.
The ball was called out. Team Clean is challenging the call. We're going to the video review.
Ball was called out of bounds, as you may have just heard. And Team Clean is challenging whether or not that call will stand. If they are indeed correct, they get to keep their timeout. If they are incorrect, they lose their timeout. Challenge.
Yeah, big call here because of, again, if this gives them, and it's a difference maker of a 2-point swing, obviously, in rally scoring here, so. It is as close as you can get it.
Looked like it maybe could have caught the line on that one.
Pretty tough, almost looks like it may have caught the back of the line, I don't know.
We need indisputable evidence to overturn the call.
Upon video review, the call stands. The ball was out.
Call stands, ball is declared out of bounds. So Team Clean surrenders a timeout. That's a better angle. Looks like that ball was indeed out. Florida smash, game point. J.W. Johnson leans in, closes the point, and we have a tied series. The Florida smash comes away with that one. What did you see, Dom?
Again, it was J.W. Johnson being very active, and then Travis Rettenmeyer staying solid, handling everything cross-court. Wonderful job there. Here's that final play, and J.W. Johnson just making himself active and being big in the middle. He took over, turned it on that second half of the game, and him and Rettenmeyer in the Florida Smash, evening this up at 1 game apiece going into mixed doubles. So we will see what happens with the choices of who's going out for mixed doubles. Will be interesting. Both of these matches these games will matter in the end. So it's going to be very interesting to see coming out. Florida Smash, your runners up from last year, do not want to go and take a loss here in the first. So we're going to kick it down to Michelle. Michelle is on court with Travis Rettenmeyer and J.W. Johnson. So once we get set up, we will talk with both Rettenmeyer and Johnson, see how many words we can get out of Johnson. We know we'll get plenty out of Rettenmeyer, so Florida Smash even this one up at 1 game apiece here on Championship Court. And we're going to throw down to Michelle. Michelle, what do you got for us?
Much alongside the winners of that one. JW, starting with you, how are you guys able to counter the big body of Deco Bar?
Well, obviously I played him a lot, so I kind of know his shots, but he also knows mine. And then obviously me and Travis have been getting a lot of chemistry together, playing a day before the tournament. Luckily he's hitting some dinks not too high, so that's good. I can't get attacked that much, luckily. Post the last MLP, but we're doing great otherwise.
A rare smile in the interview for J.W. Johnson. Travis, what about you? You haven't been playing professional pickleball that long. What was the strategy there from your perspective and how you guys were able to dominate?
Yeah, when I play with JW, I just try to stay solid. It's important for me to not try to do too much and kind of let him work his magic. And he kind of gives me tips throughout the day, out the match. He knows these guys much better than I do, so I just kind of follow his lead, and he usually is right.
Coming up mixed doubles, what's the strategy there?
Oh, we're just going to smash the hell out of him and just dominate. That's the plan.
Fair enough. We'll take a step aside here for a moment. Dom, we'll send it back over to you.
Thanks, Michelle. And you heard it right there from Travis Rettenmeyer. Going to smash the heck out of the ball and see what happens. So we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, mixed doubles here in Newport Beach at MLP.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on
King
now.
standing up. Everybody, so we got a standing ovation on that shot.
We're back on championship court. This is a split series between Team Cleans and Florida Smash. Women's doubles went in favor of Team Clean. Men's doubles went to the Florida Smash. So now we have a spicy first mixed doubles matchup. Here to lead us off on championship court, it's Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson for the Florida Smash, taking on Deckel Barr and Regina Franco for Team Clean. Who has the edge and why in this one, Tom?
Well, matchup-wise, J.W. Johnson, Lee Whitwell, very familiar with each other, played together before, won tournaments together before. So if I have to go with someone, I give them a little bit of an advantage because of comfortability, playing with each other and knowing each other. But it's not like Deckel Barr and Regina Franco don't know each other. I think this is a nice matchup for them.
Regina Franco leads off the serve.
Side out. 1. 1-0.
Florida Smash on the board first, J.W. Johnson. Deckel Barr with the attempted Ernie off the net. Florida Smash fended off to the 2-0 start.
2-0.
Just wide for Whitwell. Team Clean takes their first point of the game.
Yeah, Whitwell's on it right there, but just pulls that a little too much to the sideline. Again, that's what Deckel Barr does, though. He tries to make you be perfect. Different approach there from Barr as he goes drive third and drive fifth.
Testing the pace with Lee Whitwell. Takes over at the kitchen as well. Deckel Barr taking over game 3. 28 years old, based out of Dripping Springs, Texas. The 4th overall pick in this draft. No surprise why. And there he finds a perfect shot down the line with the backhand.
Well, he reads Whitwell's Ernie so perfectly here. He feels her coming, and all he does is just flip that out of her reach and in play.
Deckel Barr again, nothing getting past him.
I mean, at this point, if I'm Florida Smash, I gotta call timeout here. It's a momentum stopper. Deckel's taking control of the last 4 points. Yeah, I'm calling a timeout 2 points ago. Let's see if they just try and weather this storm, but you've got to kill this momentum.
6-2.
Regina Franco looking to continue her run. J.W. Johnson with an easy opportunity there to put the run to a halt.
Franco upset with herself because she thinks she had an around the post opportunity that she missed.
3-6.
Deckel Barr has been dominant. How do you even counter him when he's playing the way that he is here in mixed doubles?
Well, Whitwell and Johnson are doing as much as they can to keep away from him, but when you involve them, it can cause issues. Deckel, that's a heat check right there from Barr as he's trying to speed that up at the high part of the net. It's a tough speed up.
So powerful in the way he's able to redirect the last minute with these volleys.
8-4.
Setting himself up nicely for the overhead. Regina Franco with the serve. J.W. Johnson coming to life on that play. How was he able to create it?
Well, he just uses his length, reaches in there, and again, his wrists. We talked about A.J. Kohler and his wrist shots. J.W. Johnson, same way, attacks so well.
Side out, 9. 9-5.
Deckel's just putting so much pressure on right now. Giving them a 5-point lead. See, this is where, like, this is what gets me, right, is they use this timeout at 10-5. Okay, you're 1 point away from a free timeout. At that point, you let it go all the way to 10. Why not let it go to 11? When you were at 6-2 and getting in a hole, then use your timeout to slow that momentum. They don't, and now it's just my thought process on it, just it's not at the right time.
Team Clean running away with this first mixed doubles matchup with the series tied 1 game apiece. Franco and Deco Bar finding their stride together. Although anyone that plays with Deco Bar would seemingly find their stride. He's got one of the best dupers ratings in doubles in the entire tournament.
So good job of Whitwell on the third shot drive from Bar. She kept away the 5th from him by going cross court hard with her 4th.
Deco Bar just powering the floor to smash off the court.
And there's that free timeout on the end change here. 11-6 lead here for Team Clean.
Deco Bar so good with his footwork. How do you pick apart the team of Bar and Franco if you're Johnson and Whitwell? What are you going to first?
So they're going to Franco. They're trying to get to Franco. What I'd like to see is maybe them possibly try and speed up at Franco. So if they can speed up at her, maybe force some mistakes from her instead of just trying to go soft to her. Because when they are going soft to her, they're allowing Deco Bar to come over and take some of those balls. So I think you need to speed up a little bit more at Regina Franco, see if they can get some mistakes from her.
Deco Bar, the clear front runner in this matchup, taking over. Anything you'd like to see J.W. Johnson doing more of on his side?
No, I think he's doing a good job of keeping balls in play and taking balls that he should in the middle. Don't try and force something, though. When he starts to force something and press, that's when J.W. Johnson can make mistakes.
Whitwell and Johnson were loaded up and ready for the overhead.
They both wanted this one here.
J.W. Johnson so good at keeping Bar and Franco back at the baseline.
So Johnson started with the speed up at Franco, but then he sped up at Bar. He needs to keep that at Franco, force her to make a mistake.
12-7. Side out, 8.
Florida Smash will take the error and the point.
8-12.
That's J.W. Johnson doing what he does well and stepping in the middle right there and speeding up when he needs to.
Florida smash, pulling within 3.
Nine, 12.
Ball was called wide, despite the good idea from J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, Whitwell tried to sell this winner.
13-9.
Barr trying to run around that. Even if he does run around that and make good contact with that and get that over, he's got so much of the court open because he's standing off the court trying to run around that. Like, see him drop that backhand.
Just wide for J.W. Johnson. Deco Barr imposing his will at the kitchen line, creating the error. Franco continuing the run.
That's just too good of a shot from Regina Franco. She dropped that ball from the back corner, cross court tight to Whitwell, caused the pop up on the drop. Barr able to find a hole.
Franco will take the bounce. Team clean on top by 6. Regina Franco, 26 years old, based out of Florida.
Speed up from Barr, and it is all team clean right here. As Barr and Franco take a 7-point lead.
What's been the difference maker?
Deco Barr imposing himself in the middle, and Regina being solid. She was solid in women's, and now she's continuing that here in mixed. No timeout here again, and this is where the use of timeouts is baffling to me.
Rettenmeyer encouraging the timeout.
They're not even, I mean, we've seen this in rally scoring, Michelle. How many times do we see it in Austin? Teams come back from deficits like this.
Reset by Deco Barr. Catches J.W. Johnson on a rare miss. Team clean with game point, looking to get the series edge.
20-10.
They'll do it. Team clean. Back on top in the series. 2-1. Deco Barr, Regina Franco managed to pull back in, or really remain on top the entire way. What were they able to do to create that?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing was, you know, Deco Barr and Regina Franco being solid as can be. Deco Barr being big, Regina Franco playing that, you know, Robin role to Deco being Batman, and just well done and well executed game plan from Deco Barr and Regina Franco. Kind of shocked to see that, you know, Whitwell and Johnson, no timeout. They called one timeout, but at 10, and just the position of that timeout, and then no timeout coming down the end. We have seen teams come back from bigger deficits, you know, in Austin, particularly a couple times. So Gonna have to make an adjustment here is Florida Smash. So they do not want to go down 0-1 here to start off. This first match is so important in MLP when you only have 3 to play. You don't want to have to be forced to win your next 2 and then be hoping that, you know, it's enough for you guys in the end. But great job there from Team Clean. Take a 2-point lead, or a 1-point lead, up 2-1 here. And it will be Maggie Remenzi and Joey Farias taking on Michelle Esquivel and Travis Rettenmeyer. A new matchup, new team. But before any of that happens, we are going to throw it down to Michelle, where Michelle has Regina Franco and Deco Bar courtside. Michelle, what do you got?
Rare that somebody can take down J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell in dominating fashion. How are you guys able to do it?
Regina was rock solid over there, setting me up with some good shots. We started well and kind of kept going, didn't let go. And that's it, yeah. Happy we got up to a good start, 2-1. Hopefully we can clinch this last one.
Regina, what was your mindset heading into this kind of matchup against JW and Lee Whitwell?
I don't care who we're playing against too. I was just like, I need to be there for Deco. Whatever he needs, I'm going to set him up, and after that, that's up to him.
All right, that sets us up nicely for our second mixed doubles match. We'll see where the series goes. Dom, back over to you.
Thanks, Michelle. Much appreciated. And Regina, 2-0 on the day here. Took women's doubles, took mixed doubles. We're going to take a quick commercial break here from Newport Beach. When we come back, our final mixed doubles matchup between Team Clean and Florida Smash. Don't go anywhere.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed ups. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come on.
Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country.
The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. but at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor, especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
There really is nothing else like it. Major League Pickleball continues in Newport Beach, California. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano here with you in the booth. Time now for our second mixed doubles matchup between the Florida Smash and Team Clean. Maggie Remenzi and Joy Farias in the purple. Travis Rettenmeyer and Michelle Escobar earning the first point of the match in the green. The Florida Smash in a must-win situation to push that legendary Dreambreaker format, looking to tie the series at 2 games apiece. What an ATP for Maggie Remenzi. So good.
Not fire her up. Do not do it.
Travis Rettenmeyer with the finish against his former mixed doubles partner, Maggie Remenzi.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup, Michelle, because Travis's player slash owner, he was part of the trade, part of the
decision making,
the signing off of the trade, and now he's playing against the woman he quote unquote traded away.
MLP drama. Maggie Remenzi with the serve.
Ball's going out. Remenzi trying to get out of the way. Escobar speeding up cross court. That's a hard speed up.
3-2.
Rettenmeyer with the serve. Maggie Remenzi with the straight ahead powerful smash.
3-3.
Full speed ahead towards Rettenmeyer. Michelle Escobar catches the backhand high of Remenzi. They're off to the 4-3 lead. Reminder, we have another stream going on our grandstand court. Interested in watching. The match taking place there is the Hard Eights against Chimeras.
5-3.
Dom and I have you covered all day on championship court. Rettenmeyer once again closing the door at the kitchen line. Florida Smash pulling away with a 3-point lead. What's happening on their side?
They're playing aggressive. Rettenmeyer and Escobar both. That's their game. They want to play aggressive.
Joey Farias coming to life.
Let's go. 4-6.
Smart choice by Remenzi. Foot fault called on Farias. Tough point to miss for Team Clean. Raminzi with an easy close.
Yeah, that's set up a nice cross-court dink there from Raminzi. Esquivel trying to go backside on Farias. Farias completely ready for it.
5-8.
Party tricks for Rafa Hewitt.
I mean, on a put away that it's going to be, no one's going to get, but.
What a grab from Vivian David.
Yeah. Feeling it now in the middle. He's getting real active here.
A rare miss for Arnold. Just wide.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea down that line. Again, we saw him make an adjustment in the men's doubles game where he took something off it. He's got to do the same thing right there. What a dig from Terashenko at the baseline on a ball that is out of the reach of Hewitt. She just, I mean, basically right there, frames it up to get it back over.
Terashenko aiming to keep Vivian David honest, falls short. Mad Drops maintain a 3-point lead.
8-5.
David gets in between right there. A rare mistake right there on a dink from David is thought you wanted to take that out of the air, then couldn't, had to let it drop.
6-8.
Hands there from Arnold and David. Arnold just throwing one back up there.
9-6. Side out. 7.
So Mad Drops keeps getting to that 3-point lead, but they can't get any further.
David attacking the body of Rafa Hewitt. Bold move.
She's not scared of anybody. Vivian's going to go at you, especially if you give her a ball up. That's the right spot because Hewitt's ready with that two-hander.
Grab. Hero of that point coming to life. That legendary backhand of hers. Irina Terashenko and Rafa Hewitt looking for solutions. What do you think they're strategizing?
Again, Terashenko going cross-court to Arnold. I like it as long as she can keep him unattackable. So if she can keep him unattackable, she's fine. But Hewitt jumping in there and getting big is what I want to see. I want to see him kind of involve himself a little more. Get that big forehand in the middle active. We'll see if he can do that out of this end change.
Chad Edwards was listening in down courtside. What'd you hear, Chad?
Yeah, you know, Julian and Vivian just got to keep this pressure on. Look for Julian to keep that quick flick across the body of Rafa Hewitt. And like you guys said, if Irina keeps going in that cross court with Arnold, she has to keep that ball unattackable. He has the ability to, like I said, do that quick flick with the wrist and then power to close.
Great stuff, Chad. Thanks so much. Drops continue their push.
12-9.
Over on the grandstand court, the Pickleballers and the Lions are squaring off in Group C. What a shot, Julian Arnold. A punctuation point.
Yeah, and watch him step in the middle there and read that. Coming over and poaching with that big forehand, and they do get to a 4-point lead now.
Commanding the offense on that point.
Good adjustment from Terashenko off the tape. But just a little too much mad drops right here, and they extend that lead.
14-9.
Oh, Julian Arnold feeling really good right now in the middle, and Navratil walking on court, calling a timeout for his team. It is all mad drops right now, though, in this first mixed doubles matchup that they need.
What do you like about what's happening on their side right now?
Julian Arnold is becoming very active in the middle. Look at where he's standing right there on that replay. He is straddling that middle line, and Vivian is doing such a good job of keeping them in points. And so the combination of those two things right now, it's just been an equal success here for Mad Drops, trying to force that fourth game that will actually mean they can get to the Dreambreaker.
Well, you know, team owner Drew Brees is happy about that, watching courtside somewhere, as his team looks to stay alive in the series and pull a huge upset against BLQK.
I can see him from here. He looks concerned. He's concerned. They need this match. It's a big match for them. Again, you're facing off your first match of the tournament against the defending champion, so you got something to prove here.
Drew Brees is happy about that, watching courtside somewhere. A Cinderella story for Mad Drops. They have a team long way to stay alive in the series and pull a huge upset against BLQK. This is round one.
I can see him from here. He looks concerned. He's concerned. They need this match. It's a big match for them. Again, you're facing off your first match. Off your first match of the tournament against the defending champion. So
wow,
Julian Arnold here,
the
1-2 combo, and again he attacked.
Watching courtside somewhere, a Cinderella story for Mad Drops.
To do in the men's doubles game, and he gets the pop up for the forehand put away.
16-9. Side out.
Mad Drops went on quite the run. That side out, Julian Arnold feeling the energy on his side. Rafa Hewitt back to serve. Miscommunication in the middle. Mad Drops take the 7-point lead.
It's a rarity between two veterans like Hewitt and Terashenko. Nice dig from Hewitt. That ball had winner written all over it.
11-17.
Terashenko lined up on the two-handed backhand.
She's fired up after that point too, as she knows they need to put something together here in a row to get back into this game.
12-17.
BLQK trailing by 5. Julian Arnold with the finger wag. He and Vivian David have started to pull away in this one. strategy is working.
Wow, that's a tough ball to leave right there because that ball's floating for Tarashenko.
13, 18.
What work by Hewitt to get 2 of those back?
Warning given on the court to Rafa Hewitt. Mad Drops closing in, 2 points away from cutting the series lead in half.
19, 13.
All the pressure then would be on Patrick Quinn and Carr, waiting eagerly on the sideline.
It's the loudest I've ever heard Vivian David.
Vivian David, the enforcer.
She yelled at Julian Arnold, "You got it!" Off the tape right there.
Demanded
Yes.
get that ball. How about game point on the side of Mad Drops?
20, 13.
What a shot by Rafa Hewitt, pulling Arnold so far that he fell to his knees.
That's dirty from Rafa Hewitt right there.
A sharp angle on the backhand. Hewitt will try to close the gap. Mad Drops can only win on their serve. Arnold with a finish set up by Vivian David beautifully.
Yeah, that's all Vivian David on the around the post, puts the pressure on here. And it just allows Arnold to step in. Huge win there.
Mad Drops come away victorious 21-14. Julian Arnold and Vivian David with a huge upset over Rafa Hewitt and Irina Tarashenko. How were they able to do it, Dom?
I mean, Julian Arnold was playing like a man possessed in the last half of that match. He got so big and so active in the middle and allowed Vivian to just play that setup role, and he was able to just take over, and they walk away with that victory. And now there's a lot on this next mixed doubles matchup.
The pressure is on Patrick Quinn and Carr as they take the court. But before that, we'll check in with the winners standing by with Chad Edwards. Chad.
Thanks, Michelle. Here with Julian Arnold, Vivian David, fueled by fire, fueled by smiles. What do you tell yourselves going into that one?
We played them the last MLP season, and we knew the patterns. I think we got that one last time as well. So I think coming in head-to-head, having that victory underneath us already, we have a little bit of confidence going into it. But I mean, Julian, it's all up to Julian. Like when he starts moving his feet all over the court, I'm there for backup and just positive reinforcements, and he did awesome. So that's kind of my job.
Well, you're a pretty strong backup player right there. We saw you take a run there toward the end of men's doubles. Did that carry into mixed doubles here? You went behind Hewitt a little bit more.
Yeah, you know, I think Hayden and I made a good comeback. Unfortunately, couldn't quite pull it out, but it definitely gives me confidence going into the next one. But yeah, I mean, I like that matchup. I don't mind playing with a lefty in front of me. Rafa and I always get into some hands battles, and both are high energy players, so it's a lot of fun out there and good entertainment for the crowd.
Awesome, guys. Well, we've got another mixed doubles coming back. We'll see if Mad Drops can tie it up. Back to Dom and Michelle.
Thanks, Chad. Our fourth and final mixed doubles matchup coming your way after this. Zane Navratil and Paris Chad for BLQK, Corinne Carr and Hayden Patrick Quinn looking to pull a huge upset. Stand by for more.
ready to get this started. Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back. Back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing.
Great
wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
Coon standing up. Everybody, so we got a standing ovation on that shot.
For our 4th and final mixed doubles matchup. It is Mad Drops, Hayden Patriquin, and Corinne Carr taking on Zane Navratil and his partner Paris Todd. BLQK, the clear front runners in this one. Zane Navratil and Paris Todd play very well together. If you're Carr and Patriquin, how are you approaching?
Again, what you're gonna see, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Navratil on the left and Todd on the right. And so the matchup is going to be Paris Todd versus Corinne Carr cross court.
Corinne Carr will lead us off to serve. Mad Drops needs to win this game to push a tie. Mad Drops needs to win this game to push a tiebreaker in the form of Dreambreaker singles format.
Okay, Corinne Carr trying to speed up right away against Zane Navratil. That was an interesting strategy to start off.
That ball sails long. BLQK off to the 2-0 lead. Tough to get anything going against Paris Todd and Zane Navratil. They rarely miss and they don't give you much.
Julian Arnold on the sidelines getting some work on that knee done from when he went to a knee.
3-0.
Committed to his craft.
Hoping to get to that Dreambreaker, but it is not a good start here for Mad Drops.
BLQK up 4-0. Paris Todd back to serve. A crafty Ernie at that for Zane Navratil. leaping from about 4 feet away to close in on that one.
Watch right here, and you see
5-0.
clearing that completely, and he did go past the plane of the net, but he makes contact with the ball, so all is good. See, and that's what happens here when you gain a lead like this, is now BLQK with Todd and Navratil, they're gonna start to play even more loose. They could take some more chances here. And when they're able to take more chances, they play a little more freely. Not a good combo for Mad Drops.
Mad Drops on the board, trailing by 5. Patrick will take us back. Looking for any sort of momentum. What a grab from Patrick Quinn. Ooh, closing in, just misses. What do you even do if you're Mad Drops to counter Paris Todd and Zane Navratil?
Well, right now, Paris Todd and Zane Navratil are playing hard and fast. So you got to try and slow them down here. So I'd like to see Corinne Carr get involved here and get going some cross-court dinks with Paris Todd. Trying to get tricky. Tried to spin that backhand right at the body of Corinne Carr. Carr was all over it though. There's that pancake, almost frying pan backhand from Navratil. They're on cruise control here.
Drops. Climbing within 6. Patrick went back to serve. Corinne Carr with the last-minute call. Navratil and Todd speeding nearly everything up. She was ready for all of it. Corinne Carr. Patrick Quinn right at the body of Paris Todd.
And that's nice. He steps into this one-handed backhand, just punches this right at Paris Todd. Good pressure from Patrick Quinn.
5-9.
One more, maybe a timeout.
Zane Navratil loaded up and ready down the middle.
Yeah, I think as soon as Corinne Carr pulled the trigger right there, she wanted to take it back. Because going at that backhand of Navratil is dangerous. This is a fired up Corinne right now. A little different.
3-point game. Mad Drops are right there.
7-10.
Never say never in Major League Pickleball. Firefight. Hayden Patrick ultimately sending that one long. BLQK the first to 11. We will switch sides. Mad Drops starting to come to life here, though. What have they changed on their side?
They really are, and they've slowed some points down, but they've gotten some attacks when they're attackable. They're not trying to force anything. Sort of letting it come to them. And I like that Corinne Carr has done a really good job of being that alpha right now, and that's setting up Patrick Quinn.
Chad Edwards is courtside. Chad, what are you gathering?
Yeah, look for Carr and Patrick Quinn to keep going into the body of Navratil and Todd. That's where they've had their success. On the other side, Navratil and Todd are looking to get that ball extended. So they're potentially going to look to move that ball around a little bit, stretch Carr and Patrick Quinn out. So that way they get that extension and can really take advantage of the power that they have.
Great stuff, Chad. Thanks so much. Navratil and Paris Todd still maintaining a comfortable lead. How do they continue to stay on top, Dom?
Well, it's exactly what Chad said, is you have to not let Navratil and Todd get extended. And what he means is by getting their arms out in front of them and being really able to rip the ball. And what Carr and Patrick Quinn have done really well is when they attack, they're attacking at the body, and so it's jamming them up just enough.
Ball's called wide, BLQK. Up 12-7.
They called it out? I didn't see it clearly. Okay. The second ref saw it out.
Courtney Johnson, the lead referee on championship court for this matchup. Round 1, Group C.
Right to Chad's point. That's exactly what Patrick Quinn did right there. Instead of letting Todd get extended, he goes to the body, she pops this one up right there and able to get that put away. Up on Navratil.
Tagged him. Mad drops, staying alive.
9-12.
3-point game. Patrick Quinn was testing the speed of Paris Todd. She was ready for the pace to her backhand. What could have been a better choice there for Patrick Quinn? Anything?
I mean, the ball off the tape just kind of threw that point off for Patrick Quinn, so not much you could do.
What a shot, Corinne Carr. Found the open space.
Yeah, found a hole in the middle as Todd and Navratil were tandem. One up, one back, opens that hole in the middle.
BLQK back on top by 4. A punishable offense by Zane Navratil on that lob. Paris Todd calls it out.
I didn't see it, but if you called it in, is it? So that's a side out.
So Navratil called it in, Todd called it out, and I think Tereshchenko is right on that line on the bench, and I think she looked at Navratil and goes, yeah, it was in.
Nice to have honesty. Sportsmanship on both sides. Paris Todd puts that one to rest.
Yeah, that
Easy
lob,
put away for her.
that lob did not go where Corinne Carr wanted it to.
Thank you, and I'll take the point in the serve. TP for Corinne Carr.
New husband, Adam Stone, over there in the corner trying to get everybody fired up. That's a beautiful around the post from Corinne Carr.
Proud husband on the sideline. Zane Navratil lined it up, fired it home. BLQK inching away to 21.
Yeah, so Carr tries to body up Navratil again, but he's able to get his arm out in front.
Paris Todd finds the wide open court right on the baseline cross court.
Navratil was creeping up on that, but Todd was like, don't worry about it, I got this. She stepped right in front of him.
17-12.
BLQK 3 points away from a match victory over Mad Drops.
No timeout here from Mad Drops. I'm surprised.
Paris Todd rips it at Corinne Carr. Navratil back to serve. Zeroing in on a game victory.
Wow.
Another rip from Paris Todd. Why are those so hard
And she
to fire back?
She keeps everything so low. So to actually block this ball, you have to hit up on it. And when you hit up on it, you have Navratil creeping in. Oh no, after all that work from Navratil and Todd, ball takes a funny hop on Todd.
Patrick Lynn just rolls it in. BLQK must win on their serve with match point on their side. And a chance to win it all returns to the side of BLQK.
20-13.
Paris Todd seals the deal. BLQK takes down Mad Drops, but Hayden Patriquin and Corinne Carr put up a good fight against the defending champs both last season and in Austin. What was your biggest takeaway on the side of BLQK, Dom?
Again, you know, great job by the veterans and coming through and weathering the storm. They could have kind of got pressure put on them after, you know, Julian Arnold and Vivian David took that first mixed doubles matchup. But a great job by Paris Todd and Zane Navratil coming back and sealing the victory 3-1 for BLQK. Good start.
Another look at the final point of the match as we return courtside with the winners Paris Todd and Zane Navratil standing by with our Chad Edwards. Chad.
Thanks, Michelle. Here with Zane and Paris. You guys went into that one needing to clinch it. What's your mindset going in there and staying aggressive all the way through it?
We don't want to play singles. We just want to win and try and finish it off before the Dreambreaker. Make sure that the fans don't get any good entertainment. But hopefully we had some good enough points that they enjoyed. But I'm just really trying to make sure that I never have to play singles against, you know, a very good female singles player. Like that's a no-win. It's a no-win. So that's what makes it so interesting.
That's the beauty of the Dreambreaker. So Mad Drops went on a couple of runs there. What was the adjustment that you made as they started? They were getting into the body a little bit more. What was the adjustment that you made?
We were just trying to stay aggressive and stick to the game plan and stick to the system and try and set Zane up as much as I can and try and help close and just let him do his thing and kind of be there. So that's pretty much it.
Awesome. Well, guys, congratulations. We'll look forward to seeing you later in the day. Dom and Michelle, back to you.
Chad, thanks so much. We will continue our action on Championship Court as we get you set for the next series. And we will have more on that in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We've got plenty more pickleball coming your way in just a bit.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What is Duper? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support Duper, and I think it's the best rating system in the game. Duper guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend Duper for all pickleball players.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Not here. I'm back. Matt's not here. Welcome back to the Major League Pickleball here at Newport Beach. We've got our next matchup between the Jackrabbits and the Bus. We saw both of these teams a little earlier in the day. Jackrabbits of Maggie Brasher, Mary Brasher, and then AJ Kohler, Wes Gabrielson, losing their first one to the Fives 4-0. On paper, not as close, but when you look at the scores, could have gone either way in that one. Taking a look here at Millie Rain of the Bus, and then we got Mary Brasher. We take a look at the Bus, losing a close one to the Ranches in the Dreambreaker. Lauren Stratman, Millie Rain. Kyle Yates and Wes Burrows. Wes Burrows, a new ad here for the bus, being picked up in part of the trade after the Austin MLP back in June. Matt Manassi joining me here in the booth. Matt, pleasure.
Pleasure. What's going on? Wes is an under the radar player. Wes Burrows.
He is. We've got a couple of those. We've got a couple of those here. He does a little bit of coaching with the Stars, much like yourself, huh?
He does a little. He dabbles. Doesn't advertise it as much, but he does plenty.
Wes, I know we've done some stuff with Randall Emmett. Wes working with him quite often. So, Matt, what are you looking for out of this matchup here? On paper, teams are relatively close as far as their power ratings with Dupa.
Yeah, I mean, do we know the first matchup going on yet?
So women's doubles coming up first with Millie Rain and Lauren Stratman for the bus against the Brasher sisters.
Yeah, I mean, the Brasher sisters obviously being family, they know each other like the back of their hand. They work very well together. Past year and a half, they've been coming up, and they have as good a hands as anyone. Maggie looks very unassuming out there as a player, but somehow gets it done. And Milan Rain, she's coming up. Lauren Stratman, probably the veteran of the entire group here. We're going to look to see her kind of take over, do the coaching on her team, and I'm interested to see how it starts. We gotta see the good matchup, but Stratman should be the one creating out there. What do you see?
Yeah, like you said, Stratman being more so of the veteran player out there. She's been on the tour for a little while now. I definitely think to be successful here for the bus, Stratman definitely has to take that role of controlling the point, and then Millie kind of is there as a support. Now, she's another one that has more power in her frame than what you would you would expect. So with the bus, I definitely think Stratman. I would beg to say that we're going to see Stratman on the right, Millie Rain on the Stratman on the left, Millie on the right, and then for the Brasher sisters, Maggie looks like she's about the width of the pickleball paddle.
That's right.
Rip the ball.
About 100 pounds soaking wet.
And then Mary just recently finishing her stint as a college tennis player. Big two-hand backhand. We saw her playing on the right earlier this morning against the fives. Mary on the left. Losing a close one to Jia Jing and Pagiamante. 21-17.
So the Jackrabbits win the coin toss. They have chosen
We're
to
going
be
to
the
go
home team.
courtside with Cameron.
Which means
Thanks,
they
guys.
get
Yes,
to
I play against
match
these ladies
the
a
mixed
lot.
doubles lineup.
Like you said,
They
look
get
for
to hear
Lauren to
the
be the
lineup
aggressor and
first. They
take
get to
charge of
match
this
it.
match. But do not sleep on
The bus
Millen.
will get to
She
choose
has such a
serve,
nice deke and
receiver
can create
side.
a lot with that. And she also trains with the Johnsons, so she's not
And
afraid of a
chosen
hands
this
battle.
far
On the
end.
other side, the Brasha sisters, some of the best in the game to stay in the point. But look for Maggie to be a little bit more aggressive, and she has a really good flit cross court that pushes her opponents back and has created
So
some
the bus
pop-ups
will
today.
be serving
Back to you
first
guys.
on this far end.
Thanks, Cameron.
Jackrabbits will be receiving. They are the home
So
team
the
for
Jackrabbits
once
winning
again.
the toss as the home team. The bus choosing the side. Jackrabbits are going to serve first.
Which means if it goes to a Dreambreaker, they get
The
to see
home
lineup first, and
advantage
they get to
here
match it.
is pretty important as far as once we get to mixed doubles, the away team sets their mixed doubles lineup, then the home team gets to adjust and
Well,
set
that's
theirs.
a huge advantage. Get the matchup you want.
So if you're just tuning in, MLP format of rally scoring. Once one team gets to 20, they freeze and go to standard scoring. Once the second team will still stay at rally scoring until they get to 18. And then both teams will freeze. You can only score on your serve. We'll have 4 matches. Women's doubles, men's doubles, and then 2 mixed doubles. If we do end up at 2-2 will go to that Dreambreaker, where each player will play 4 points, and it can be man against man, woman against woman, man against woman. Any scenario within that Dreambreaker.
I know the bus had a tough one this morning in the Dreambreaker, falling a little bit there at the end. I spoke to Wes Burrows after that. He said, you know, this is his first experience having that Dreambreaker. He's a good singles player in his own right, but he said the nerves and that feeling of getting in that moment, it did get to him at the beginning. I think he missed his first return, and yeah, it's an interesting spot for these players to be in.
It is a tough one with that Dreambreaker, and I think we saw Zane say it here in our last match. If you're going up against a woman, it's a lose-lose. That's right. You're playing against a woman, and people say, well, you beat up on a woman. If you lose points against a woman, then you say, well, you got beat by a woman. There's that power by Lauren Stratman that we were talking about early on.
Yep, she possesses the most offense on this court, so I'm going to see a lot of that today from her, especially off that forehand side. Great deception.
Good ball by Maggie Brasher down at the feet of Millie Rain.
1-1.
So we're at 1-1. And like Cameron said before we started, Millie is very good at staying in that dink, but the Brasher sisters are going to punish you if that ball stays up. There it is again, Maggie putting a ball down the line past Rain.
Yeah, I think just how the first couple points went. First couple points went, that point before last, you saw Stratman come in and probably go for a ball that she wouldn't that early in the point and trying to really press.
Jackrabbits jumping up to a 4-1 lead. Good finish there by Stratman going across the body of Maggie. So we talked about the partnerships. Obviously the Brasher sisters play with each other all the time. How important is that camaraderie, familiarity of a play?
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, not just game styles, but personality. Like, you have to get along with the person you're playing with on the other side of the court. Yeah, so much of this game is about momentum and all of that. And if you have a partner that's getting down on you in a negative way, that can take its toll. So personality is huge.
So we're all square at 4-4 here. Good speed up by Maggie Brasher. Coming up high into the body of Millie Rain.
5-4.
Jackrabbits up 5-4. So we're seeing a little bit of back and forth here. What are we looking for to get somebody to really pull away.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit, I think, a little nerves here early, some sloppy play that you wouldn't see normally from them when they get settled in. I don't think we've seen what's going to separate them yet. I think Millie needs to tighten up a little bit, but see here. Oof.
Ball just
long.
Just a little long, catching the net tape.
I think the Brashes so far are trying to target Millie Rain a little bit too much, maybe, and being a little bit tentative. I think they should be a little more aggressive with their dinks. They can force the issue a bit. So I think that's where you're seeing some of the misses there. And I think, yeah, with Lauren and Millie, kind of a new partnership here a little bit this weekend. Just got to get comfortable with each other.
That was a better constructed point there.
Way better. Maggie does such a good job. For those at home, when a ball's sitting on the other side, Maggie takes that 1 or 2 steps back really quickly and then softens the hands. Makes it look way, way easy.
Well, unforced error there by Mary. Score back again, tied at 7s.
7-7.
Ball sailing just a little deep from Millie Rain. What do you see there, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, I think she's a little tight. I think of the 4 on the court so far, saying before, 4 on the court, I think she, you know, from our vantage point, may have the slowest hands at the moment. But with the format, still at 8 all.
The ball just a little deep from Mary. Yeah, that's one thing with this rally scoring. You know, even if you get down a couple of points, you can jump back into this match pretty quickly. Good finish by Maggie down at the feet of Stratman.
Yeah, that ball's set up by a nice little attack right at Millie Rain's chest there. Popped it up, and it's a good night, Irene, for that one.
9-9.
So we're all square at 9s. Good spot for Millie Rain. That's what she needs to do a little more of.
For sure, if they're going to be hitting those tentative cross-court dinks to her, she'll have time to speed that ball up.
Mary Brasher with the big two-handed backhand through the middle.
She's sitting on that one.
I think Stratman hit one ball in that exchange, so they're definitely going after Millie Rain here.
Big time. She seems to be stepping up, though, a little better to the challenge. She's feeling it. She's finding the balls out in front, but 6-7 balls coming your way, and that speed, it's going to be tough.
So Jackrabbits up 11-10. We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood down at court side. Cameron.
The last 2 points is exactly what the Jackrabbits need to continue to do. The Brasha sisters need to get these points a little bit longer and really set up that ball create a little bit more of a pattern so they can get that pop-up, because they're looking on the other side with Millie and Stratman is to play fast. I like that Millie is getting aggressive. She needs to stay aggressive if the bus is going to take this match. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, that's definitely some good information from Cameron right there. We did see Stratman and Rain start being a little more aggressive there, and I think, like you were saying, if Rain is going to be targeted like that, she can't stay passive and just try to put that ball back.
Yeah, you saw her getting in position, finding that ball in front, and actually counter-attacking, speeding it back up to them. Which should pay dividends later on.
Brash Assist is looking to continue the point run here. Good speed up from Rain.
Nice serve there from Stratman. Extra juice on that one.
12-11.
Good exchange. Maggie finishing that ball down through the middle. All tied again at 12s.
12-12. Side out 13.
Unfortunate, especially in this format, where you get a point on that ball. Yikes.
13-12.
Good pressure from Stratman. Drive again.
For those at home, just look at the footwork. Her getting around that ball to create space and then driving through it.
Side out
Tater curse right there.
Every time you say somebody does something well, the next one, not so much.
13-14.
Good finish by Stratman, big forehand.
Yeah, so Mary there cheated over a little bit too much towards the middle, and Rain hit a great aggressive dink cross court and set up that whole point. Maggie probably telling her, I got the middle, don't worry about it.
So we're tied at 15s here. Back and forth battle. Ball just catching the line. Oh, sorry, I spoke wrong. 14-15.
I think she was looking at that ball, might have been a little wide, but she thought she had the ATP anyway and went for it.
Yeah, she was a little stunned when she missed that one.
Great point there, a little miscommunication, but Brashes end up on top there.
A little uncertainty whether that ball landed in or not. Lily Rain looking around for some help from her partner. Excellent speed up from Rain there. Stratman missing just a little deep.
Stratman will want that one back. You said excellent spot from Rain.
Tough spot to miss a return into the net. Bus up 17-16. Power finish from Maggie. Some of that power that you were talking about earlier, Matt.
And it's deceiving power too, right? She backed off that first one, gave herself a little time, and then so quickly can find the hands and turn on it.
Yeah, so short, so compact, generating that power. Rain looking to end the point a little too soon there.
Well taken timeout, I think, at this point.
Yeah, we've definitely seen the back and forth battle of this match. The bus up a couple of points. Now we're looking at Jackrabbits taking that 1-point lead. We'll take a look here at some of our power ratings. So the bus, our team duper 23.95, the average of a 5.99. Jackrabbits not that much behind with a 23.19 and a 5.80. We see with Yates and Kohler getting the little upper hand there. The two Wesses basically the same there at a 6.31. But we're seeing, as we were talking about before, Stratman's got that power rating. She's the strongest player on the court. The other three are kind of in that same mix here.
Yeah, I mean, this match has been so much about having Stratman trying to take Rain with her and impose and find that pace. And the Brashas there just rock solid, seeing if they can hold them off.
Little unlucky for Stratman catching the net. That ball just going a little wide. Not a bad place to speed up there.
Not at all. I think they've sped up a little bit too much at Maggie all day too. I think a little more at Mary's right shoulder. She tried to do there.
So the Jackrabbits now frozen at 20. Serving for their game. Ball sailing just out. Actually, both teams frozen right now. The new addition for Newport coming after Austin. So both teams having to serve for their points now.
Good move by Stratman. It's coming really quick across the body to your outside. You let it go. Those watching at home, let that ball go if it's coming across your body that quick.
So we're going to take another timeout here, this time from the Jackrabbits, leading 2019. And that's one of the important things that when people are trying to work on a skill, letting that ball go at times is quite difficult, whether you're short court there, like on that one, or if it's coming up at the body. We see so many intermediate and even low advanced players still hitting that ball out of the air. So we'll go down to Cameron Blackwood, courtside. Cameron, what do you see down there?
I really like what Mary just did. Lauren is squeezing the middle so much that I would like Mary to go behind her just like she did. She was a little off, pulling it a little wide, but I like that idea. Go ahead and keep squeezing her, and then go behind Lauren and get some points.
Cameron?
Back to you guys.
So we'll see if the Bus can score another one here, bring that match back to even. There we have it. A couple of good aggressive balls there from both Lauren and Millie.
Speaking of squeezing the middle, Stratman was all over the middle there. Yeah.
That's probably that situation that Cameron was just talking about where Lauren came over, took that ball. You can't go back through the middle there. You've got to go behind her. And even if you make that ball bounce, which is probably preferred there.
Opting for the drive there. Maybe you want that back.
Little tight there from Mary with that drop, potentially feeling the pressure here at 21-20 for the Bus. Two tight drops.
Yep. Tell my clients, pressure is not just for tires, is it?
20-21.
Good finish from Stratman on that ball, left just a little high.
Yeah, I think, you know, last time they had that point, they went for a little more aggressive dink. This one, they let it sit up, and that was the result.
So the Bus trying to close it out again here at 21-20. Good read, good counter attack. So we see that back and forth going with the rally scoring and now with the freeze. It's always difficult to get that last point, whether it's whatever situation you're in.
You bring up a great point. Closing it out in in pickleball at all on your own serve is tough. When you only know you have one chance every time as opposed to two, it adds to that pressure for sure. That's
Fourth game point, and the Bus closing it out with a big Stratman forehand through the middle.
Love to see it. And from the start of that match, I just love how Rain got way more comfortable as it went on, right? She was the one that felt targeted early on, was a little bit tight, a little bit tentative, and to see them come together as a team and find that offensive brand at the end was great.
Yeah, just like you said, it was early on. It kind of looked like all four were trying to find their rhythm. We saw Millie gain that rhythm, gain that momentum, started speeding more balls up, hitting the right spots. But that back and forth the whole way, the Bus able to pull it out. We've got Cameron Blackwood courtside with our winners. Cameron.
You guys were neck and neck the entire match, all the way up until 2021. How were you able to close that out?
I fully committed to the poach there, and Millie just played so solid the whole time, and yeah, it was nerve-wracking.
You did a great job. So when you're locked at 18-20 and you're climbing your way back in, it goes back to traditional scoring. How does that change your strategy?
You just got to believe at that point. Lauren is so encouraging and said just swing away, and that's what I did. worked out in our favor.
There you go. Bus is up 1-0. We are on to men's doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. So we've got our men's doubles matchup coming up next. We'll take a quick break and rejoin the action here at Major League Pickleball in Newport Beach, California.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Welcome back to Newport Beach for Major League Pickleball. We're going to take a look at our men's doubles matchup now with Wes Burrows and Kyle Yates of the Bus. Wes, you know him quite well, Matt?
You know him quite well. Wes Burrows out of Thousand Oaks, California, very accomplished tennis player back in the day. UNLV, has been in the pickleball game for a while now, but one of the most athletic guys out there. He's probably gonna play the left side today with Yates, and I mean, the dude can do it all, honestly. The drive, and then we got Yates. What do you want to say about Yates?
So it's hard sometimes when you say one of the most experienced players on the court is 27, but actually, Kyle, another finalist for the Pickleball Hall of Fame this year. We actually have 2 on the court for this matchup, along with Wes Gabrielson of the Jackrabbits. So we'll look for Kyle to kind of insert himself here in this one. We take a look at AJ Kohler. AJ out of Las Vegas, ice hockey background.
He's come on big in the last year. probably the top 10 guy right now in the world, so he's doing it.
Pick up the action here with the bus serving, take it a quick 1-0 point.
1-0.
That's what we'll be looking for. I saw this a little earlier when I watched him playing the Ranchers. West with a really good drive into the body call there to put it away.
2-0.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of drives from West, a lot of crashes from Kyle and vice versa.
3-0.
That's their game style they're going to look to play.
Nice roll by Yates behind Kohler down the line. So the bus up to a quick 4-0 lead. What do the Jackrabbits have to do here to try to slow this roll?
And they got to get a deep return and get in some of these points. And that is not it right there.
So the bus keep applying the pressure here, up 5-0.
Yeah, so they're clearly attacking Gabrielson here and kind of trying to pit him in that corner. And a couple times AJ's trying to close the middle and is caught a little leaning too much.
So finally, the Jackrabbits getting a point. Yates trying to reset that one, just dropping into the net. 1-6.
That's the point they want there from Gabrielson and Kohler. Great dinks, aggressive dinks from Gabrielson. Pushing Yates, just didn't come out on top, but I like that way better than before.
Ball into the net for Burrows. 2-7 now.
2-7.
That one's not coming back.
Nope.
Side out 8. 8-2.
Good finish by Kohler. Kohler's got to start getting a little more aggressive here.
Way more aggressive. He's kind of letting them dictate and isolate Gabrielson. He's really got to make himself feel known here. Just missed the baseline, but good shot there by Burrows.
So the Jackrabbits grabbing a couple of points back, 4-8. Excellent speed up by Burrows, right into the body of Gabrielson.
I mean, if you're the Gabrielson and Kohler here, you're gonna have to hit these drops more to Yates' side. I think having them sit up to Burrows is not ideal.
Kohler handcuffing Burrows a little bit, trying to do the old scorpion over the head.
5-9.
A little overzealous there on that point, but way to get back into it. I thought I was watching Jimmy Connors for a second at the Open.
throwing up the defensive lobs, and that defensive lob can be very effective at times. Hard to put this ball away. So we've seen a couple of mistakes here by the bus. Burrows going again a little aggressive there. Not a bad ball, but probably trying to do too much with it. Much better movement by Kohler.
Jay taking over. Yeah, I think Wes Burrows now started out the game very strong, aggressive, and has kind of poured that on a little too much. Probably needs to pull it back a little bit here.
Little unlucky there. Jackrabbits in control of that whole point, and then ball catching the net, skipping up into Gabrielson's body from Burrows. So we're seeing much better ball control from the Jackrabbits now, and Cole is inserting himself a little bit more as well.
Gabrielson seems to be way more alert out there, making some better decisions. On that though.
So we're going to switch sides now. The bus up 11-9, but the Jackrabbits able to close that gap as we're going into it here. So we see here Wes Gabrielson out of McMinnville, Oregon, born in Salem, 36. He actually will serve right-handed and play left-handed.
Really?
So yeah, he can switch it around a little bit, but again, one of those guys that's been around the game for a long time. Definitely very smart on the court, and as you were saying, he's found his footing. He's definitely more aware now as we're getting deeper into this. So what are you looking for the Jackrabbits to be able to make up this ground here like they have been?
I mean, they're only down 2 points in this format. That's basically nothing. I think Gabrielson just needs to keep things solid, attacking a little more with those dinks. His drops are looking better. He's making some better decisions. You know, that a couple points ago he went for the lob when he was pushed out wide and kind of took away that Ernie from Wes Burrows. So, and AJ just needs to keep taking over like he's done.
Good shot by Gabrielson going behind Burrows. Burrows trying to put that pressure on.
Yeah, he's really adjusted well. He knows that ball's coming at him.
Good finish by Yates. So on the other hand, there, what are we looking for from the bus to be able to separate themselves again?
Yeah, I think they need to show a little restraint. Nice crash there. So, I mean, offense is going to be good, but just know when to take the foot off the gas a little bit. No look flick by Kohler. That was pretty down the middle. Found that opening.
I've actually watched him do that a couple of times today. What he's actually doing, he's looking up to just watching their opponents to see who moves.
Correct.
And then he chooses his shot.
Side out 14.
The thing is, if you close that middle, he has the ability to then spread the court really well with a nice dink too.
That was a better angle from Kohler. We saw him trying to hit the ball through the court earlier. That one took a little bit off of it. Sometimes with this, the angle is better than power.
Great speed up there.
So the Jackrabbits stealing a couple back. Now 13-14. Not a bad time to reach in for that one.
100%. Just think maybe there you wanting to do a little bit more with height control, maybe not as much pace.
Kohler a little mad at himself with that one.
Not a bad idea. The same shot before he actually got West, so why not again?
So again, we see us tied up at 15.
Not much separating these two teams at the moment on the scoreboard and reality.
Good reach in from Kohler. Quick snap of the wrist.
Kohler's so dynamic with those wrists, can really flick it from any position.
That ice hockey background, strong forearm, strong wrist. Good spot from Yates. So again, we're tied at 16.
16. Point 17.
Not a bad speed up there by Kohler, but West Burrows took a foot or two off the line there, softened the hands, and was ready for that next one.
And we saw Gabrielson say sorry after that one, get in the way. Makes up for it right there. Quick flick, counterattack of his own back through the middle. Tied again, now at 17. Just a little wide from Kohler. Don't usually see that two-hand flick.
No. Especially cross court.
Good position there from Yates going behind Gabrielson. We're going to take a quick timeout, but right there, even though you've got two forehands in the middle, Yates set that up really well. Caught Gabrielson reaching, caught Kohler moving to the line.
Of course, yeah, that dink on the outside, on the line, that you have to, you know, it's a sitting dink, it's a passive dink. It's sitting there, you have to respect the line, and it's the sitting duck. You got to respect a couple different spots, and he picked the right one there from Yates.
So we've got Cameron Blackwood courtside. Cameron, what do you see down there?
A lot of ups and downs. These teams are really going back and forth with momentum changes. I like, though, that AJ is staying aggressive. He needs to keep Gabriel, keep him confident. When he's confident and he's being aggressive, they're winning these points. But when he starts to back off a little bit and get a little tentative, as you've seen, there's been a lot of confusion in that middle. So they need to settle back in. AJ needs to stay aggressive so they can get back up. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Cameron. So, yeah, definitely that aggression from Kohler, that's his game style, and you will see him make some amazing balls, see him miss some. We see the bus now sliding ahead, 19-17. Burrows getting just a little big. Slide just out. Just out.
Did a great job to defend that first one, but a little too much adrenaline in the veins.
That's that. West has a very unique backhand there where it's so short and you think you got him in the body and he pushes that ball back hard. Little too much power there for Burrows. Gabrielson trying to stay in that point.
2019.
There's game for the bus, 21-19.
Not much that separated these two teams there. I think 19 all. Burrows and Yates just decided, hey, we're going to go for it. We're going to have it on our paddles, be offensive, and it definitely paid off at the end.
Yeah, and that's what we saw from them at the beginning of the game here. They kind of got not back on their heels, but they let up just a little bit, potentially after Burrows got big a few times and missed, and then Jackrabbits kind of got back into it. But then, yeah, definitely we see the bus step back in. We're going to throw it down to Cameron down courtside with our winners.
Now, is it true that the first time you guys played together was yesterday?
Yeah, I think that is true. Actually, no, that one time, Santa Barbara with slippers. Yeah, that was so this being the first time with real paddles, yes, absolutely.
Well, it did not look like it. You guys had a great start getting up. Jackrabbits creep back in, got a lead. You were able to close that out. How were you able to do that?
Oh, we tried to start out hot. We were playing really well at the start, but then they started grinding. AJ started asserting himself a little bit, and he's a phenomenal player. Wes stopped missing. But, once it got tight there at the end, it's anybody's game. So just buckle down, try to stay aggressive, don't get tight. In a format like this, you gotta stay loose. If you get tight, you're done. So we just try to keep playing hard, keep trying to take it to them, and not take the foot off the gas pedal. The bus has got to keep moving.
There we go. Bus is now up 2-0. We're on to mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. So we're going into mixed doubles and trying to find out what the lineups are going to be. So it looks like we potentially have Stratman and Wes.
Will be Lauren Stratman and Wes Burrows. And for the Jackrabbits,
so Stratman and Burrows for the bus.
AJ Kohler and Mary Brasha.
Against Kohler and Mary Brasha. I watched Mary and AJ play earlier this morning. Good combination here, very dangerous team.
I think we're going to see more out of Stratman here, being on the right side.
To push this to a Dreambreaker, they will have to take both of the mixed doubles matches.
So the Jackrabbits looking to take both of these mixed doubles matches to stay alive. Bus looking to take this one, secure the win. Regardless, we will play if the bus is able to take this one and they take the 3-0 lead. We'll still play that that second mixed doubles for points. Top two teams from each pool going through. So what are you looking for out of the bus here with Stratman and Burrows to try to take this one, secure the win for their team?
Yeah, I mean, Stratman for me is one of the very good mixed doubles players on tour. With her forehand rolling dink, it's so dangerous. She can really push, in this case, Mary Brasha wide. You're going to look for Wes to be as athletic as he can, covering the middle. But then, Mary's solid. She's great hands. And then AJ, as dynamic as he is, he's going to be trying to do the same thing. I mean, it's about Wes and AJ really imposing themselves. How much can Stratman and Brasha really control these dinks? And in this format, like I said, anything can happen. What are you looking for?
Yeah, I definitely think you're right with that. We're going to see some explosiveness from the guys. We look at the matchups here. So we've got Mary and AJ with a 6.71 and a 5.43 respectively. Duper rating going up against Burrows and Stratman with a 6.31 and a 5.76. So they kind of even themselves out a little bit as far as overall team Duper power rating right there. but definitely going to see some 5 fights coming from the guys. And the women are definitely going to be tested on how well they can stay in that point with the guys speeding those balls up at them. So we're getting ready with the bus going to start the serve for this one. Stratman and Burrows doing a little last-minute strategizing before we get going here.
Trying to figure out which ball is perfectly circular.
And regardless of the ball here, we're playing with the Franklin X40. Regardless of the ball, once you're getting out in the sun, these balls have been out for a little while, they're going to lose their shape.
Yep. Going to be soft.
So if that's the first point.
If that's any indication of the rest of this match, just buckle up.
I think we saw everything there. We see Stratman with a little inside-out flick. Kohler just sits on it, flicks the wrist. Kohler catching Burrows coming back in the court.
I think Burrows is smiling a little bit. He knows how tough that shot was. He was in the wrong spot, but dynamic Kohler getting it done.
Right in the left shoulder. Burrows got out of the way, that ball's gone, but very tough to get out of that one. So Jackrabbits now going up 3-0. That's the pressure that we need to see from them in order for them to take this one.
Big time. There's that tough topspin forehand rolling thing from Stratman that I talked about earlier. Just hasn't had a chance to do it yet.
1-3.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot more spin on dinks now with the new paddle technology. Big forehand finish from Kohler. Stratman not able to keep that one in.
4-1.
Potentially not the right spot for Stratman on that.
No. I mean, she telegraphed that pretty early, and AJ's just sitting on it.
5-1.
So Jackrabbits off to a 5-1 lead. Burrows able to get out of the way of this one. Ball sailing just a little deep. Kohler's got some immense power just from a short.
I was just going to say that, just sitting in that little position so close to the chest. Just long there from Burrows. Kohler creeping through the middle, getting that flick. He really does have a very quick wrist that comes on you in a hurry with a lot of action, a lot of pace.
Yeah, I was just watching him right there. They're all three, the other three players are standing there, paddle up. AJ's just standing there, paddle down. And all, there it is. So strong, reach in, flick, ball pops up, puts it away. Textbook from Kohler.
So to change what's going on here, they've been pressuring Mary going cross, but I think they need to keep AJ honest here, go behind him a little bit. He's not going to hurt you from below the level of the net off that backhand side. Just see if they make an adjustment.
Yeah, just like you were talking about there, and we see that across the board for mixed doubles. They try to isolate the female, and that when you try to isolate or play keep away from the guy, it gives him free reign to do whatever he wants to do.
100%.
It's the second slip we've seen today. Cole is slipping on the line, going for that one, but trying to play it off of the ground.
3-8.
Hold this a little long for Brescia. Better point there from the Bucks.
How was that going around? And that's insane. Insane athleticism, flick of the wrist at the end, court awareness.
So the Jackrabbits up 9-4 now. West knows that he had him. Colin knows that he had him if that ball went over, but the Jackrabbits just finding their groove now. They're flowing with it. Hard to get a ball past them.
Nice overhead there. I like what Stratman's actually been doing a couple times. The two lobs have worked. They just can't seem to get the next ball by AJ Kohler or away enough from Brescia.
Burrows potentially playing an out ball there. Stratman trying to finish it off. We're going to switch ends now with the Jackrabbits leading 11-5. And we've got Cameron Blackwood down courtside. Cameron, what are your thoughts?
AJ is all over this court. Finishing balls, you don't even think he's going to get to him, and there he is hitting a winner. So I think that the bus needs to slow this down, keep him honest. Lauren has so many creative shots, and she needs to utilize them more versus just going cross court, hoping for a pop-up. Go down the line. Even if it's not hard, a nice punch or push will push AJ back and hopefully keep him honest and see if they can get some points on the board. Back to you, Matt.
Brought to you by Aura Organic.
Yeah, in theory that sounds great, and I think the same thing, Cameron. But yeah, AJ seems to be there with everything. I do agree. She needs to mix it up, kind of attack that left shoulder a little more. But it's the story of this match so far is AJ Kohler's the best player on the court.
Yeah, and you know, like you said, a lot of people will see that opening down the line when they do choose to go behind somebody and they try to speed it up. Those guys that are aggressive that are taking the middle, they want you to speed up behind them because they're going to close again anyway. So, yeah, it's hard when you're given that ball. Or you try to push it further away from it there and you end up pushing it wide.
I mean, there they had two what should be winners, right? And they're coming back, and then you try to go too small of a target.
Good reach in, speed up from Kola. Really imposing himself on this match.
15-5.
Just too much. I mean, that's the fourth or fifth third shot lob that we've seen from Kola, and then he's coming in behind it.
Yeah, I mean, he's, like I said, very dynamic player. He's controlling the court in every way right now.
But we saw it there a couple of times. I mean, the boss, Lauren, hit a couple of good balls behind AJ. But Mary's there to clean up.
Yeah, Mary's done a great job of that court awareness, filling the gap for AJ if he does overextend. Very impressive.
I'm okay with that miss. That's Cola's game style right there. Obviously, he's a little upset with himself, but when you're that aggressive guy, you're gonna make some mistakes, right? 100%. We see Barrows on the opposite side.
I think too the last miss by AJ, 2 points ago, it was a 14-6 miss. You're up at that point, 8 points. Why not?
Yeah, we see Barrows stepping in. You feel that's something more that he's got to do at this point.
100%. I mean, I think early on they've been going just to third shot drops. They need to start driving at Mary, have some crashing behind.
Brescia with the ATP. Getting a little love from the net, helping to hit that one.
That was impressive. Wes set that up, but sometimes great beats good.
So Jackrabbits 15-9. The bus able to squeak a couple back.
I think you're seeing from Wes, from Burrows and Stratman right now is if we're not going to beat him playing the slow game and trying to really strategize and spread the court, we might as well just try to go through him.
Yeah, absolutely.
10, 15. Side out. 16.
Burrows saying, why? Why can't I get that one over the
16,
net?
10.
Very good spot from Stratman going behind Brescia.
$11-16.
That ball sailing a little deep from Cole, and now the bus grabbing a couple of points, 12-16.
12-16.
Couple sailed forehand drives there from Burrows.
17-12.
Good reach in from Burrows, just turning the paddle over a little bit, really slapping that ball.
Yeah. So Burrows on that backhand, he actually last second changes the grip sometimes, flips it over, gets a little bit more square paddle face, can kind of roll it down at you.
So Jackrabbits up by 5, 3 points away from taking this one.
18-14. You definitely feel the momentum switching. It's just, was the lead too big? We'll see.
Good pressure again from Cola.
Great spot there. When Stratman's backing up there, she has to cover a couple angles. He found the right spot, which is a little off balance.
Cola not getting that one as deep on another third shot lob. Saw him practicing that one this morning. Just quick flick. Stratman did a good job staying in that point, but just a little too much there.
Yeah, sometimes when you get down, you have a feeling that you need to go for a little bit too much, and that's what happened there.
So Jackrabbits trying to close this one out, now frozen at 20.
Sligo, 16.
Good height from Burrows to get up from get that lob from Brasher.
16-20.
Part of that athleticism you talked about earlier.
Point, 17.
Great recovery there from Stratman, not letting that ball bounce, taking it out of the air and finding a good spot, getting that down. Kohler.
Trying to go for a little too much touch there. Good court coverage from Wes Burrows. So now we've got the bus frozen at 18 as well. Both teams having to score points on their serve.
Point, 19.
Good driving crash there from Burrows. That's his game style. That's what he's going to want to do. That's how he feels most comfortable. 19-20.
We've seen flashes of it in this match. We saw it in men's doubles. We've only seen flashes of it here. We're going to take a timeout from the Jackrabbits. Kind of regather here.
Yeah, stop the momentum at the buses. The bus is full speed ahead.
So we're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood, courtside. Cameron.
Yes, I would like to see the, I would like to see Mary go ahead and go back to their original game plan with staying consistent, just going cross court. She's been hitting some flicks up high, and they're getting killed with that overhead. It's been about 3 points, and the bus has been able to get back into this game. So again, slow it back down, get back into your game plan, and see if they can't finish out this match. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, definitely Jackrabbits here needing to gain their composure, try to close this one out. Gotta get the serve back from the bus. But we've seen that momentum switch over. Burrows kind of taking control a little bit more. Stratman finding a little bit of a rhythm. It's a good reach in from Kohler. They expected that ball to come back.
Yeah.
It's hard to pull back one.
Especially with how wristy he is. It's tough to come back to a square power close there.
Good position there from Kohler, pulling both Burrows and Stratman out wide.
20.
Very unlucky there from Burrows. Great speed up there by Kohler, though. Taking some chances on his own serve.
So Jackrabbits getting another game point here at 21-20. And not the lob that you wanted to.
I don't think you want a lob of the most athletic guy on the court.
Or if you do, it's got to be a little bit higher than 8 feet.
Just a tad.
I like the aggression from Burrows there, but as we've seen before, it kind of just a little too much. Good read by Kohler, good close and finish. So the Jackrabbits take this one 22-20. Taking that mixed doubles point, we're now 2-1.
With the next mixed doubles match coming up Mylan Rain and Kyle Yates from the bus taking on Wes Gableson and Maggie Brusha coming up next.
See a replay of Cola's finish. And we've got Cameron Blackwood down courtside with the winners. Cameron.
You had such an aggressive lead right off the bat, stayed ahead the whole time. They started to come back. It's 2020. How were you able to close it out?
I mean, that's rally scoring. Anything can happen. It's so fast-paced, but man, AJ played on fire. This man was everywhere. And I was just like, make balls. And then we did it.
Yeah. AJ, MVP of this match. You were all over the place. How were you able to be so aggressive but stay in control?
I don't know if I was in control ever, especially some of those last few lobs. I think we tried to make it interesting at the end, unfortunately. But you know, we're shooting for ratings here, as long as wins. So we want to make it close for the fans, and I'm just glad we pulled it out.
This was a must-win for the Jackrabbits. They have one. The bus has two. We're going into mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. So we're looking now toward our second mixed doubles match. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, more action here from MLP at Newport Beach, California.
To find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball, as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
Welcome back to Newport Beach, California, Major League Pickleball. Jackrabbits in the bus. Jackrabbits looking to take this one and force another Dreambreaker. The bus looking to close it out and take this one 3-1. Matt, what are you looking for Gabrielson and Brasher for the Jackrabbits to try to take this one?
I'd like to see Gabrielson come out focused from the very first point. You know, in his men's doubles match, it took him a while to get going. Maggie's always solid. You know, Yates is going to try to take over again. I think if Raymond can settle in, you just got to see in a game to 21 here, anything can happen.
Yeah, Yates definitely is going to move a lot more than Gabrielson.
1-0.
Rain almost took off Yates' head there with a two-handed backhand on that first ball coming across.
1-1.
So we're tied at ones.
Good poke there from Gabrielson. Yeah, with Nagy and Wester, there won't be too much room in the middle, lefty-righty combo to maybe spread the court a little bit.
Just wide from Brasher. Good speed up into the body.
2-2. Side out 3.
So we're seeing it back and forth here at the start. Jackrabbits up 3-2.
Good move there from Yates. One of the better athletes on tour, can really move around the court well, and it's going to definitely creep over through that middle.
Gabrielson trying to stay in that point as much as he can, but Yates just overpowering.
4-3.
Good movement, good finish.
Almost had all of those resets. Very impressive from Rain as she tried to find her way back in the court.
So we're tied at fours. Nagy just taking a little too big of a backswing on that one.
5-4.
I'll take an extra long look at that ball, but it was in by a few inches.
Gabrielson pretty good with that backhand put away.
Side out 6. 6-5.
A little unlucky there, catching the net, pushing wide from Millie Rain.
6-6.
Better swing from Nagy right there.
Way to find that angle. I don't know how she found it, but she did. She does a great job of getting off that line, opening up the body and finding the paddle.
Super short right there with that swing.
If I were him, I would take a challenge from here. I thought it might have caught the line, but
Oh, he's trusting AJ and Mary over there. I didn't hear a call come from players on the court. I just looked up and I think Yates didn't hear that call either.
Side out 7.
trying for that angle again. I tell you what, from our angle,
that looked good too. Yeah. They say the ball doesn't lie.
But I don't know. Tough when you're looking at this side of the ball from here. So we're tied again at 8.
8-8.
Definitely think that the back and forth that we're seeing here is part of the excitement of rally scoring.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, no, and that's why you're never sure of the exact result. Every point means so much. It's tough to get the momentum, and since you can win on either side, serve or return, it really makes it exciting.
Good spot for Millie. Maggie, just getting a little too big again with that two-handed backhand.
Great speed up there from Yates. Easily closed overhead as well.
So we're tied at 10. I don't know if you noticed that, but midpoint, Gabrielson switched from hitting left-handed overheads to right-handed overheads because he got tired.
I think he just wanted to mess with them mentally. It messed with me. What an amazing point. That was our first true, real long point of this match. It's been pretty quick back and forth.
So the Jackrabbits taking a lead here, 11-10, as we switch ends. Jackrabbits trying to push this one to a Dreambreaker. I think the crowd want to see a Dreambreaker here.
I know the bus does not want to see another Dreambreaker, that we know.
Yeah, the bus losing a tight one to the Ranchers earlier today. 21-14.
Time in, 11-10.
It's a good spot from Rain into Maggie's right armpit.
Got out of the way of it nicely, and I don't think H is quite ready for the reply.
Excellent movement by Yates, tiptoeing across the kitchen line. Don't know if he landed. Oh, he did land in the pantry.
11-12.
The Burt.
It's a little joke with our producer Ray. We started saying the pantry at the U.S. Open this year. So that's something that typically, as instructors, we wouldn't teach there, the back pedal
Right.
overhead.
I'd like to see the turn, but when you're as athletic as Kyle Yates, probably a Hall of Famer, you can do anything.
Yates a little frustrated there. Potential bad spot on the line there.
13-12.
Not too sure. I like that step in from Gabrielson.
Definitely the right move. Just has to get that metal face down and get it at body or the feet.
Good patience there, moving the ball around well. Jackrabbits sneaking another point back ahead.
That's an interesting shot there. Maggie could have easily flicked it hard there, and I think that's what Rain was expecting.
Good mix of power and resets right there. Gabrielson coming out on top again with that backhand put away. Yates able to get a little further across the body there.
He said not twice in a row.
14-15.
Yates certainly frustrated with himself there. Gabrielson doing a good job going behind him.
16-14.
Honest there.
Now the ball sailing deep. The importance of the reset. We've seen Maggie reset some of these points.
Maggie's one of the best out there.
Happy camper you, fun in the sun you, on the slopes you, dog days you, happy hour you, seasick puede you, the Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Welcome back to Newport Beach, California for the Major League Pickleball. We're back with a Dreambreaker, Matt.
I'm excited. This is what I came to Newport Beach this weekend for, is to see a Dreambreaker. And please don't ask me who I think is going to win, because I have no idea.
It's a tough one to predict with these Dreambreakers, but we've got our lineups. So starting us off, Mary Brescia against Lauren Stratman for the bus. Following behind will be AJ Kohler and Wes Burrows. So Stratman, known as a singles player on the tour. Mary Brescia has made a bit of a splash as a singles player as well. Our referee Byron Frezzo jumping forward a couple of points. Nice catch in the net.
Yeah, you want to keep it away from the Stratman forehand as much as possible. That thing is lethal.
So the bus up 2-0. It was a really good deep serve there. Mary frustrated with the short return.
Yeah, I was surprised Stratman didn't look to turn on that and come in just anywhere.
So Mary with a good shot down the line, and now split it 2-2, and we've got Kohler for the Jackrabbits up against Burrows for the bus. Good ball down the line. Burrows just rushing that a little bit.
Trying to hit a little too flat. Got to get under that ball on the open court. That's really good from Wes. Yeah, Burrows very long, covers a lot of court. Not a bad shot from Kohler, but as I say, sometimes great beats good.
Guys. Kohler painting the line on that return. So Jackrabbits up 4-3 now. Too good from Kohler.
Really good shot there from Kohler. Didn't try to go too deep into the court, went for the short angle. And there was just too much court for West to cover there. Fantastic shot by Kohler.
Gabrielson, and that's really smart from Wes. He knows that he's not going to beat Kyle with movement or with power. So the soft angle. Played it again. Textbook, 2 in a row, exact same.
I'm surprised that Yates, first of all, didn't Ernie that ball. It sat up quite high. And went back to the same angle again, open up the court.
Better job from Yates there, putting the pressure on.
4-7.
Too good with Yates. Gabrielson, good attempt, good get on the first one.
Oh yeah.
Just too good from Yates, sliding it down the line. Little unlucky, that ball down the line from Millie Rain catching the net, but Maggie Brash is stepping in. Nice cross-court ball. Looked like that ball caught the line. Couldn't tell from this angle. So we got the bus at 6-8. Stop play because Byron Frezzo hadn't even called the score yet.
I think you see AJ Kohler in the corner there asking, telling Maggie that ball was out. Wondering if he could challenge post point there.
Is your call out or is you calling it good and challenging, or you calling out?
Oh, we got a little bit of gamesmanship going on here. It's
Dreambreaker. Got to do anything it takes
calling
to win
in and
out
challenge.
here.
We've got a video challenge.
I think Maggie played an out ball. So anything it takes to get the right call, I think is okay in this moment, right? I think Maggie was trying to decide whether she was going to call it in and challenge or
But
call
the Jackrabbits
yeah,
are
that ball is
challenging
I
the
mean,
call. It was
on that
called
replay
in.
there, actually that ball looks
We're going
out.
to the review. If they win the challenge,
So she
they
called
get
it
to keep
in,
the
and she's
challenge for the
challenging
remainder of
that
the
it was.
Dreambreaker.
She's challenging her
if
own
they lose
call.
the
Correct.
challenge,
Correct.
they will have no more challenge challenges left for the Dreambreakers.
And that's why this format, this MLP, you have teammates on the sidelines that are rooting for you, right? They're your own teammates, and they can help you with a call like this. Signaling over to those on the sideline that that ball is out. Julian Arnold telling Stratman and Rain, acting as a sideline coach there, just stay focused, stay focused.
Yeah, that's, you were talking about the team aspect here of Major League Pickleball. That's what gets a lot of these players excited. And, we're looking a little closer here on the replay. From that angle, looks just a little deep. The sideline view that we saw earlier looked a little bit deeper. Tough to tell from that angle. That's why it's so difficult to call. Like, there was some stuff in the forum the last couple of weeks of players calling out balls, and then when it showed up on the replay, oh my gosh, that ball was actually in. Depending on the angle that you're looking at on the pickleball court, it's difficult. Now we have the luxury that we're getting.
Reviews
these
in. The ball
views.
was good.
Oh wow!
Whoa!
I normally don't like to admit I'm wrong, but
I guess we're wrong from the first view. It looked out. I guess we're calling that ball in.
I'm going to blame AJ Kohler. He was on the line.
All right, so we're figuring out the score here.
7-8.
So the bus 7 here. Millie Rain 7-8. Missing it into the net. I guess maybe the ball was out, and that was the justification.
That's right. The ball does not lie. Mary Brash is serving here. 9-7.
Ball just a little wide. Good ball down the line from Mary Brescia. Stratman pulling it out.
10-7. Side out. 8.
Little deep there from Mary.
8-10.
Tough to miss that one.
Yeah, totally open court. That's where the nerves come into play. This Dreambreaker, every point really does matter so much.
Oh. Stratman a little frustrated there. She didn't think, she didn't think her ball was going to get over in the first place, and then Mary rolls it off the net.
I heard her say this is how the day is going at the moment. And down 11-9 in your second Dreambreaker the day after losing the first one, I can understand it, but only down 2 points, plenty of time to get back.
Especially with singles.
100%.
I've seen multiple rotations where one player will win the first 4. We're going to throw it down to Cameron, courtside. What are your thoughts?
Well, I honestly thought the bus was going to come in and make more of a statement than they have. So I'm looking for them to really settle in just like that, settle in, start getting point by point, not look too far ahead, and climb back in this like they have now. It's 10-11.
10-11.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you there, Cameron. I thought for sure that the bus was going to come in and just really be aggressive. Now we're kind of seeing it a little bit more the second round. Yeah, and that's one thing with the Dreambreaker as well. You're playing the same person, so you get to read the first round. Now you can make your. Seeing it a little bit more the second round. Yeah, and that's one thing with the Dreambreaker as well. You're playing the same person, so you get to read the first round there. You can seeing it a little bit more the second round. Yeah, and that's one thing with the Dreambreaker as well. You're playing the same person, so you get to read the first round there. You can seeing it a little bit more the second round. Yeah, and that's one thing with the Dreambreaker as well. You're playing the same person, so you get to read the first round there. You can seeing it a little bit more the second round. Yeah, and that's one thing with the Dreambreaker as well. You're playing the same person, so you get to read the first round there. You can seeing it a little bit more the second round. Yeah, and that's one thing with the Yates almost went angle. He changed his mind for the better. We saw what happened when he went angle with Gabrielson early.
Yeah, so there you see Yates waiting a little bit, making Gabrielson make that first move and exposing that movement of his.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've seen Gabrielson play singles for maybe the last 6 years. So it's tough when you don't play singles to come into this situation. And there's been talk when drafting for some of these teams, because the Dreambreaker can play such a big part, are you really looking for those high-quality double/singles players rather than the double specialists?
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to take both into consideration. You have players like Ryan Sherry that making a big case for coming out here and say, hey, if it gets to a Dreambreaker,
I'm your man.
I'm your man. But as the format dictates so far, it really is about the doubles game, mixed doubles. But here we are, 15-12 for the bus.
15-12.
Smarter play from Yates this round. Wasn't slowing it down, just kept the pressure on those whole 4 points right there.
And that same type of drop that Gabrielson hit, a couple rounds ago, that one was earning.
Just too good for Millie Rain right there. Maggie able to get the first one, not the second.
17-12.
Better angles there from Maggie. So we're at 13-17. Jackrabbits trying to claw their way back into this. And if you keep hitting angles like that.
That is Nick Nasty on that angle.
14-17.
Maggie just did an incredible job, all those points, really spreading the court, exposing Rain's movement a little bit. But yeah, some of those angles, both forehand and backhand, were pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, really good use of the whole court there from Maggie. See if Mary can take a couple. That's just too good from Lauren. Saw the oh my look on Mary's face when she turned around.
18-15.
Smart return there for Mary, getting it in the backhand corner. Definitely of the two wings, the weaker.
So Stratman did a good job of reading Mary right there. She was worried about going in the kitchen kind of on the tiptoes. Went back same spot as she was off balance. Oh. AJ and Wes are over there saying, yeah, that ball's out now. Wait, you're going to hit around the post anyway. Let's go for it.
I love the Brasha sisters there in the corner. Down 19-17, but happy and smiley as ever. Big point here.
Whoa. The pressure, the tension.
18-19.
The ball catching the line. Good movement from Burrows. Both teams now frozen at 2018.
Paddle there for the win, but a lot of coverage there from Kohler. That pressure got to him.
Let's go, Kyle.
All right, Yates coming in for the bus, trying to close this one out.
20-18.
Two Hall of Fame candidates on the court right now. And that ball sails just a little deep from Gabrielson. Hall of Fame candidates on the court right now. So the bus, and that ball sails just a little deep from Gabrielson. Hall of Fame candidates on the court right now. So the bus, and that ball sails just a little deep from Gabrielson. Hall of Fame candidates on the court right now. So the bus, and that ball sails just a little deep from Gabriel.
I think the difference was that first split, those 4 points by Burrows gave them that momentum.
We've got Cameron Blackwood down courtside with our winners.
The bus, you start up 2-0. They come back, get you at 2-2, send you in a Dreambreaker. What's your strategy going into that Dreambreaker to close this out?
Well, we had the opportunity to defend for the singles, so we just put our best matchups that we thought out there, and the whole team played amazing. So came up a little bit clutch and just played to win.
In the first go-around within the singles, you guys weren't as sharp as you would probably like to be, knowing that you guys have a lot more singles players on your team. How are you able to change it around going into that second round of singles in this Dreambreaker?
They've got some great singles players in their team. Mary's got a gold medal here in hometown.
How are you able to change it around going into that second round of singles in this Dreambreaker?
They've got some great singles players in their team. Mary's got a gold medal here in hometown.
How are you able to change it around going into that second round of singles in this Dreambreaker?
They've got some great singles players in their team. Mary's got a gold medal here in hometown.
Your team. How are you able to change it around going into that second round of singles in this Dreambreaker?
They've got some great singles players in their team. Mary's got a gold medal here.
I'm not really in charge of the decision making on the team. I just kind of go out there and do what I do. But what did we kind of did a little bit different. We wanted to match up, Lauren first, and we kind of switched up our lineup a little bit. But for the most part, it was just like beat the person in front of you,
Well, great win. Bus takes this one in the Dreambreaker. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. Well, there we've got it. We got the shot of the match coming in. Round the post.
Oof.
2 inches inside the baseline as well for Mary Brasher, but the bus pulling it off here, taking the win. We're gonna take a break, and when we come back, more action from Major League Pickleball here at Newport Beach, California.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing.
Great
wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed ups. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come on.
Everybody, she got a standing ovation on that shot.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We are back on championship court here in Newport Beach, California. And moments away from round 2 for Group B, featuring a matchup between Team Clean and Chimeras. Two teams with opposite records so far. Chimeras in search of their first team win of the day. Team Clean looking to improve to 2-0. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano in the booth. Cameron Blackwood joining us from the sideline. Our first matchup in this series will be women's doubles, as it has been all day long. And for Team Clean, you're looking at Regina Franco, her partner Maggie Raminzi. And on the other side, Chimeras, it's Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge. Strategy-wise, Dom, always interesting in these matchups. Starting with Chimeras, Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge. Andrea Coop, the top pick for the ladies. What do you expect to see on their side?
Yeah, and the biggest thing here is the records. 1-0 for Clean, 0-1 for Chimeras. You hate saying must win, but with only 3 matches, it really is a must win for the Chimeras to go 1-1, and they'll turn Clean into 1-1 in pool play, and then anything can happen. If Clean takes this game and goes 2-0, they are sitting in the driver's seat in their pool. The other matchup with Florida Smash and the Hard Eights in this pool is starting in a half hour on the other court, where the Hard Eights are looking to go 2-0 as well. So it's a very important match here for the Chimeras.
Earlier this morning, we saw Team Clean take down the Florida Smash, and as you mentioned, Chimeras lost to the Hard Eights in round 1, so a win for them is crucial as we head into the final rounds of group play tonight and tomorrow morning. Then it's single elimination time for the quarterfinal matchups tomorrow, and then semifinals to follow on Sunday. But for now, we are still in group play. This is Pool B, round 2. And it's been nothing short of exciting pickleball here on Championship Court all day long. 12 hours of pickleball content.
Can't beat it.
Exact. And as Dom mentioned, we also have the grandstand court going, and we start our fans young here with Major League Pickleball. This baby has withstood 12 hours of pickleball content. We're grateful she is here and for her patience.
That's baby Mia. That is Regina's daughter.
Aw, watching Mama.
Yep.
Regina Franco, new mom. On the court, Team Clean. And over on the grandstand court, if you are curious, the matchup that is going on right now is the Ranchers against the Fives. After that will be Florida Smash against the Hard Eights. And
it's interesting, you know, with how this set up right now, with this pool right here particularly that we're about to see, Pool B. And again, if Clean wins this, they're 2-0. The other match starting in a half hour, 15 minutes over on grandstand court between Florida Smash and the Hard Eights. If the Hard Eights win that, they go 2-0. What that really does is it sets up a matchup tomorrow of 2 2-0 teams. Between, it would put, if Clean win and Hard Eights win, they're both really in. So they're set. Now it's a matter of seeding for them for tomorrow. But again, that's why we play the game, and it's not done on paper. So they're both going to have to take care of business here.
$100,000 on the line for all the teams in this tournament. All 12 teams vying for one final spot for the prize money. In terms of duper ratings, by the way, in this matchup, very evenly matched from a team standpoint. Team Clean with a 23.92 team duper rating. Chimeras, alternatively, 23.8. That's a fraction of a difference. So this one could very well go Dreambreaker.
Why wouldn't it? Last one did. Last Dreambreaker is so interesting to me, and how it matched up too. You had Wes Gabrielson against Cal Yates in the Dreambreaker. 2 Hall of Fame candidates playing against each other in the Dreambreaker, and that's how it ended. So incredible.
Here's how they compare on paper. Both Team Clean and Chimeras. Almost identical team average dupers as well on each side. Rob Cassidy, the lone lefty for his team. Deckelbar was dominant this morning. Joey Farias also was the unsung hero in singles against J.W. Johnson, helping his team take down the Florida Smash, that legendary backhand.
And look at your duper ratings that you threw out there are different than what they put up there. You know why? Because they change every day. And so you could have taken that yesterday afternoon, taking your notes, and then all of a sudden—
From the website, actually.
Right?
Yes,
and then they change it.
That's why—
we can never be that accurate.
Hey,
constantly
that's why
changing.
The ratings are accurate because they change after each match. And this tournament, no different. Regina Franco will start us off with the serve. Megan Fudge on the return. Her partner, Andrea Coop, on the left side. Against sister, Maggie Raminzi.
Yeah, we haven't even mentioned that. Sister-sister matchup here.
Both Andrea Coop and Maggie Raminzi with demanding jobs, still finding ways to maintain their professional pickleball careers. Always impressed with the time management.
Yeah, especially, like, again, of the players that have full-time jobs.
All right, ladies. Starting to play 15 seconds. Are you happy with that ball?
Andrea Coop, the former tennis star at UCLA, returning to familiar stomping grounds. We are off and underway for game 1.
Good start there for the Chimeras, coming in pretty aggressive.
1-0.
Is Andrea Coop.
Chimeras off to an early 2-0 lead.
2-0. Side out.
Rare miss right there from Andrea Coop. She usually won't speed that kind of ball up, but we'll see if that's her game plan going into this. Good adjustment right off the bat.
What is it that separates Andrea Coop in her game?
Consistency. She just, I don't say never, but she is rarely making errors. She will force you into errors before she makes an error. Right there. You know, she gets on top of that ball, controls it so well, doesn't do too much with it. And she'll play that soft game all day with you, but don't go to sleep on her power.
Maggie Remenzi lining up sister Andrea Coop, winning that battle.
Yeah, nice little counter there from Remenzi, and almost looked like she got handcuffed a little bit, but ends up with a little bit of almost a change up at Megan Fudge there.
Side out. 5. 5-2.
Andrea Coop with the serve. Megan Fudge speeds it up. Maggie Remenzi all over it.
Again, a good counter from Remenzi. Getting on top of that. Just incredible point by all these ladies here. And what you see Andrea Coop do better than most too is you watch her up at the kitchen line, she will take as much out of the air as she can. And what she's trying to do is she's trying to limit the amount of time their opponents have to react to a ball coming back to them. So you'll see her reach in and take a lot of balls out of the air.
Remenzi all over the lob. Regina Franco will take back the serve. Andrea Coop answering right back. No pop-up goes unpunished by her.
7-4.
Coop is fired up. You notice it right away here with their commands. She knows how important this match is for Team Chimeras.
Another error on the side of Team Clean. Chimeras off to a running start.
Nine, 4. Side out. 5.
Side out earned by Chimeras.
10-5.
Megan Fudge back to serve. Andrea Coop rushing to the kitchen.
11-5, 1
As
minute.
smart as she is aggressive when she knows when to speed it up. And so Chimeras the first to 11, off to a good start. What's happening on their side right now, Tom?
Just consistency. Megan Fudge and Andrea Coop keeping the ball in play, doing what they need to do to completely control this first part of the game.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with more. Cameron.
If you guys remember in Austin, in game stage play, Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge actually swapped. We had Megan Fudge playing the left and Andrea playing the right. You see now they've switched back. I like keeping Andrea on the left side because she is more aggressive. Look for these points to stay long the entire match. And if they can stay consistent, the Chimeras are going to come out on top with their patience and picking their times to go ahead and finish that point. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. Why do you think they ever had Andrea Coop on the other side, Tom?
Well, because they liked Megan Fudge's big forehand in the middle, because Megan, another high-level tennis player, is a little more aggressive with that forehand. But what this does is it puts a little more control in the middle, and it's not as wild because Andrea's so consistent.
What a finish for Maggie Ramenzi with the angles.
Yeah, and again, right there, it's placement over power. Good angle on the overhead from Ramenzi, finally ending that point.
6-11.
What a shot. Megan Fudge finds the opening down the middle.
Big come on there from Megan Fudge, feeling it. Beautiful little flip down the middle. Again, can't hit that too hard. Fudge does it right there, finds the opening. Big double up team clean here, 12-6.
What a well-placed shot. Megan Fudge painting the sideline.
Wow, I think Ramenzi thought it was going to go out, so she leaves this go. Yeah, right there. She thought it was going to be out, and went right on that line. What work from Fudge. Oh, and she makes it pay off, and unfortunately for Regina Franco, it goes off the tape, and it is a point again for the Chimeras.
Timeout is called on the court. Team Clean looking to find their rhythm. What are Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge doing right now to create dysfunction on the side of Maggie Ramenzi and Regina Franco?
Again, the consistency of Andrea Coop, just solid as can be. You knew you were going to get that. What I'm so impressed with is the work that Megan Fudge has put in consistently. And I'm going to call her out because a week ago I went up and trained with her one day, and just watching what she's been doing. And we drilled for a while, and we played for a while. And just the work and the effort that she's putting in off the court, off of like tournament time, is absolutely unbelievable. And it's starting to show. And that last point right there, she reset 4 beautiful balls where Ramenzi was coming at her hard and then worked her way back into that point. That's that drilling. That's that work. So you guys at home think that these players aren't drilling and working? They are, and it's paying off right now for Megan Fudge.
14-6.
Megan Fudge back to serve. A comfortable lead for Chimeras. Andrea Coop finishing that one off, no problem.
Coming in hard with the two-hander, sets up the forehand in the middle.
15-6.
And no timeout's going to slow the Chimeras down right now.
Gina Franco answers the pace. Much needed point on their side. Team Clean, not a lot of time to come back in this one.
7-15.
Sister to sister, serve and receive. That ball sails long. Remenzi is frustrated.
16.
Understandably so. Chimeras now within closing distance, 5 points away. Rally scoring, games of 21, won by 2. Defense.
I mean, they could, if they can bottle up this match and put it in a video, it could be the best work out of transition and resetting for Megan Fudge and Andrea Coop. They are putting on a clinic in what to do.
17-7.
Another miss
18.
on the side of Team Clean. Chimeras 3 points away from closing in on game 1.
7.
Megan Fudge finding the openings everywhere she goes.
Too good. I mean, Coop and Fudge are just playing flawless right now.
Much needed break there for Team Clean. Looking for anything to get going on their side. When you're frustrated, the way that Team Clean is, what do you do to respond and rally?
It's tough right now, and no pun intended, but the Chimeras are playing as clean as possible. Very few errors. Yeah, I mean, decision making too. I mean, letting balls go that are going to be out. It's just, it's all going Chimera's way, and game point here for them.
Chimeras the first to 20. They must win on their serve. A chance to do so now. Megan Fudge back.
I will recall the score. Yes,
on the
you
serve.
are. 28.
Fumble of the toss off of shoe.
Good spot right there for Benzie, but again, they got a lot of work to do here.
Remenzi with the serve to Andrea Coop. Game point returns to Chimeras. Maggie Remenzi just misses it wide. Chimeras off to a hot start, and they need it. Up to the 1-0 series lead over Team Clean. Andrea Coop, Megan Fudge were just too good from the beginning of this game. What impressed you the most about their performance?
The consistency and the work out of transition area. They just handled everything that Franco and Remenzi brought at them. So just a great job of consistency, staying in every point, and that results in a big win for them early.
That sets us up for men's doubles, which is the game to follow here on Championship Court. Megan Fudge and Andrea Coop working their way over to chat with Cameron Blackwood on the victory in a must-win situation for Chimeras. Let's check in with Cameron.
Megan, great start. You were able to push that all the way to the end. What was the discussion before you went into that match to take such an aggressive lead and finish it out?
I think just mainly the tactic of being solid, and we had a clear game plan Andrea had come up with that she wanted to play, and it was a success from the get-go, and we didn't have to make too many adjustments, and I just felt good and confident out there.
And Andrea, you're able to go from defense to offensive within sometimes 2 balls. How are you able to make that transition so easily, or make it look so easy?
A lot of practice. It doesn't come overnight, but that's something I've been working on a lot. Folks at home, if you've blocked it twice, just swing, close your eyes and swing, because if you keep blocking it, it's clearly not working. Something's got to change.
Heard from Andrea, it clearly does work. Chimeras are up 1-0. We're going into men's doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. Chimeras in a must-win situation. We'll have more on this men's doubles matchup right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What is Duper? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support Duper, and I think it's the best rating system in the game. Duper guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend Duper for all pickleball players.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We are back on championship court. It is time for the men's doubles matchup between Team Clean and Chimeras. We begin our coverage with Rob Cassidy, the Rochester, New York native, for Chimeras, the left-handed former ultimate Frisbee player professionally. His partner, Danny De La Rosa, will be squaring off against Deckelbar and Joey Farias. What's special about Daniel De La Rosa?
His shot selection and the trickery of his shots. But what Farias and Deckelbar need to do is not fall for all the highlight reel shot of De La Rosa and Cassidy. Stay within, do their job, play good pickleball, and they'll be fine. Just like that. Deckel needs to stick with his game plan. Likes to drive the third, drop the fifth, work from there.
Rob Cassidy making his presence known right away. The backhanded closer.
1, 2.
Oh, he
Between the
did
legs,
it.
Deckelbar. Yes, he did.
An absolute perfect reset from between the legs.
How?
3, 1.
Somebody please tell me.
That's sick. Such good hands from Deckelbar.
Rob Cassidy not backing down anytime soon, cutting the lead to 1.
2, 3.
Rob Cassidy speeds it up, not going to work against the forehand of Deckelbar.
Yeah, going for that. It's almost going for that highlight reel shot here, right? And again, Bar doesn't fall for it. He's got it clean. That's a great ball. And that's what I want out of Cassidy. Let him stay solid. Rob is as solid as it comes when he stays within that. Don't try and do too much. Don't look for that Sports Center shot. Stay solid. Stay within.
Cassidy tests the backhand of Deckelbar, sends it long. Did you like that choice?
Yeah, he set it up nicely. He set up a pop-up, he just didn't get on top of it.
Joey Farias scoops it up. Danny De La Rosa finishes it off. De La Rosa was one of the top pro racquetball players in the world, who shifted his focus to pickleball about 4 years ago. Fun fact. Deckelbar finds the wide open corner.
Well, and the biggest difference right there is Bar doesn't try and kill this ball. Hits this about 70%, if that. De La Rosa thinks he's going to hit it harder. Bar keeps it in.
De La Rosa testing Farias, catches him off guard.
Well, and that's fun to watch. You know, Rob Cassidy and De La Rosa right there. Stay within, not do too much. Get something that De La Rosa can handle right there.
Tie game. Chimeras right back in. How about that finishing touch by Deckelbar?
I mean, that's exactly, you said it right there. It's touch. It's Deckelbar not trying to do too much with that. He just takes something off it Cassidy's thinking he's going to hit it 100%, he doesn't. That's a great reset there from Cassidy to get back in that point.
7.
De La Rosa back to serve. Deckelbar on the return. That ball is long. Chimeras with their first lead of the game. What's working on their side?
Staying within. You know, we talked about it before this match started. Not going for that highlight reel shot all the time. De La Rosa and Cassidy are solid if they just don't try and do too much. I'm liking the game plan from both De La Rosa and Cassidy right now.
Cassidy with the yeah.
That's just
and
solid. And there's a couple times throughout that point, Michelle, that I thought Cassidy was going to pull the trigger at Deckelbar because he likes to challenge, but he didn't. He stayed the game plan, stayed the course, and they take a 2-point lead.
Deckelbar goes for the Ernie, just out of his reach. And Chimeras up by 3, just like that.
10-7.
Danny De La Rosa coming to life early. Chimeras to 11 first. We will switch sides. What do you like about De La Rosa's game right now?
I mean, De La Rosa looked like a 7-footer right there with that reach. He was fully extended on that put away, and I love it. And again, I'm liking the game plan out of De La Rosa and Cassidy. Exactly what I said I didn't want them to do, they're not doing. And they're staying within, they're playing that game, and they're not getting too excited and trying to win every point on a ball that's not there.
What are they doing that's working?
Just staying in points longer, right? A lot of times they want to get out of points and try and speed things up, and they're not doing that right now, and that's a great job.
Joey Farias looking to respond on his side, based out of Port St. Lucie, 34 years old. The hero in singles earlier today.
Oh, going 9-3 against J.W. Johnson in their Dreambreaker victory. Do not go to sleep on Joey Farias in singles. I warned y'all. A little too much right there. And Cassidy points at De La Rosa, or points at himself and goes, hey, my bad. That wasn't the ball he wanted to speed up.
Technically, doesn't need to be above your head. 8-11. The hand up needs to be above your head. Right. Because earlier you were doing it down here. So
De La Rosa back to serve. Cassidy on the return. Chimeras will take the error and try to run with it. A 2-0 series lead would be huge for Chimeras, looking for their first team win of the game, of the day. Deckelbar with the serve. De La Rosa back to return. A rare miss from Deckelbar.
Again, the only problem with that is in this rally scoring, that does give up a point. In regular scoring, Bar going for that doesn't really hurt them.
Best point of the match. What a save on both sides, keeping this alive. Chimeras taking it and running with it.
I mean, Ferris just leaning a little too far towards the middle. Unfortunately, gets caught backside.
Tough miss for De La Rosa.
10-14.
Rob Cassidy speeds it up. Deckelbar bites, sends it out of bounds. Cameron Blackwood is courtside with more insight. Cameron.
Before they switched ends, I had the Chimeras over here, and Andrea Coop was telling Rob Cassidy, don't go to speed up the ball at Deckel. I need you to stay patient, stay consistent. She knows he likes to pull the trigger, and she goes, we cannot afford it right now. Stay patient and then pick your moments. Here on the opposite side, it's the same conversation. Regina talked to Deckel and Joey, talking about how they need to slow this down and grind out some more points and pick out their times to put away the ball.
Just a little bit.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. That was maybe not the time for Deckelbar to go for the Ernie. Get a call for the foot fault.
He walks right through the kitchen on the Ernie.
Just take a little stroll through. They won't catch me.
He wasn't getting away with that.
Very subtle, Deckelbar. They will never catch you.
It's the Lee Whitwell runway.
The walk of shame back to his respective side. And Rob Cassidy, Daniel De La Rosa have not stopped since taking over the lead midway through this game.
Timeout receivers, 17-11, 1 minute.
Yeah, and a timeout here from Barr and Farias and Team Clean, as it is all Chimeras here as they're bouncing back nicely after their first match loss. Looking to go up 2-0 here and sit pretty going into mixed.
Rob Cassidy, Daniel De La Rosa finding a nice rhythm. Deckelbar and Joey Farias alternatively struggling. What's the disconnect?
Well, I think that Farias and Barr were thinking that De La Rosa and Cassidy were going to come at them. We're going to try and speed things up, and they're not. They're getting grinded out right now, and I think that surprised them, and they haven't made an adjustment. What I'd like to see is Farias and Barr flip the script and kind of be a little more aggressive against them, see if they can force them into a mistake.
Cameron Blackwood was listening in on the huddle over on Team Clean side. What did you hear?
Exactly that. They need to force them into a mistake. All they said is, let's stay consistent. Let's keep going at Rob. We're fine. See if he doesn't want to set him up to get an attack ball, so almost bait him a little bit into attacking Deckel so then he can finish the ball. So staying a little bit more patient, really going at Cassidy, seeing if they can't get some points on this board and make this a game.
Rob Cassidy, as animated as ever, 3 points away from a 2-0 series edge on Team Clean. Ball is wide, Team Clean looking to create any momentum on their side. Farias back to serve.
12-18.
Cassidy goes for the line. Did you like that choice?
No, not right there.
Better choice would have been?
Cross court, go back cross court, get right back into it. Cassidy's been money going cross court in those battles. Don't get out of what got you here.
Cassidy goes for the speed, but that ball is long. He's looking for confirmation. Bob Swisshelm, the lead referee, saying he too saw it out of bounds.
14-18.
Team Clean, 4 points out. Cassidy sends another one long. Don't look now, but Team Clean right back in it.
Well, that's what we talked about, is having Farias and Barr try and speed something up and force something. That's what Farias did right there.
Ball is long. Dekel Barr throwing his head back. In frustration, Chimeras now 2 points out from closing in. De La Rosa back to serve to Dekel Barr.
15.
That ball was called wide by Daniel De La Rosa. Dekel Barr confirming he saw it out. So, call stands.
And we're going to do a video challenge.
Challenging it anyways, says Joey Farias. Maybe a break will help them break things up on their side. Chimeras with game point on their side if the call stands.
Okay, the ball was called out. Team Clean.
So they'll take a break to reset.
Going to the video review.
Does
If
Rob
they win the
Cassidy and
challenge,
Daniel
they
De La
will
Rosa
keep
need to
their
do to
challenge.
close
If
in
they
on 1
lose
point?
it,
As we've seen all day
They
long,
lose it for
it's
the remainder of this game.
harder than it looks to close in on these game points.
No, they don't need to change a thing right now. They're playing very clean. They need to just stick within, stay within, and continue to play these points out. That's not the replay we're looking for, unfortunately. That was on the baseline. They're challenging the ball on the sideline. It just was called out. We'll see as the referees.
After review of the video is inconclusive, so the call stands.
Not sure what Barr and Farias are discussing right now. But again, a longer break for them. Trying to slow down the Chimeras.
All right, after review, the ball was called out, which was the original call, so the call stands.
Call stands. Chimeras with game point.
Great work by our camera crew there, getting that right replay, and you're seeing that space between the line. So you saw that green between.
All right.
So our crew with those
20,
the
15.
360 camera to get that view. You see that space between the ball and the line. Ball called out, call stands. And De La Rosa trying to win it right there.
16.
Fortunately, just a little long.
Chimeras frozen at 20 points. Remember, they have to win on their
16, 20.
serve. Cassidy sends that one into the net. Some breathing room for Team Clean,
17,
inching
20.
their way back in. Joey Farias taking control. 2 points out.
18,
Team Clean.
Don't like that decision from De La Rosa. That's a tough ball to do anything with. That's not how they got here, but they get a break right there.
Rob Cassidy with the game on his paddle. Game point returns to Chimeras.
20, 18.
Can they close it out here? Cassidy goes for it. De La Rosa gets a grab. Oh my gosh, he's still alive. Oh, Cassidy's on the ground. Oh my goodness, it's still going. What just happened? Great defense for Chimeras. If nothing else, style points on their side. They might not go.
Cassidy down, out, back up, back over.
Rob Cassidy's an animal. Cassidy finds the open corner, celebrates accordingly, and game point returns to their side. Stop, drop, and roll. He's everywhere. He's a ninja back here on the side of Chimeras. Looking to close out here on game point. Oh, De La Rosa lays out.
Absolutely incredible. Full layout.
What are we witnessing? Is this pickleball?
Watch this right here.
Oh my.
Unbelievable.
Look out, Sports Center. That was a valiant effort. If only they won the point.
I mean, he was full extension like a shortstop up the middle.
Rob Cassidy back to serve.
20-18.
Now, unfortunately for the Chimeras, what's happening here is they've had 4 game points, right? And they've gone for some highlight reel shots and it hasn't worked out. They need to get back to what got them here. Grind some points out.
We've seen this story before. It's quite challenging to finish once you're on that 20. Team Clean 1 point away from tying this up.
You go to that one?
Rob Cassidy telling De La Rosa to settle in.
19-20.
Deckelbar with the serve.
Wow, what an ATP from Joey Farias. What a time for it, too.
Joey Farias ties it up. Team Clean right back in it. De La Rosa speeds it up, gets the serve back. It's crunch time.
I like that aggressiveness from Cassidy and De La Rosa on that point. There was a controlled aggression, taking those balls out of the air, keeping both Barr and Farias back. Got to close it out here, though. Try and get that game point back.
That ball is long. Game point once again on the side of Chimeras. Can they close it out? De La Rosa with the serve to Deckelbar. Oh, a miss for Joey Farias. Rob Cassidy tosses the paddle in relief. What a match, what a game. Team Chimeras with a 2-0 series edge. Other than the circus of rolls and layouts on the side of Chimeras, what else did you see?
If you guys could only see Michelle's expressions back here in a booth of rolls and dives. But I mean, it's absolutely incredible. They stayed in some points right there, but what got them back into it and what got them to victory was the consistency. And they stayed with it. They didn't get too aggressive. They stayed within, played a great clean match, and end up pulling that out in the end. 22-20.
22-20 is the finish. Tough miss for Joey Farias on game point. Chimeras. They were desperate with the win, for the win rather, and they got it 1 game away from their first team win of the day. Cameron Blackwood standing by with the victors.
Strong start. You're up most of the match. They start to creep back in. How were you able to finish that match?
Yeah, I'll answer your question. It was my team, man. My team kept us in it, kept us focused on the game plan to get it done, to stick to the game plan that, got us that lead in the first place. And, they made some adjustments and Joey started playing amazing. So I'm proud of me and Daniel for staying in it and getting it done.
You're locked in at 20. They're starting to creep up. They then get locked in at 18. Does anything change for you guys besides the diving on the court? What else are you looking to do to finish out this match?
Yeah, nothing. We just stay patient. Like we were talking about before this match, that we need to stay consistent and do our war plan was. So that was one thing to take us to the win.
There you have it, Chimeras 2-0. Now we're going into mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. Yeah, they were laying out on defense. So much fun to watch. And we have 2 mixed doubles matches coming your way on Championship Court. We will announce the combinations right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King
Now.
standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
There's truly nothing else like it as we are back on Championship Court with this matchup between Team Clean and Chimeras. This is game 3 of the series. The Chimeras are up 2-0. And the mixed doubles teams have been revealed. Over on the side of Team Clean, it is Regina Franco and Deco Barr squaring off against Rob Cassidy and Megan Fudge. Deco Barr is a steep opponent, to say the least, John, in terms of mixed doubles, because he can play the whole entire court.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Your Chimeras, how are you strategizing?
Again, you got to try and hit it to the corner. Get it to the corner to where Regina Franco has to play. You've got to force her hand and see what she can do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time in. 0-0.
Regina Franco will lead off our serve against Cassidy. How about that? Speed up for Regina Franco.
Yeah.
Tested early, she passed the test.
And the difference here is going to be the women and the ladies here are face up against each other. So Franco and Fudge are straight up against each other because Cassidy's left-handed.
Is that an advantage or a disadvantage?
I think it can be an advantage for Franco and Barr, because if they try and single out Fudge, they can really make this court really small. Unless Fudge can keep Barr honest and go cross court behind him.
Megan Fudge back to serve to Barr. What a finish, Deco Barr. So good on that backhand.
Yeah, and Fudge leaves that up just a little too high. Barr's all over that with a little backhand flip.
3-1.
Right idea from Fudge, just got to keep that low. Just like that.
Another well-placed shot, and Team Clean is off to the races here early.
4-1.
Oh, didn't again. Barr with the between the legs dink, keeping it nice and soft.
Doesn't even look like it's extra work. Just part of his tool set. Regina Franco with the return off of Cassidy's serve. Megan Fudge consistent with her dinks, testing the backhands of both players. It works, so she recovers the serve.
3-4.
That ball wide.
4.
Tie game.
4-4. Side out. 5. 5-4.
It's just a big forehand there from Deco Barr, and again, that's what you see out of him. He loves the third shot drive.
6-4.
Chimeras with a 2-point lead. Franco tries to speed it up. No dice.
5.
That's not a bad decision there from Franco, coming in hard right there.
5-6.
Rob Cassidy speeds it up, throws himself to the fire. Deco Barr with a rare miss. Tie game. What did you like or didn't like about this?
Oh, good speed ups at the right time for Rob Cassidy. Again, it's picking those spots and picking them well.
Side out. 7.
ties it up.
Barr going for that serve again. He'll take those mistakes, but unfortunately for him in rally scoring, that does hurt them to give up a point.
Trading errors on both sides.
8-7.
Franco with the lob serve, mixing it up. Rob Cassidy fakes Dekel Barr out. Looks like he's gonna go power last minute. Just softly places that shot.
9.
Unforced error from Franco on the return of serve.
9-8.
Chimeras with their first lead of the game. Megan Fudge goes for it. That ball was clean in. She looked a little hesitant, like she thought she was maybe playing an out ball. Could have contributed to the error.
Yeah, she looked over at Coop and De La Rosa on the bench, and they both confirmed that ball was in.
Rob Cassidy sets himself up for pace and capitalizes.
Well, that's him using his athleticism to his advantage. He tries to sneak one back down the backside of Dekel Barr. He knows Dekel's going to get this ball, but he understands also that he's got to be ready for the block.
Dekel Barr just flick of the wrist. No chance for Chimeras to get that back.
Had me a little worried there. Barr went down kind of awkwardly right there. I don't know if he twisted something, but he got up perfectly fine.
Start out. 11. Time out to change ends. 11-10, 1 minute.
Chimeras the first to 11, so we will change sides. What's jumping out to you, strategically speaking, on either side here, Dom?
And both teams are playing well. Both teams are playing pretty clean, and they keep going back and forth. So it's a matter of execution now in the second part of this game. So we'll see what happens after this free timeout on the end change. Clean as the 1-point lead. Here's the thing is, how important is this game for both of these teams? For Clean, they need this to stay in this match, right? Or else they lose the match automatically the whole time, or the whole thing. And then on the other side of thing, Chimeras, they need this win. If they go 0-2 today, that third match tomorrow could be irrelevant. So, you know, it's so important, this mixed doubles match right here for both teams moving forward. But it's been pretty even, obviously, at 11-10 here on the end change.
Megan Fudge is back to serve. Score is flipped on the screen. Chimeras is up 11-10. Dekel Barr jamming up Rob Cassidy. Tie game. Dekel Barr splitting the difference on the side of Chimeras, and the lead is now theirs.
Great job at Dekel playing this middle, Forget the middle. He's on Franco's side. He wasn't even in the middle.
Bar grabs the baseline and the point.
Ball really close right there to the line, but a good finish there from Team Clean. And they have a strategy, and they're sticking to it right now.
13,
what is that strategy?
It is playing completely on the left side. They are not even trying to go behind Rob Cassidy right now. Even when Barr gets pulled, they're going right at Fudge. Fudge will go cross court, but then they keep it right there. And this strategy is completely working.
14.
It is indeed. So what adjustments need to be made on their side for Fudge and Cassidy?
I mean, what they're getting into right now is they're getting into the patty cake back and forth. They're not speeding anything up. I'd like to see him pop one maybe right at Franco. See if she'll pop something up here, because they're getting into that right there. But that's a nice ball there from Cassidy as he blocks that in.
12.
A much needed break for Chimeras.
12, 14. Side out. 15. 15, 12.
Deco Bar leading the way with a 3-point lead on his side.
Nice ball from Fudge. What a reset right there. Bar tried to attack a little bit.
13, 15.
Rob Cassidy backing his teammate up, creating the pop out. How were they able to create that situation?
And again, it's Cassidy just protecting the middle with his forehand. Great reaction, good athleticism.
14, 15.
Oh, don't know what Bar was looking for right there, but that ball was in the whole way. Unless he thought Cassidy hit that a little harder than he actually did. But Chimeras have made a nice comeback here. All tied here, 15.
What's changed?
Cassidy, he's got some energy again. And that right
Rob
there.
Cassidy lined it up right down the line.
And again, I said that earlier, I want them to attack Franco. They're just playing that patty cake. I want them to attack Franco a little bit, force something. They attack, the Fudge attacks her right there. It takes Bar out of it. He's in the middle. If Cassidy can come on that reset, but instead of just resetting it, he comes in and counters, that's a winner, and they've made that adjustment.
Team Clean looking to get back to their rhythm on their side. What do you think they're going to do here in the final stretch?
Again, I like their strategy of trying to shorten the game up, and what it does is it involves Deco Bar in the middle, right? And so they're keeping everything to the left side. Problem is that Chimeras have countered with some pace, and now they got to handle that pace. So Franco needs to be ready for the reset there and try and just stay in that.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with more.
Just before that timeout, Maggie looked back at me and she goes, Rob is playing out of his mind, which I completely agree. He is not missing much. He's really getting behind Deckel and finishing those balls that he was missing in men's doubles and now executing perfectly here in mixed.
He will take back the serve. I'd still like to see another stop, drop, and roll defensive play on his behalf.
You're all about the highlight playing. You like those.
Of course I do. Who doesn't? Pickleball, you never see people
Right.
diving on the court.
Nope.
16, 16.
move from Cassidy.
The Ninja Man. He's everywhere.
You ask and you shall receive, Michelle. Giving you that highlight point there is Rob Cassidy.
What happened?
Nice little read on the Ernie.
Sheer athleticism.
That's it.
Not that time. Team clean.
17.
Tying it up.
Seventeen.
What a well-placed shot by Megan Fudge. So precise with that dink.
Yeah, at 17-17, that's a very ambitious shot from Deco Bar right there. I'd like to just see him get this ball back up and over.
The grab. Deco Bar is powering them off the court. Fudge and Cassidy, though, hanging in.
Let's go, Megan.
Yeah, some great digs on the backside from Fudge and Cassidy, but just not enough. All tied at 18 here. It's going to come down to the end here. That's just not it right there. I don't want to see Cassidy trying to fool Deco at 18-18.
Team clean, 2 points away from inching their way back into the series. A must-win situation for them. Rob Cassidy jamming up Deco Bar at the baseline.
That's what you're looking for right there. Aggressive with a purpose. When he needs to be, and the finish.
Tie game. Cassidy flying through for the Ernie. That ball clear in. Team clean with game point on their side.
Nobody's gotten to 20 yet, so we don't freeze until somebody gets to 20. 19.
Rob Cassidy pops it up. Deco Bar all over it. Team clean right back in the series with a 21-19 finish. How were they able to close out?
So again, a good adjustment mid-game from Bar and Franco, shortening the court up, making it only a 10-foot wide court right there on the left side. Cassidy and Fudge made a good adjustment as Cassidy and Fudge started to speed up at Franco, but then they got sucked back in and didn't speed up much after that. And it's a 21-19 victory for Team Clean, and they're still in this match.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with the winners, Deco Bar and Regina Franco. Cameron.
A must win for you guys going into this mixed doubles match. Talk to us about the strategy you had and you executed it in this match.
Yeah, we're kind of trying to put pressure on Megan, try to make her give us an attackable ball. She was doing a great job, very consistent, both of them. Rob had a few great attacks as well, some great shots. Glad we pulled it through. We had to get this one. Hopefully the team can get another one.
Playing with someone like Dekel and taking so much of the court, what are you looking to do in your strategy to get him a ball to finish?
Give him as much room as I can so he can just do whatever he needs and just be ready in case he lets something happen. I mean, you know, go. So just let him be.
There you go. There you have. Clean came away with that win. We are now 2-1 going into the next mixed doubles match. Back to you guys.
Yeah, let him roam, let him do his thing. That's a key strategy with Deco Bar, which sets us up for a sibling rivalry matchup here on Championship Court for our final mixed double matchup. How will this one end? Stay tuned to find out.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
What is Duper? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support Duper, and I think it's the best rating system in the game. Duper guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend Duper for all pickleball players.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We're back on championship court for our 4th and potentially final game of the series between Team Clean and Chimeras. Clean looking to even out the series on their side. Chimeras needing one more win, and this match is theirs. And it would be their first team win of the day. They are 0-1. Team Clean is 1-0. And there's an interesting scenario unfolding on the grandstand court, which we'll dive into in just a moment. But for now, it's Maggie Raminzi squaring off as the first server against her sister, Andrea Koop, on the receiving end.
Time in, please. 0-0.
Going for it early right there. Like you said, the sister-sister matchup here with Maggie and Andrea. You're going to see that a lot here, I believe, in this match, the cross-court battle between the two of them.
Chimeras, the early 2-0 lead.
2-0.
Good hands there from Ferris off the tape to stay with that.
Team Clean with their first point of the game.
1-2.
Ball sails long for Raminzi. Chimeras regain the 2-point lead.
It's a tough ball to counter right there.
The finish for Joey Farias, creating the pop-up, executing it flawlessly.
2-3.
De La Rosa taking no prisoners on a fortuitous bounce off the net.
And a good adjustment off the tape there from De La Rosa as Farias attempting to speed that up, but clips the tape. That's a gimme for De La Rosa.
Coop and Raminzi familiar with one another in the dink battle, or firefight rather. Farias will take back the serves.
3-4.
That ball sails long. Great choice by Raminzi.
Yeah, it's not a bad choice, but the best part about that was it was Cassidy going, no, 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 don't play it, because he read that trajectory off the bench. It's good talk from Cassidy to his teammates. But no, Michelle, I think it is the right idea there for Raminzi.
Andrea Coop, locked and loaded on her two-handed backhand.
Yeah, she's ready for that speed up from Farias. How quick she is. It's just short and sweet. You see no backswing from her. That's textbook right there. And she just keeps that nice and short.
Side out. 4.
De La Rosa taking up a lot of court on that play. Was that a ball Andrea Coop should have handled?
No, I like the movement there from De La Rosa. I don't think it's a bad move. He just needs to execute.
Coop starts the firefight, and it ends on the error. Team clean within 1.
5-6. Side out. 7. 7-5. Point. 8.
Tough miss for Farias.
8-5.
Nice reset from Farias.
What a setup from Andrea Coop. De La Rosa on the finish.
9.
Strategic placement, Dom.
Yeah, again, right there. It's what a pull there from Andrea Coop. And that's just an aggressive dink. She had Raminzi on the move. Only thing she could really do is try and reset that. De La Rosa's all over that ball as she resets it high. And the unforced error from De La Rosa on the serve.
9.
Daniel De La Rosa with a powerful punch.
Andrea Coop with the setup. She's the one who sped that up initially to start.
De La Rosa just goes wide for the sideline. Team Clean looking for some momentum on their side, looking to edge the series against Chimeras. If they can pull off a comeback, they will force a Dreambreaker, tiebreaker game. De La Rosa, for now, closing hopes on that with a 4-point lead.
Yeah, it's a tough speed up right there from Remenzi because De La Rosa's not fooled. He's sitting middle right there on the forehand. I don't know what Remenzi's saying to her teammates here, but again, I don't like that decision at that moment. Stay in that point a little longer, get something that you can attack a little more, go from there.
Chimeras, the first team to 11. Cameron Blackwood standing by with more. Cameron.
Andrea and De La Rosa are doing exactly what they need to be doing right now. Just keeping the ball nice and consistent. As we know, Andrea loves to stay in these long dink rallies and wait for that ball to pop up and finish it. On the other side, I would like them to be a little bit more aggressive. I know they're waiting out the dink looking for that ball. I think speed it up, test their hands, see if they can't get some winners and get back in this game. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. De La Rosa will take back the serve for Chimeras. Any additional thoughts on what Cameron said?
No, Cam's right. I think if Farias and Remenzi can try and speed some stuff up. Issue is if you're going to speed it up, it's got to be low. Because if De La Rosa can extend his arms, that's trouble. And Andrea Coop is just so good. She's going to reset everything, get everything back in, and they just continue to add to their lead here.
12-7.
Remenzi, the leader in the firefight that time. De La Rosa, Farias, the closing factor.
8-12.
A tough miss there, thanks to our Franklin kitchen cam for the nice looking view on that play.
Yeah, it was good patience from Farias and Remenzi right there, forcing De La Rosa into a mistake.
13. Nine.
Joey Farias all over it.
10.
What caused this play?
That's a tough speed up. Watch this speed up from Coop. It's such a low position. Farias sitting backhand block. He's already in that ready position. It's an easy put away for Farias.
Another dink would have been the right choice.
Yeah. Coop's been grinding out. Great work from Farias and Remenzi. Gotta finish this point now.
Oh, so close for Remenzi.
14.
Not enough though. Chimeras claiming the 4-point lead.
14-10.
Just just off the tape right there from Romenzi.
Great defense prior to that point on their side. Daniel De La Rosa making that backhand punch down the middle look easy.
Watch the 1-2 combo here from De La Rosa. Forehand, it's a backhand winner.
Farias goes for the speed up, just catches the top of the tape. Timeout is called on the side of Team Clean, trailing by 6. Chimeras taking care of business on their side. What adjustments do you anticipate for Romenzi and Joey Farias?
It's again staying in these points and elongating them and not allowing De La Rosa and Coop to initiate. And what's happening is De La Rosa's initiating, so is Coop. And the difference is you guys at home watching, it's not about the initiation speed up. It's about the one after that. And you watched on that 2 points ago, De La Rosa, he sped up with the forehand, okay? He wasn't looking for a winner on it. He was looking for a high block, and he got it. So he sped up with the forehand, got the high block, and then put away the backhand. And so you guys at home, don't look for that winner, that first speed up, to be your winner. It's typically the one after that.
Last time out. Servers, you still have one. Time in. 16, 10.
A good start out of the timeout. Romenzi with a deep return.
11, 16.
Trying to edge out her sister on the other side, Andrea Coop. Maggie Romenzi putting her stamp on the point.
Yeah,
That's the lead to 4.
Yeah, good finish there from Romenzi again, but it's a setup. You know, forcing De La Rosa into a ball up.
Farias catches De La Rosa up high. Team Clean pulling within 3.
Clean not going away here. They're trying to force that Dreambreaker here.
13, 16.
They know how important a 2-0 lead after today would be.
Side out.
Farias goes for the ATP. He is halted by the post.
And not sure if he had the room right there, but it was all he really had. Unfortunately, that ball was so close to the post and the net.
Another miss to the net. Chimeras running away. 3 points from closing out a match victory.
$18, 13.
De La Rosa goes long.
14.
Team Clean staying in it. Not a lot of time left to make a run.
14, 18. Side out. 19. 19, 14.
Andrea Coop always ready for the redirection. That time it goes wide. Match point for Chimeras.
20, 14.
Andrea Coop speeds it up. Raminzi was all over it.
Yeah, Coop was just ready to end that point.
De La Rosa burying this one. Chimeras with another chance to close in on their first team victory. What's at stake on the other side in terms of the grandstand court and what's going on in this pool right now, Dom?
Well, if Chimeras win this right here, and they got another game point, they'll be 1-1. And Clean would be 1-1.
Andrea Coop tags Farias, closes in on a match victory. Chimeras with their first team win of the day. Both teams move to 1-1 with their record. They will continue their pool play tomorrow morning. What a finish for Andrea Coop and Daniel De La Rosa.
And what that does on the grandstand court right now, Florida Smash is up 17-11 in the fourth game. Florida Smash needs it to force the Dreambreaker. On that side, Hard Eights are 1-0, Florida Smash is 0-1. If Florida Smash wins, you got 4 teams in this pool that are 1-1. So we'll see what happens on that grandstand court. We'll keep you updated.
The plot thickens for Pool B as Cameron Blackwood is standing by with the team victors.
Andrew, we see you a lot talking on the court to your teammates and on the sidelines. Can you give us some insight as to what you're telling them in these crucial games?
Mostly we're talking about remembering the strategy, staying in the strategy, remembering what's working. And, sometimes we get away with it. We hit a winner and then we're like, oh, that's working. But it worked one time. We go back to what was working 90% of the time.
There you go. And how important is it for you, Daniel, going into tomorrow, you guys are 1-1. How important is that for the rest of the tournament?
Well, first of all, we're gonna go take a break, relax, and enjoy dinner. We will worry about tomorrow match tomorrow morning. So, but yeah, we have so much faith on my team. I have a great team, so I know we can pull it out.
Any last words before you head into tomorrow?
I mean, I just love how much we have each other's backs, and I want to give a shout out to all the members at the Naples Pickleball Center. We love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys when we get home. Let's go Chimeras.
There you go. Chimeras inning today, 1-1, taking it to Team Clean. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. No shortage of enthusiasm for Chimeras. Right after this, we have one final matchup coming your way. It's the Mad Drops against the Lions. And it's going to be an interesting one as we conclude our coverage here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Great. Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
Rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
Major League Pickleball is sponsored by Aura Organic, the official nutrition partner of MLP. By Knockaround Sunglasses, the official sunglasses partner of MLP. And the official paddle partner of MLP, Pro XR Pickleball. Lastly, by Franklin, the official ball of MLP. We'll be back with more action on Championship Court. It's the Lions against the Mad Drops. Action continues right after this short break.
To find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
What is Duper? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support Duper, and I think it's the best rating system in the game. Duper guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend Duper for all pickleball players.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back on championship court, Major League Pickleball, one of a kind. This is our final matchup on championship court featuring Mad Drops against the Lions, both teams with identical records, searching for their first team wins of the day. We begin on the side of the Lions at a right, based out of American Fork, Utah, 30 years old, started playing last summer. What's her strong point, Dom?
At a solid, she can play hard. She played a couple tournaments with Susanna Barr out in California. She's kind of newer, but has not gone unnoticed. So that is going to come with a lot of power, has that tennis background. Her and Olivia McMillan looking to be solid.
As we take our coverage to Olivia McMillan next, the 30-year-old based out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida. She's the 22nd Duper-ranked player in the tournament. Chad Edwards joining us in the booth. In your eyes, what's her strong point?
I mean, anytime you've got a lefty, you always have that lefty factor. You know, lefties are always crafty. They've got a little bit. For her size, surprisingly, she's got a lot of power. So she gets a lot of balls back as well. Like Don was saying with Etta, it's a good matchup and anything's possible.
Those were the two ladies from the Lions. Now over to the Mad Drop side, Vivian David. We've seen her on championship court before. Dripping Springs, Texas natives, 25 years old. Has an excellent backhand, as we know. Her partner, Corinne Carr, a well-versed athlete as well, based out of Holly Springs, North Carolina, 33 years old. What do these two need to do in this matchup against the Lions?
I mean, they play a little backwards. Vivian David's going to play the speed-up game, but she plays from the right side. Corinne's going to play a little more setup from the left side, so they play a little backwards. And you see that too, Chad, because she plays and favors that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, absolutely. But we saw it in their previous match today that they had some success with speeding that ball up. Corinne can play really, really well when she takes those chances. But again, you know, it depends on how much they're both going to smile during this match. Yeah.
Etta Wright will lead us off with the serve on the side of the Lions.
Oh yeah, from the nicest woman in pickleball with the biggest smile, Vivian David. And I guess tell you right now, she does not mean that apology.
No, she's genuine enough. I think she might actually mean it. McMillan back to return. Backhands in the middle for the Lions. How about that rip from Vivian David?
It's got a little bit of power behind it. with the smile as well. And typically, you're not going to see two backhands in the middle, right? And right, McMillan playing a backward stack right here, kind of.
What's the reasoning behind that, you think?
I think that they've both got very strong two-handed backhands. So taking the control of the forehand dink cross court and then being able to finish the ball in the middle with that two-hand backhand.
Yeah, and you'll see that a lot with players who have a strong two-handed backhand. And again, like you said, with David and Carr, David, the more forceful player, but her force is her two-handed backhand. So that's why she's playing that side.
What a finish, Olivia McMillan with the forehand fine down the middle.
That's the lefty factor right there.
Right.
Unseen by a lot of people, just taking that, rolling it hard. That Electrum's got some snap.
Well, that's it right there on cue, Chad. We talked about that, is that the two-hander in the middle, right? And you're seeing Carr and David avoid the middle, which is their backhands.
The Lions off to a 2-point lead as Etta Wright takes back the serve to Vivian David. Once again, Etta Wright loading up on the backhand.
Yeah, and the advantage too with those two-handed backhands, you can take balls that are a lot deeper and bring them back with power compared to, you know, sometimes when you go with a forehand that deep, you just get so big that the ball sprays.
Wright wants that one back right there. She set herself up beautifully with the first two-hander, but then just tries to do a little too much with that second one.
It's the first time we're seeing Etta Wright here on the Major League Pickleball circuit, as the Lions picked her up and traded for Olivia McMillan. That ball is wide.
That's not a bad spot to speed up right there. I think it was a good ball. She just went for a little too much and ended up sailing on it a little bit.
Just short for Corinne Carr. The Lions protect their 2-point lead.
6-4.
Long for Etta Wright once again on that backhand.
I like the setup she's getting, though. I mean, she's setting herself up nicely.
5-6.
It's all about execution right now.
Just loading a little too big. Maybe go for a little less, add a little more roll, and you'll be good.
We talked about that in the last match, Andrea Coop. She does that so well. She does not take a huge backswing. Everything's so short and sweet.
7-5.
McMillan with the serve to Carr.
Right, got a little jammed on that one. She did shorten it up, but with that ball getting a little high, kind of into the armpit, not much you can do with that. she hit 3 balls at that point.
Yeah.
But there were 3 really, really good balls.
Exactly. And the most important right there at the end.
But Car will stay in that cross-court dink all day long. She's rock solid. That's why they're avoiding David, because she's just got that finishing ability.
As consistent as she is powerful.
8-7.
Tie game. That ball is just wide. The Lions take back the lead.
Really hard to make that adjustment once the ball flips the net. You spoke about it earlier in the day, trying to change your swing, change your mindset at the same time once that ball bounces off the net.
Right.
Right speeds it up. Corinne Carr bites. And the Lions back on top.
Yeah, not sure. Maybe that ball from Etta might have been going out. Corinne plays it.
9-8.
Tough to lay off it, though, when it's right at you.
Just wide for Vivian David. The Lions up by 2.
Again with a big smile, even though she missed it wide. But I tell you what, I think Corinne's got to find a way to get Vivian involved a little bit more. Instead of going so wide and allowing McMillan to keep coming back to her, better job there pushing the ball through. I think that's what they've got to do more. They've got to push into the middle. It stops that wider.
Right. And push back in that middle. Push them back in that middle. Open up the sidelines.
Ambitious.
Very ambitious right there. There wasn't much of an angle there for Corinne Carr to do anything with.
I think potentially she thought that ball was going to continue going a little bit wider. She tried to wait on it, just didn't quite get far enough outside that post.
The Lions the first to 11, so we have a side change. What do you think Mad Drops need to do adjustment-wise to get back in?
I mean, I'm not seeing much. You know, it's 11-9. It's tight. Both teams are kind of executing their game plans to what they want. It's about opportunities right now. So we'll see what opportunities they can create for themselves. But I think it's Corinne Carr, that X factor. And Chad, you mentioned it, where Vivian hit only 3 balls in that one point that was probably 40, 50 shots. And so it's about Corinne taking advantage and staying strong and creating opportunities for Vivian.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chad. Two teams with very similar duper rankings on both sides. Continue on.
No, I was going to say, I don't think Carr can keep staying in that soft end. I think she needs to pull the trigger at the right time, and then Vivian there to close. We saw it earlier in the day. And then as far as the line's going, they've just got to stay steady. Right, they're continually staying 2 points ahead, and you can keep rolling with that, not try to do too much. But if you see Carr and David start speeding that ball up, now we're going to make an adjustment.
Yeah.
How do you distinguish the right time to speed it up?
A lot of the time, it's how high the ball's sitting up, or how much you can get extended. If it's inside the body, really, really hard to do.
Corinne Carr tries to speed it up that time, falls short. The Lions extend their lead to 3.
12-9.
At a right with the serve. Vivian David on the return. Tough miss for Carr once again. Lions running off with the lead after the side change.
13-9.
Right on cue, Chad. Exactly what you said right there. Corinne can't stay in those, very much longer. She's got to create something.
I think now's the time to do it, right? You've found your rhythm a little bit, but it's not enough. So now you've got to change that strategy. And
Ball sails long.
That's another good speed up right there. It's the balls that she's getting back aren't really hard. They're not penetrating. So take that time to speed it up, roll it, create something different. Give them a different look.
And that's a good ball, I think, from David. Instead of going to the McMillan strong two-handed backhand, she goes up forehand, causes the mistake.
Vivian David aggressive in the middle.
That's good play, though. I mean, they're putting the pressure on. Just that ball didn't stay up just long enough. But I think they need to keep that pressure going. Then they'll start finding the gaps, and then they'll start getting those balls more consistent.
And it's exactly that again, Chad. It's Corinne speeding it up. Now, she does get a little help off the tape right there and off the body of Etta Wright, but it's the right time to speed that up here.
13-14.
I think even if that doesn't hit the net there, she's still jamming right on the right-hand side.
Almost dropped in, but just long for Corinne Cart. Lions back on top by 2. Corinne Carr gets the net bounce. She'll take it. Mad Drop's trailing by 1.
Not sure if McMillan thought that ball was out mid-swing. Having a little discussion there with Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson.
30 gallons of water. Literally.
Hard to second guess yourself in the middle of a swing.
Right, exactly.
Attempted ATP. No go.
I think Vivian called that ball out, though. So, I think so.
Yeah, McMillan's ball was just a little wide.
Oh, she'll take the miss hit all day. A little inside out, use the whole paddle.
That was all the face all the way down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a full swing and it ball didn't go anywhere. Great shot by McMillan.
Hey, if you can hit that all the time,
it's a winner every time.
Deception and a half.
Couple balls out. I'd like to see Corinne attack there, but she actually reset.
Tie game. Vivian David back to serve.
16-16.
Short, good defense though on the side of the Mad Drops.
Yeah, David's resets right there. She chose the right time. She very easily could she have tried to speed that up, but by resetting that brought him back into the point.
Both teams in search of their first team win of the day. It's a crucial matchup. Just long for Corinne Carr. Lions tie it back up.
Yeah, and like you said, Michelle, it's almost certain death if you lose your 2 matches today. You have to come away with at least one, go 1-1. You want to be sitting 2-0, but 0-2 is a long shot to move on.
Just a little too big of a swing there from Carr. You saw the paddle come all the way back behind. It's really hard to get through that ball when you're taking it so deep.
Finish down the middle.
I mean, it starts with her first ball, right? The first ball sets up the put away, so it's a good time to speed that up. Right at the body of Etta Wright, Etta pops it up. That's an easy put away.
And the Lions.
All of them, all those ladies are jumping at the net. Go over, go over.
That's why you got to get up and you got to blow as the ball gets above the net.
Plenty of sound effects on both sides as well. Olivia McMillan and her team 2 points away from a Game 1 victory. Couple of net bounces there once again. Vivian David.
It's a lot of net love.
The latest.
A lot of net love. But again, Carr's setting up the right ball to speed up, and she started playing McMillan like she's playing a right-hander. She's finding that if she pushes it out wide, McMillan doesn't have the ability to bring that ball back down. It's giving her that speed-up opportunity.
Tie game on championship court. Ball is long. Lions with the game point on their side. Etta Wright will take it back and serve to Vivian David.
We're at regular scoring now.
Tie game. Mad drops. Corinne Carr with the serve.
19-20.
Just long for Etta Wright. Now tie game at 20 points apiece.
I think there was a couple of opportunities there for Carr to speed it up with the backhand rather than running it around there. She looks like she got jammed a couple of times, the last couple of times that she sped up with the forehand.
Speed up for Corinne Carr. A nice bounce off the net. She'll take it.
Again, I think it's from Corinne Carr moving the ball inside and out too. So she's going maybe 2 times to David's forehand on the sideline. Then she'll go back middle. But what she's doing is she's avoiding Olivia McMillan's backhand in the middle. She's going to Etta Wright, who's flat in front of her. So she's ready for that. So it's a great job of Corinne Carr making adjustments.
Cameron Blackwood has more observations from the sidelines perspective. What do you have, Cam?
Yes, I'm very familiar with these girls out here. I was having some success when I was playing Olivia, dinking low to the backhand in the middle. It created some pop-ups, so look for them to finish out the match. Instead of going to in the middle, I know they're going to edit a little bit more, getting something that's not that attackable, but if they're pushing it a little bit to the middle, getting them back, then they can maybe create a pop-up to get this win.
Thanks so much, Cameron.
All right, Newport, let's hear from these ladies. Come
Cameron
on.
Blackwood, a pro player in her own right. Plays with and against many of these women in the pro circuit. Corinne Carr back to serve. Game point for the Mad Drops. Line drive down the line for Etta Wright.
Yeah, it's a really good reach in there. I think Card wasn't quite getting enough on those dings. The face was very open. That was sitting up a little bit more. So excellent time for Wright to step in.
Again, dictating the pace.
She's just doing a good job right here. She's locked in cross court right now. She's able to do whatever she wants with the ball.
21-20.
Lions come up big on game point with another hold.
Corinne's feeling so good, she stepped in front of Vivian David to take that third. I mean, that's how locked in she is right now. That's payback.
I was almost going to say that's trouble right there. I thought Wright was going to speed that up as soon as she kind of waited on a little bit, which was good because it left that, you know, unknown in there, but catching the break off of the net.
Yeah, Ed has gotten hit twice by Carr, so it's a little justice.
Tie game on championship court. A lot at stake in this match.
Right back to it.
What a finish. Vivian David with the legendary backhand.
3 balls again, Chad?
Yeah. Sitting there waiting for the speed up. I'm not real excited about Wright's speed up on that.
No.
Well, it wasn't a ball that you could really do a whole lot with. Vivian sitting there with the two-hander saying, yes, please, and I'm just going to finish this one in.
Mad Drops. Ooh. Looking to pull away.
Oh, and to top it off, first Vivian plays an out ball, and then Corinne goes unforced there in the net.
21-21.
That's smart right there. I mean, Wright hasn't hit a whole lot of balls either, right? It's been McMillan and Carr going at it. So Carr caught Wright as she was still moving. Not a good time to try to be aggressive when those feet are coming on a low ball.
McMillan catches the sideline and gets the serve back. Not a lot of movement off of 21 on either side. We'll have our first challenge on the court, Vivian David.
She's like, why not? I've got a challenge.
Throwing it out there.
We're at 21-21.
If you're going to use it now.
Marcia Frezzo, our lead referee for this matchup. We will get that verdict to you as soon as we have it. But in the meantime, what gives in this matchup, boys? Tie game, 21-21.
All right.
What
Chad,
will the winning team need to do to win?
Chad, you take Mad Drops, I'll take Lions. What are you telling Mad Drops in the huddle right now?
Mad Drops, I'm saying just go for it right here. I mean, we're at free scoring. Okay? We're at 21-21. We're going back and forth. We're not doing a whole lot. Be a little bit more aggressive, put a little bit more on the dings, get them penetrating, and try to force the mistake, force the pop-up, or speed that ball up into the body.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll take the Lions, and right now I'd say I want Etta Wright to get involved here. Anytime that Corinne tries to go middle with that ball, I want Etta to take it. Let her step in, and if I'm going to have her take that, I want to have her take that and speed that up at Corinne if I can, at least even to Corinne's forehand. Jam her up, try and go right at that right shoulder, see if you can get a mistake out of her right now, and especially if, ooh, that ball is close. Tough to tell, but again, I'd like to see something out of Etta right now with a speed up. Take a chance.
Oh, I think for both teams right now is the time to take a chance. We saw a little bit too from Carr and David. Carr drove, David came in, crashed. That's not a bad move right now either.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, David and Wright haven't played
No,
that
they
much.
really haven't. They've basically warmed up. They're hitting, 3 balls every, 7 rallies.
Cameron Blackwood has more insight from courtside. Cameron, what do you have?
Yeah, just both teams looking to stay consistent here and take this ball. I did have Chuck Taylor talking to Olivia and Etta and saying, hey, if you're going to speed up, you're going a little too high at Corinne. I want you to go right in the middle by her belly button. Really start jamming her in that area. See if you can't get a pop-up and then get a winner off of that ball.
Great insight. Thanks, Cameron.
Yeah, and you'll see that out of Corinne too. If you go right at that spot Chuck's saying, she comes in here or comes in here. So she'll tend to not attack from there or counter from there. She'll tend to try and block. And so if you can body her up in that spot, it's probably a good spot and a good call there from Chuck.
Yeah, a lot of the times that area to speed up to for a righty is kind of across the belt and then up the paddle side to the armpit, right? You either slide across and you end up with that chicken wing, or you end up with the little T-Rex arms where you get jammed in.
Yeah.
Don't envy the job of the referees to determine whether or not this ball is in or out.
This one may end up being
Inconclusive. Yeah. The call on the court was out.
They're all over. They're all watching it on their phones. They're trying to figure it out.
They are pleading cases right now on the sidelines.
Julian Arnold's over there with, with his phone going back and forth, saying, "Look, this ball's out."
Yeah.
The players are pulling up the technology on their phones while they're playing.
While they're playing.
Thanks for watching, guys. We appreciate your
21,
viewership.
21. Okay,
Even
video
on the
review
sidelines.
showed that the ball was in. Okay, so that's going to be a side out, 21. So the score is 21-21. Yes. Okay.
So a side out, and the ball was called in.
Here we go, ladies.
Big thanks to our 360 camera views to capture all the angles on championship court, especially on these challenges. Tremendously helpful. Just long for Corinne Carr, so the Lions steal back game point.
I think that's the third time that McMillan's tried to speed it up, and she's left that speed up high. The Carr's been late on it, so sailed that ball deep.
What a grab for McMillan. And the game goes to the Lions. Olivia McMillan and Etta Wright. How are they able to get it down?
All right,
I mean, it's a great job by Etta Wright and Olivia McMillan sticking to their game plan. They really didn't shy away from what they wanted to do. They stuck with that. Etta just took advantage when she needed to. Olivia was solid as can be.
Yeah, she got a couple of really good reach-ins there, but I think the difference in this match and the majority of matches are the unforced errors. I mean, we saw it right there on that last ball. Corinne goes to speed it up. She's standing straight up and just dumps it into the net. So for those of you watching at home, unforced errors are huge in pickleball, more so than winners or anything else.
Sets up our men's doubles matchup nicely, but for now, Cameron Blackwood catching up with the winners, Etta Wright and Olivia McMillan. Cameron.
I know you're very excited for this matchup today, playing against your former team. What was the strategy going into this match?
I really think it's just to be solid. Obviously, Vivian has great power. Corinne is so solid. So for me, it's just staying solid with the dinks, not doing anything fancy, just keeping it simple, executing when we needed to.
And tell us what the advantages are of keeping both your forehands on the outside.
I honestly don't know. It just worked out this time. I think we made a switch after our first loss, and I think it was a good switch.
It definitely worked out for you guys. Up 1-0, heading into men's doubles. Back to you guys.
Sometimes you don't have to have too much thought behind the strategy. We will have more on Championship Court right after this short break. It is men's doubles coming your way right after this short break. Don't go anywhere. 3 more matches to go here on Championship Court.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
Coon
Now.
standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
It has been a day here on Championship Court, 12 straight hours of pickleball. And the fun is just getting started. The final matchup here on this court is between Mad Drops and the Lions. And it is men's doubles. So far, the Lions with the early edge, up 1-0. And so Mad Drops, Hayden Patriquin, and his partner Julian Arnold will look to bounce back and respond. Patriquin just 16 years old, based out of California. Easy trip for him to make it here to Newport Beach, California. And he's impressive for his age. What's the most standout part to you?
Besides his swagger and his, he walks around with all the confidence in the world. I mean,
that's half the battle.
Right, it is. And if you're 16 and you're playing against the best players in the world, you have to. And like you just said, Chad, that's half the battle. You have to believe that you belong there. And if you do, it's a good start.
Julian Arnold, his partner, former UCLA tennis star in his own right. These two complement each other well. And off to serve on the other side for the Lions, Chuck Taylor and his partner, Thomas Wilson. Chuck Taylor is 38 years old, 39, excuse me. Doesn't look a day over 21 as far as I'm concerned. Utah-based, 28th ranked duper. And our first server. Thomas Wilson, his partner, based out of Texas. 13th ranked duper rating on the tournament circuit. Why do these two balance each other so well in terms of Thomas and Chuck?
I think Thomas is just well-rounded. He can play defense and he can step in and speed that ball up. I watched Chuck play a little bit at Beer City a couple of weeks ago, and right as I was about to say that, he was stepping in and just lighting balls up, and that's something that we're going to look for from out of Taylor.
So far, so good. Predicting the future and all. Lions up 1-0. Wilson with the serve.
Point two.
A little tentativeness from Arnold right there. Not wanting to go too deep, still wanting to roll that ball, but that's one of the things power can do to you. You don't want to be too aggressive at times.
There it is, Julian Arnold, no hesitation there. Mad Drops on the board.
First Andiamo.
Yeah, first one. He started early last match too.
But the good thing is that he set that up really well. He's going to do that quick flick from the forehand, the backhand side. He set it up where, okay, I may flick this, now I'm just going to go soft. So now there's the indecision on your opponent's side. What are you going to do?
Hayden Patriquin all over it.
Like a change up right there.
He pulled the string on it.
Pulled the string on it, exactly. Says two baseball guys right here, Chad and I were talking change ups. That's it right there though, but it was.
It's baseball season, I'll take it. Thomas Wilson attacking Patriquin.
And Chad, is what you talked about with Curran Carr right there. And Patriquin does the same thing. Got a real big on that swing.
3-2.
Got to get short and sweet.
You really do have to have a lot of swagger at 16 to be on a court with all these older players at the level that they're playing at.
But the thing is with him too, it's confidence, it's not cockiness.
Yes.
Like sometimes you can see with the younger kids, you get some cockiness down. But he's just confident in his skills, and it shows.
just barely gets that ball in play. That ball launched off the net.
Like the Yola paddle doesn't have enough spin. Then he adds the net in there. That ball was 12 feet high and still dropped in the baseline.
That's just awesome, but that whole point was set up from Thomas Wilson's drop. They had 4 or 5 overheads there, but it's set up from his drop.
Did you see the foot fall in there? Nobody else caught that. He stepped in with the left foot and then just picked his foot up.
Astute observation, Chad. Their secret is not safe with us.
Oh, calling him out.
I am calling him out on that because I was like, how did he stay out of the kitchen? Thomas Wilson. And then I watched it on the replay. I was like, yeah, no, he stepped in left foot and then he just picked it up. Anyway.
Not all is fair in love and war, as they say. Or pickleball.
So Arnold hits the ball over the net. I mean, he hit it over the net, not real hard. He didn't mean to hit Wilson. Hits Wilson in the leg. He pretends like he's got shot. That was awesome.
Lions with the 7-2 lead. Mad Drops calling the timeout, regrouping. Let's have another look at the replay.
At the replay.
Of the toss back. Julian Arnold launches it back. I'm sorry. I'm just frustrated.
Hey,
here it is.
Oh. Man down. Man down. That's great right there.
Thomas Wilson, also a renowned actor.
Wilson
15-minute timeout.
He needs a medical timeout.
He said he needs
on
medical.
15-minute recovery break. Nothing we haven't seen before. I like the spicy apology from Julian Arnold.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It was. Sorry.
As aggressive as the ball was coming back.
That is great work by our camera crew. Oh, there it is right there. That's a good comeback and answer out of the timeout.
He took a couple of deep breaths on the sideline. Punched that one in play. The frustration
Same guy.
building.
Same exact guy.
Thomas Wilson takes back the serve. No, says Julian Arnold. That ball is long. Attempted Ernie by Thomas Wilson. Patrick Quinn back to serve. Mad Drops looking to make a run.
Chuck Taylor saying he's a couple of inches away from the kitchen line. Why wasn't he all the way up there? That's something that he does really well, though, is reach in. That one, unfortunately, just a little far.
Julian Arnold not backing down on intensity. So much fun to watch. Patrick Quinn back to serve. Chuck Taylor on the return. Chuck Taylor with the best shorts in the league, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, a diving effort for Julian Arnold.
Taylor almost missed that ball. It was a miss hit on the dink.
10-6.
Oh, I was waiting for that one. I saw that one as well.
That one too.
We've got our third referee on our crew, Chad Edwards, weighing in.
That was similar to the other one. Yeah. When Wilson's sliding over there, that left foot is just getting inside the kitchen line.
Get over. Side out, 11. Here we go, Thomas. Timeout.
Lions the first to 11. We will change sides as both teams will meet and regroup. So far, what's working on the side of Wilson and Taylor?
Well, they're playing with confidence right now, and again, Chuck Taylor is doing a good job. He likes pace, right? We saw that 2 weekends ago in Grand Rapids with him and Dylan Frazier. We called one match, and I know you saw him play too, Chad, when we saw him play Gabriel Tardio and Travis Rettenmeyer.
Yep.
And Wilson and Frazier were laughing at the speed ups from Rettenmeyer and Tardio, and they just wouldn't stop. And so Taylor likes that speed and pace and wants to counter that. And you're seeing him able to handle that from both Patrick Quinn and Arnold.
Yeah, I think that's potentially what's throwing Arnold off a little bit, because that speed up into the body is his bread and butter, or coming across and taking a quick backhand flick back through the middle. But if you got two guys that can handle that pace or want that pace, now it takes you out of your rhythm.
8-11.
Looks to speed it up, match the pace, and just catches the top of the tape.
That's just such a good shot from Thomas Wilson, because he set that up on the ball before, because he took that underhand kind of roll out of the air, and then he flipped it.
That was a better job by Arnold taking that ball earlier. I think in the same part that you were just talking about there, repetition between a dink and a speed up is huge, because you can disguise it. When you telegraph that speed up, these guys are just going to look for it.
10-12.
Mad drops, trailing by 2, closing the gap. Tough miss for Hayden Patriquin, but what is shifting the momentum for the Mad drops to be able to chip back into this game?
Well long.
14-10.
Errors on both sides. Julian Arnold takes over, trailing by 3.
Big swing. Just want him to keep that a little shorter.
I don't know if there was some hesitation of whether he thought that ball was potentially going to go out, because he had a good speed up.
Yeah,
and he got the ball that he wanted. Got to take that ball out of there. I thought he was going to rear back and hit that. He let it bounce. He got a little bit behind him.
This one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why didn't he?
Who knows?
That is the question.
I'm not. I know Dom and I aren't in Julian's brain.
We're 12 hours in. Oh, what a grab, Hayden Patrick. Not enough.
Great pickup.
The Lions starting to pull away. And that
17-11.
was a near impressive point for Mad drops.
I'd like to see some more aggressiveness come out of Arnold and Patrick Quinn right now. I mean, you're 6 points behind, well, 5 points behind now at 17-12.
Almost looked like Arnold changed his mind. Wanted to flip.
He was going to flip it at Chuck.
Yeah. And then couldn't change the speed on it.
Wilson and Taylor 2 points away.
Oh, got his foot. That was only 4 foot out, but it hit Taylor's foot as he was back behind the baseline.
Great drop by Arnold.
Yeah, that's that roll.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do the other 2 points ago.
14-18.
Mad Drops closing the gap to 4. Ooh, just long. Patrick Quinn, the first to speed it up.
But I hear Arnold as the ball's going past him going, oh my God. Because he thinks it's going to drop and it just goes out.
Just barely. That was close. We have a game. Mad Drops in this one. Huge point, and they can't get it. Lions take over the serve. What happened?
That's a tough one there for Patrick, and I've seen him do it a couple of times. He gets this jump when that ball gets attacked at him. Really hard to reset when you don't have that solid base. You end up just flicking out of the ball.
Ooh.
Oh, payback. He didn't like that. Arnold was pissed he got that back. Going right back at him.
I was blocked by the overhead camera right here, and then all of a sudden the ball came back. I was like, what?
Oof, that one goes long. Game point goes to the Lions, looking to go up 2-0 in this series. This will be a huge win and a huge advantage for them as we head into the mixed doubles round. That's a wrap. Game goes to the Lions. Thomas Wilson, Chuck Taylor, the victors. What was the X factor on their side, Chuck?
I think the consistency. Taylor and Wilson were consistent throughout the whole way. They made a couple of errors here and there, but they stayed to their guns. They moved the ball around. They took the speed ups when it was there. We saw flashes of it from Arnold and Patrick Quinn, but they just couldn't string things together. There was a couple of really good points here and there, and then again, the unforced errors.
Our Cameron Blackwood is standing by with the winners.
Thomas, you're able to create such a big lead and keep that throughout the match. They start to creep in at the end. How are you able to close this out?
We just had to stay solid. It's easy to get tentative when somebody's getting on a roll and andiamoing you, so we just had to stay strong and just fight it out. So they gave us some free ones, so on to the next.
Knowing that you're playing such a fiery player like Julian, how do you neutralize him to not get him be so aggressive and start creating points against you guys?
Well, I think Thomas did a great job keeping balls, low, hard to attack, and keeping the paddle ready to counter. I think we had a couple good ones in there.
You know what I'm going to ask you? I need a good old Utah. Let's go.
Let's go, Utah! Come on!
Back to you guys.
You can always count on Chuck Taylor for that. We move on to the mixed doubles rounds, and we will learn in this short break who is going to be matching up against who. The Lions 1 win away from sealing the deal here on Championship Court. Can they get it done next match? We'll find out.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What is Duper? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support Duper, and I think it's the best rating system in the game. Duper guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend Duper for all pickleball players.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We are back on championship court for our first round of mixed doubles. And the matchups have been declared. On the side of the Mad Drops, it's Julian Arnold and his partner, Corinne Carr. Taking on the Lions, Olivia McMillan and Thomas Wilson. How do you feel these two teams stack up against each other?
Well, first on the side of Mad Drops with Carr and Arnold. Carr's going to play that setup role for Julian Arnold where he's going to try and be active. The interesting side here, Chad, is where's McMillan going to play? You know, if McMillan wants to play that left side, that means that Thomas Wilson's big forehand is going to be on the right. I don't think that's going to happen here, though.
No, I mean, everything that I've seen from them practice-wise, a little bit earlier playing today, McMillan's going to stay on the right. They're going to keep two forehands in the middle there. But it's definitely, I think the play for Arnold and Carr is to keep that ball in the middle. Don't be worried about Thomas's forehand, even though he's got that power.
First point is underway, and it goes to the Mad Drops off an error from the Lions.
1-0.
Mad Drops in a must-win situation. As the Lions lead 2-0, they win, and
Arnold's saying he just wants one. He wants one ball to hit the net and just roll off.
Ball's going way out. Carr just off the edge guard.
2-1.
Corinne Carr goes for the ATP. That is called wide. So the Lions off to the early 3-1 start.
3-1.
Just missed that.
That's good pressure from Wilson. taking that ball, going back cross court. A lot of the times, those guys will end up jumping the kitchen. Carr's sensing that.
Olivia McMillan trying to go 2-0 against her former team. It'll be a little payback, revenge.
What a grab from McMillan. Some incredible defense by the Lions, and Thomas Wilson is called for another football.
Can't keep himself out of the kitchen.
After all of that hard
work. Just can't get away with it.
Left foot.
Yep, slid in as he hit that last ball.
Laying down in the kitchen as prisoner. Thomas Wilson busted by Chad Edwards and Marsha Friesen.
That's a great read by Julian Arnold on the flip from Wilson down the line.
I love Julian Arnold's enthusiasm.
4-4.
I mean, Wilson got the ball that he wanted, though, and you could see him just saying, you know, I brought it down a little too much.
Julian Arnold goes for it, misses, not pleased. The Lions still on top. No mystery on how Julian Arnold is feeling at any time on the court.
He's actually one of the nicest guys around. And like a lot of the time you see him fired up and oh, Carr's down on the court. What's going on here?
What a lob.
Too much court to take up by Julian Arnold, or Carr just needs to shuffle out of the way fast?
I think it's a hard one. We've seen it a couple of times today. We saw it with Team Clean right there. You know, Carr not sensing that Arnold's going to come that far over, not getting in the room.
Arnold picks up the pace, drops it, come on, Matt drops within one.
Well, that's a good 1-2 combo from Arnold. He's not looking for the winner there. He wants McMillan to block that ball so he can get another ball to put away.
Good reach in by Wilson. And that's really important what you just said right there. When a lot of times players will speed a ball up, they're expecting to win the point off the speed up. The purpose of the speed up is to set up your next ball.
That ball just drops in. Corinne Carr couldn't manage to get it. Tough point.
That ball's going to hit the duper sign.
Yeah, that was sailing 4 feet out, and he landed at 4 feet inside the basin.
Ball right on the line from Corinne Carr. I think McMillan was thinking it was going to go out.
6-8.
Couple of errors from the Mad Drops. I mean, I should say from the Lions, brought the Mad Drops back into it.
Julian Arnold goes long. Olivia McMillan answering with a commanding let's go. The Lions protecting their lead, looking to sweep this series.
to go back cross court, and then I don't know if he saw an opening that wasn't there. Tried to flatten that out to Corinne.
Good reach in by Wilson. Doesn't try to do too much with it, but a lot of the times that added spin will throw off that next ball that's coming back.
And change goes to the Lions as both teams get a chance to regroup. How are Thomas Wilson and Olivia McMillan generating some momentum on their side?
They're playing solid right now. They're not making mistakes. Wilson's played a couple out balls, but they've been fortunate enough to stay in. I mean, he hit an out ball, was going to hit the MLP Newport sign back here on the wall that dropped 4 feet in, like you said, Chad. I mean, when it's going well, it's going well.
They're also moving the ball around. You know, they're moving the ball around really well. We saw Wilson go for an Ernie and then go inside out back cross court. I mean, just the thought process to move the ball around that much is keeping Carr and Arnold completely off balance.
And what they're showing is for, again, like we talked about, everyone at home, of not getting caught and sucked into that same ding, cross court, cross court, cross court. You have to change your opponent's eye level, change their positioning, change the shot. If you're going backhand, 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 these are professionals out here. You put a professional in a rhythm, that's a bad sign for you. You want to take
them to do something.
Right, you're trying to disrupt their rhythm.
Thomas Wilson looks to continue their rhythm. Up by 3.
11-8. Short.
Not the way you want to start off after a timeout there, but Mad Drops will take it.
9-11.
Arnold's going to get the credit, but it should go to Corinne Carr.
No, that was all her. That was the spot from her coming a little bit across. I mean, not a whole lot cross body, but enough to just be able to cause Wilson to be late.
Thomas Wilson, can't believe he missed that one. We have a tie game on championship court. Mad Drops on a run. What's generating their momentum?
Consistent play from both Arnold and Carr right now. And, you know, Corinne making good decisions at right times. And Arnold too, right there on cue. What a decision he had. Wilson pushed to the sideline, finds that hole in the middle.
But the big thing there, and we saw it when Arnold came all the way over, Carr didn't move out of the way. That one, she sprinted backwards on that one to give him the room.
For Thomas Wilson, Mad Drops with their first lead of the game.
I mean, Lions were in complete control.
13-11.
It's pickable. It's a game of runs. When we see Wilson get frustrated with himself a little bit, you try to make up for the previous points that you lost, and then you keep making mistakes, and it just snowballs.
Oh, wow. Julian Arnold, what a read right there.
I don't even know how he stayed upright. He was like completely leaning back, flicked across the body.
Have another look.
14-11.
Sliced him right down the middle.
There was barely any daylight there.
Olivia McMillan fends off the pace beautifully. Mad Drops, though, with the momentum on their side. We'll see what the Lions can do with this.
12-14.
Little run now.
13-14. Side out. 15.
Trading errors, mad drops, left by 2.
15-13.
Wilson making up for a couple of lost points. Keeping Corinne Carr back on that one.
But that's where he's best. Like, he's aggressive, but he's not trying to be overly aggressive with it. He's stuck with it, sensed that Carr was in trouble, and kept the pressure on her. And then, as I say that, he misses the ball into the net.
It's all on you, Chad. When Thomas goes back and watches this, it's all on you. You're complimenting him too much.
Commentators curse.
Sure.
16-14.
Goodness.
Oh, he's
Did
calling
Olivia
him for
McMillan
2 bounces.
Oh.
I think Olivia, yeah.
Well, I don't know. We can't see it. We're just.
So here's one.
Oh.
I don't know if you can tell from the backward angle there. I think we're going to have to see it from the front.
Let's see this 361.
I
It's tough to tell from up.
feel like she might have gotten that. No?
So. It's tough to read from that angle.
It's close.
Not much of an argument out of McMillan and Wilson.
What a finish for Julian Arnold. Mad drops. Taking command of game number 3.
And also noticing a difference from earlier today. You know, all 3 of us have been here all day. What's changed right now? The weather. It's gotten cooler. The ball is starting to speed up,
harder.
right?
Yeah, the ball's playing harder.
Ball's playing harder, ball is speeding up. So you're seeing that right now too. Some balls are carrying a little longer. We've seen some missed return of serves, easy missed return of serves.
Cameron Blackwood has more insight on the match. What's going on, Cam?
Yeah, Dom, I think you're exactly right. The ball is starting to speed up, which favors Julian. He wants to get fired up. He wants to play fast. That's when he is playing his best. So if the temperature is going to stay, it's only going to get cooler. So look for Julian and Corinne to take this one all the way to the end. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. So any adjustments to be made on the side of Wilson and McMillan?
Yeah, I think that they've got to try to slow this game down a little bit more. We're even seeing Carr start to be a little bit more aggressive now as well. So Wilson and McMillan can't get caught up in this firefight here. They need to spread the ball, create the hole, get the pop-up, then pull the trigger. Don't start it or allow Arnold and Carr to start that. They've got to choose their terms.
Julian Arnold down the line.
I mean, a perfect lob from Corinne Carr. Perfectly executed.
Yeah, and I get why Wilson wanted to take that out of the air, but unfortunately by doing so, it kind of got him stuck back a little bit more. Let that ball bounce, maybe hit the drop, reset, transition back.
Thomas Wilson once again getting Corinne Carr in trouble. The Lions in a little bit of trouble here in game 3, once in control of this one, no longer. Looking to carve out a run. Julian Arnold speeds it up successfully. Mad drops
Yeah, good
with
time.
game point.
Good time to flick right there. And one thing that we're noticing is that Kara is so much more comfortable and more aggressive with her dinks on the forehand side compared to what we saw in women's doubles, where she's hitting that slice.
Yeah.
Slice open.
What a takeout by Corinne Carr. Not enough, though. Thomas Wilson looking for another chance to carve out a run on their side.
Well, what you see her doing, too, on that forehand dink is she's getting more on it. That backhand, she cuts it and just floats it. This forehand, she's getting with purpose. Julian
Arnold.
Go ahead.
Once again.
Yeah,
doing what he does best.
Yeah, he's playing so well at the Egyptian line right now.
Hold on, let me jump in there at the same time. Let's all three of us talk at once.
Yeah. We're all just impressed with Julian right now. Playing so well.
Should have just left it at Julian Arnold. Not that time. Lions looking for another chance. And we've seen this script many times before. Not easy to finish off this 20-point freeze of a point if you're the Mad Drops.
Completely mishits that flat dink. Goes very wide.
18-20.
We're both frozen here.
The use of spin there by Arnold. He's not hitting that ball really hard, but the spin that he's generating on it is just throwing off the timing, throwing off the way that ball's coming off McMillan's paddle as well.
Game point goes to Mad Drops, who seal the deal and earn a victory. Julian Arnold was the storyline there. Corinne Carr, though, amped up her game as a support partner. And the Mad Drops right back in it.
Yeah, I mean, they went on a huge run to end right there. This will be the last point. And Wilson, it almost looked like he was trying to pull his paddle down to not hit that ball, but unfortunately just too much Julian Arnold and Corinne Carr to end that game, and they're trying to force a Dreambreaker here. If the youngster Patrick Quinn and the veteran David can pull this out, we got a Dreambreaker on our hands.
Yeah, and I think we saw Carr and Arnold play completely different in mix there compared to what we saw them in their respective gender doubles. Carr was very much more conservative. Arnold was conservative as well.
Cameron Blackwood standing by with Julian Arnold and Corinne Carr and how they got it done. Let's find out. Cameron.
Yes, a must win for you guys being down 0-2 coming into this. What was the strategy you guys had going into this match?
Well, to be consistent, stay aggressive, play our games. Julian's great when he's aggressive, and I think that was really great in that match. It got us a lot of points.
And with the temperature dropping, did you feel that the ball was speeding up, and how did you take advantage of that?
I guess. I think it's more that the lighting out here is kind of dark, so I'm getting older, and I think I need to get my vision checked. But I don't know, I just kind of swung at where I thought the ball was going to be, and it worked out. So I got a very supportive, I mean, both girls are super supportive and really positive partners, so it's kind of just pick your sweetness, I suppose, when you're playing with these two.
Can't beat that. There you have it. Mad Drops back in this 1-2, going on to the next mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. Is 30 years old really that old? I mean, come on now. Pick your sweetness is correct when it comes to Corinne Carr and Vivian David, and all the pressure remains on Vivian David and her partner Hayden Patrick Quinn. Can we force a Dreambreaker on championship court? We will find out right after this short break.
ready to get this started. Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come on.
Standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
It is our final matchup here on Championship Court as Mad Drops looking to force a Dreambreaker tiebreaker matchup. Vivian David and Hayden Patriquin. All the pressure on their side. That's Drew Brees' team. Etta Wright and Chuck Taylor looking to put an end right now for the Lions. And a win for them would mean we are done. A win for the Mad Drops would mean we continue to a Dreambreaker format. Michelle McMahon, Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards in the booth, Cameron Blackwood on the sideline. We've been here for 12 hours, guys. Lots of pickleball.
Yeah,
Can't complain.
No, I mean, the best pickleball around. Great team format. Again, every game matters. We've talked about this before, and I love this format. I think it's one of the best out there, and we're seeing it because of the competition and the matches all day long.
Chuck Taylor with an impressive opening point with his reach.
His arms are like 8 feet long right there. He's tiptoeing behind the kitchen line and then just reaches in and creates a ridiculous angle.
I just wish you guys could all see Chad mocking Chuck.
I don't know how to like not use my arms. I like hit every stroke. I'm like reaching in. These two are sitting here like you're crazy.
Hayden Patriquin kicking things off on their side.
That's Etta Wright getting big right there.
What do you like about the dynamic between Etta Wright and Chuck Taylor, Chad?
No, I think we've got two players right here that are able to pull the trigger. They've got good reach. I think David and Patrick need to weather the storm because Taylor and Wright are going to be aggressive.
Chuck Taylor, let's go.
That's just a great read. I mean, great athleticism, good hop of the corner right here. And the key with that too, don't get too big. Don't try to do too much.
It was almost the same ball that he went back cross court with. So now, all right, he jumped it, went cross court. I'm going to protect cross court, and he goes back through the net.
Speeds it up, has a sliver to work with down the middle, and he gets it.
And Chad, I think that's the difference maker here is Patrick Quinn. Can he play that alpha male role here in mixed doubles with Vivian David? I think that's going to be the difference maker.
I think he can, but I think he has to stay compact like he did on that last one. We saw him get big in men's doubles. If that happens, not gonna be too good of an outcome for him.
Alpha male to me.
Oh, wow.
Hayden Patrick Quinn taking over with a small smirk on his side.
Right on cue.
I think my ankles are about the thickness of his, and I've got really skinny ankles, but he's generating power there from like out. He's using his whole body.
Yeah. Ball had a lot of spin on it from the last ball that clipped off the tape. Not sure if that affected Vivian David on that push dink because she usually doesn't miss that right there.
No, especially with the defense that she did to get back into that point.
And there's that thin air again, right? That ball earlier is not going out because it's thick, it's more humid, it's hot. Ball's not as hard.
Chuck Taylor aims for the body of Hayden Patrick Quinn, who is nimble, gets out of the way.
That's a small target. If Dom and I are out there, we're not getting out of the way of that one.
Not at all. From the youngster on the first one.
So quick. So risky.
7-4.
He just led with the wrist a little bit too much on that last one.
Chuck Taylor overpowers the Mad Drops as the Lions start to pull away.
So again, that's what Patrick doesn't want to get into with Chuck Taylor is some firefights like this. What a shot from David. If you watch her on that, she squats so low. Turns it into a forehand.
Just long for Patrick Quinn.
I don't dislike that reach in, but I think again, if he tries to do too much, tries to go for too much, he just doesn't have that strength to be able to really snap that wrist yet.
Yeah. Like we say with a lot of the juniors that we're younger when we, we've been around the game a long time, and finding those kids, the Annalee Waters, the Georgia Johnsons, when they were small, skinny, not a lot of power. It's changed now as they got older. Patrick Quinn's in that boat too.
Chuck Taylor backing up Vivian David, jams her up at the baseline. Lions back on top by 4.
10-6.
Vivian David throwing some fire at Chuck Taylor.
Yeah, she got up on that one. I like the lob from Taylor. Vivian doing a good scissor step right there, and Taylor just getting a little too deep. And he just says, yeah, no, not going to do that one again. No.
That was answering the bell. And the Lions are the first team to 11 points. What kind of synergy is happening on the side of Chuck Taylor and Etta Wright?
Well, again, it's Taylor getting that big forehand and speeding balls up, right? He got into a firefight against Vivian David and against Patrick Quinn. He came out on top. It was, I say, midway through that first half. And now he's feeling it a little more, and they need to slow Chuck Taylor down. If he starts getting, those hands battles, that's exactly what he wants.
Cameron Blackwood has more.
What's really interesting is when you're watching Etta and Chuck lining up, you're seeing that Chuck is respecting Etta and giving her her own space. He's not crowding her. He's liking that she's going straight up with Hayden, and she's very comfortable doing so. So if Hayden wants to counter, he's going to have to, like you said, snap his wrist as hard as he can, low at her feet if they're going to get some points and get back in this.
Great stuff, Cameron. Chad, why do you think that is, that Etta's doing so well straight up against Hayden?
I mean, we saw it a little bit in women's doubles. I think she does an excellent job of staying compact. She doesn't try to do too much with the ball and uses Hayden's power when he does pull the trigger at her.
Needs a little more strength, a little more height,
a little more weight.
And that's it. I mean, it's what the one I see now that is a big transformation over last year is Georgia.
Yes.
Georgia Johnson.
Yeah.
She was skinnier. Now she's filled out. She's gotten so much stronger. And now when she puts the ball away, it's not coming back.
Chuck Taylor just dangling over the kitchen line with that finesse.
You called it, Chad. I'm in an 8-foot reach.
Just to tell you, he's got to have at least an 86, 88 inch wingspan.
It's a cute little leg kick on that one too. Oh, Etta Wright. What a punchback counter effort against Patrick Quinn. Gets her team on their feet. The Lions, they loved that.
14-8.
Nobody thought that ball was coming back.
Right, trying to get her pedal down.
Yeah, Patrick can put everything into that swing right there.
9-14.
Don't give them any daylight here.
10-14.
Vivian David jams up Chuck Taylor. In despair.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Taylor slide to his left on that one and go forehand. He kind of, it was a good counter attack, but kind of got stuck a little bit. Now we're seeing a little bit of a snowball. Taylor's made, what, 3 in a row in the net right now?
And no timeout. Trying to weather the storm here. See, that's an issue right there. I know Viv's trying to go cross court there, but
Go back at
made
Taylor.
3, just
Go back
flat
at
him.
Taylor. Yeah.
Force him to hit his way out of the errors. It's in his head.
Ooh, Etta Wright had it, just missed.
That was big, but a little flat.
13-15.
She's got that YOLO paddle. Use that skin.
Same,
Goes for the speed up.
same thing there with David. It's a good ball to speed up. But we just don't quite get underneath that ball. You're just going to flirt with the net every single time when you come in flat.
Such a good ball from Patrick, right at the feet of Chuck Taylor. But again, Taylor's moving forward, trying to hit that instead of split stepping. Right? See, he's standing straight up. He's trying to hit that.
Patrick.
Same thing on the other side.
Yeah.
Patrick Quinn catching Etta Wright off guard. How was he able to create this play?
Oh, it's a little take back and a quick wrist. I mean, we saw Arnold do it in the mixed match just a second ago. As much like Chuck's reaching right there, you can, if you actually lay that hand back, you load and you coil from those fingers all the way up through the forearm biceps, and then it explodes out rather than taking that big swing.
Right there, Patrick Quinn off of his feet. Watch him jump here to try and hit this. Gotta stay solid through that. Much better job. Good adjustment on the fly, point to point. See him stay solid right there and put that forehand away.
16-19.
Vivian David back to serve. Mad drops, looking to get back in. That's a tough bounce.
Especially on 19 right there.
Game point for the Lions. Etta Wright back to serve, looking to close in on a match victory. Their first of the day. Patrick Quinn not going anywhere anytime soon.
17-20.
Lions earn back the serve. Chuck Taylor's reaction says it all.
And probably our longest point of the match right there, and a rare error on the forehand side from Vivian David.
I have to say, I've been pretty impressed with Etta Wright today. I haven't seen her play a whole lot leading up to this one, but she's consistent. She moves the ball around. I mean, no wonder Chuck's giving her the room. She holds her own.
What a play! Hayden Patriquin.
Oh, again. No! Oh, no! Oh,
my goodness.
Twice.
That was impressive. Oh, hate to see it end that way, but congratulations to the Lions, Etta Wright and Chuck Taylor, taking down the Mad Drops, their first team win of the day.
Chad's on his knees.
Chad is on
I
his
still don't
knees.
know how he got those balls back.
No way. Not just one, but two.
We will have the quarterfinals in the
Wow.
afternoon.
I mean, we saw Taylor do that reach in at the beginning of the game. And then he does it again. I'm like, oh, done.
Have another look.
There's one.
Our Pro XR pickleball shot of the match. Well earned by Hayden Patriquin, not the result that he wanted, but the degree of difficulty on that ball, nobody, including Chuck Taylor, thought he was going to get that final shot of the game, gave him a point of accolades at the end. Cameron Blackwood is standing by with Chuck Taylor and Etta Wright. Cameron.
Closing out the match, 3-1. Chuck was really respecting your space, giving you a lot of space over there, not crowding you. How were you able to be so successful against Hayden?
I was just like, keep my paddle in front of my body and get ready. Yeah.
Well, you did just that. When you're in this match and it's getting a little bit tighter, you start to miss a couple key shots, maybe 3 in a row. How are you able to lock back in and close this match out?
You know, you can't really think about what's happened before. You just try to think what works and go back to seeing the ball clean and don't rush yourself. You got time. Yeah.
You guys are 1-1 heading into tomorrow. What does this
match.
win do for you going in there?
Well, it's everything. We needed this to give ourselves a chance tomorrow, and I like our chances. We're doing great.
There you have it. Taking it to the Mad Drops, 3-1. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. Yes, that was an absolutely essential win for the Lions heading into the final round of pool play tomorrow morning. Our coverage on that starting at 8:30 in the morning, and we thank you, our faithful pickleball offering and audience, for watching us all day long. Time now for our Aura Athlete of the Day.
Rob Cassidy.
Rob Cassidy, the Aura Athlete of the Day. He was monstrous and all over the court, literally.
All over the court, on the court, above the court.
Literally and figuratively. Time now for our knockaround KO of the day. The best smash point that we saw. And this one goes to Paris Todd.
That was okay.
And it was,
I mean, high.
above average, I would say.
Check that ball. Not coming back there off the paddle of Paris Todd.
And that is a wrap for our coverage here on Championship Court. For Chad Edwards, Dominic Catalano, I'm Michelle McMahon, and Cameron Blackwood on the sideline. We thank you, our faithful pickleball audience, for joining us for 12 hours of legendary Major League Pickleball content. And guess what? We've got more tomorrow morning, starting at 8:30 a.m. We'll see you there. Same place, same time. See you tomorrow.